Good afternoon, everybody. We got the Fins in Cleveland. We got crypto on the ground. Hit the like button. We're going to be right back at you with this game.
Turner Yell makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good. Block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30. This is the dynamic hit. He's in for 6. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown.
Take into your hands a plan. Your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be f***ing sour. Take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder. Work until you're prouder. And f*** all the doubters. They're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve it now. It's only worth it if you work for it.
Good afternoon, Fin fans. This is the Tailgate show where we're going to be calling the game. It's going to be fun, play-by-play. What's up, Color?
I just got Cap is having technical difficulties, so yours truly will be calling it for the time being. As far when the game action starts, he's having major internet issues right at the moment.
Color, I mean, it's the Miami Dolphins way, bro. Think about this: the Miami Dolphins bench. The Tua's out. We have to have the backup come in. El Cap, he's out. The backups are coming in to help him out. That's how it is. That's how we do things around here, bro. Our main guys can't get it done. That's basically what it comes down to.
I mean, pretty much. Really quickly before we get into the game action, the Dolphins do still have something to play for today because, as you guys might have seen, the Giants have now taken a 14-point lead against the Colts with 2:20 left. 45-33 in that game. That's going to be just about over in the books. Bills are romping the Jets 40-8 in other league action. Raiders getting the job done 25-10 over the Saints. Eagles stomping the Cowboys 41-7. In earlier action games that are finished, the Buccaneers with another 40-burger trouncing the Panthers 48-14. Jaguars survived the Titans on a defensive pass deflection 20-13. And in late action today, we got our Dolphins going into Cleveland. It's going to be somewhat cold, rainy. Rain should be starting around 5 o'clock local time, I think. It'll be 6 o'clock our time. And, of course, in the late 4 o'clock game, 4:25, Packers taking on the Vikings in an important NFC North matchup. And tonight you got the Falcons going into the nation's capital to take on the Washington Commanders. That is the updates from around the league. Colors parlays are still intact. I got the Vikings +7, Commanders +4, and Lions +5 left to go on one. And on the other, I got Browns +12.5 and Vikings +5. So it's looking pretty good. We'll talk about my player parlay as the game rolls on. What you got for this game, Ali? Should be starting here in about 1 minute.
I need to run to Aldi's to go invest my paper brown bag. That's what I need to go do. So I'll be back.
Right on.
Maybe 15 minutes I might be back. I have to go get a brown paper bag.
Right
Either
on.
that or a plastic bag so I can put myself out of my misery. You take your pick.
I also have the red zone on, so I'll be updating some of the games. I got in some of the other action, I got Bijan Robinson for an anytime touchdown, and I got
So currently game time temperature color is 60 degrees,
Nice.
11 mile an hour winds with wind gusts up to 19 miles an hour.
Right on. And I also have Aaron Jones, Vikings running back, for an anytime touchdown. So Tua looks chipper on the sideline. He looks happy. Never a dull moment. So it must be so nice to be content with mediocrity. Dolphins are going to receive the ball first.
Mm-hmm.
Mostert and Malik back to receive. Kicker puts the foot in the ball and sends it out the back of the end zone for a touchback. So Dolphins will start at the 30. Yeah, so it should be getting colder. Feels a little colder. Wind is crazy, and the rain should be starting in an hour or two. So let's see if we can't get a couple points on the board.
This is going to be a big test for Patrick Paul, though.
Mm-hmm. Tyler Huntley up under center on 1st and 10. Tosses the ball to Achane, who runs it right off tackle easily for about 9 yards on 1st down. Well, we get runs like that all day. This is going to be an easy one, Ollie.
I told you, I have us winning this game. I don't have any hope behind it, bro. I don't have any hope behind it.
Huntley in the shotgun now on 2nd and 1. Great time to take a shot here. Throws the screen to Achane, takes it up easily for the first down. Well, had the first down, and then had to backpedal and regain it. He'll gain a yard. I guess he didn't want to take on somebody in the hole. I don't know. That was weird.
No comment.
Achane and Ingold join Huntley in the backfield, 1st and 10. Tosses the ball to Achane again with a lead block off tackle, takes it up for about 6 or 7 yards. More good running. All right, Jim Schwartz, the Cleveland defensive coordinator. Who knew? Huntley in the shotgun on 2nd and 4 now. All kinds of movement and all that. Browns are going to say it's a false start, and it is on Miami.
See, if Tua was there, then they wouldn't have all these false starts.
No, we got the guy that looks like Neil deGrasse Tyson at referee today. All right, 2nd and 9 now. Huntley goes back under center. Fakes the handoff. Throws to across the middle to Tyreek. Has his man wide open for an easy 1st down and about a 20-yard gain. Maybe 15.
Oh, some pushing and shoving.
Yep, got some chippiness going on after the play. Nice strike by Huntley.
Nice catch by Tyreek for catching the ball for once.
Well delivered. Well caught. Looks like Tyreek taking a little damage to the wrist again. Personal foul on the offense after the play was over, so we will retain the 1st down, but back us up 15 yards. Yeah, that's that's real smart.
Isaiah Wynn.
You're not Eichenberg, dude. You can't get away with that. Did they flag him for that little shove, dude? Really?
Yeah, bro. No, it was the hit afterwards. He took him out. Did you see it?
No.
It was the hit afterwards.
So 1st and 10, back where we started from. Huntley drops the snap.
Fucking believable.
Looked like the snap came too early. He wasn't expecting it. Another miscommunication.
Bro, this is why I do like Huntley, because he's not afraid to get chirpy with some of the players.
Right. Yeah, it was obviously snapped too early. Somebody didn't get the right play or something.
You'd be like, "Oh, guys, that's my bad. No worries, my bad. You're not at fault."
All right. Let's get some of that yardage back here. Huntley throws the screen, which is wrapped up right away. Going to be a flag on the play, likely for holding. Just going backwards. Referees are discussing it. That'll be holding. It's going to be, they're going to decline the penalty, so that'll bring up 3rd and 19. Maybe 18. Huntley across the middle now to Mostert, picks up about half that yardage, forcing Miami
Mostert
to
is
punt.
so washed, bro. Mostert last year would have caught that, looked up and saw he had space if he had just shifted a certain way, and would have taken off, bro. Look at this. If he would have just looked up, there was holes to be had. Was that Tua Huntley was talking to?
Yeah.
Oh, he's okay to be there at the game and standing up, huh?
And if I were Huntley, I'd be running to the other end of the sideline instead of taking advice from him. Yeah, whatever Tua just told you, Huntley, do the exact opposite.
This might be true. This might be true.
Got me some cones delivered this morning, Ali. Replenished my cones.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it Tua's cones?
No, it's raw cones.
Mm.
Libational cones. Now I can't find my knife to open this package up.
I was thinking it was the cone that they put onto his head to protect him.
No, it's more like the cones that McDaniel uses after the game.
Make sure you hit the like hit button, everybody.
Allegedly. Yeah, I had the UPS. I mean, a postal service delivered them on Sunday. Man, what's up with that?
They work on Sundays. They primarily deliver packages on Sundays, and it's primarily because of like meds that get shipped in the mail or other
Amazon. That's where I bought it from.
Yeah, Amazon packages. They will not deliver like regular mail on Sundays normally. Very rarely.
All right. He even got 2 holes poked in the top of it that keep him aired out. And why isn't it in a clear tube like the last one I got?
All right, Cleveland Browns.
All right. Another abbreviation quarterback takes a snap for the Browns. DTR hands the ball off, goes nowhere. Maybe a loss of a half a yard. I think that's Jermaine Ford. I think his name is. Jerome Ford, who I do have for over 2.5 receptions today. So if we can get him down, they'll start throwing the ball around more. I'll be able to hit that. DT throws out to the flat for a couple yards to number 3. Was that Judy? Judy. Yeah, I guess I ought to get the box score up so I know these players. Yeah, that was Jerry Judy. I was, in fact, correct. Throwing down the field now, deep, and missing his receiver.
And that's a quick 4th and out.
Is DTR on 3rd down. That'll bring up 4th and 6. And the punting unit is, in fact, coming in. Had the guy open, but the receiver stopped for some reason. No fake punts. Was that Malik on the return for nothing?
Yeah. Sometimes I like when he approaches the ball after it bounces. Sometimes I like it, but sometimes I question why he does it. I'm like, why'd you do that there?
Yeah.
I would have just let it bounce. Damn, Michael K. That's just wrong, bro. That's wrong.
Oh, they even give you a little paper cone, a filler cone now, dude. Wow. I don't even need that, but that's cool for a pinch.
Ugh. That's actually some good thoughts here, real quick. At least we have a defense. What do you think about our defense, Color? Give an honest opinion.
I love it.
I like our defense, right? I do. I do
It
think
there's flaws.
Good.
It has its flaws, but I mean, for the most part, we give our offense opportunities to score. Quite often. I mean, I want to see us get our points per game average down. That would be really nice. But I do like the direction. And I think Anthony Weaver's a great coach already to get us where we're at, changing schemes from a 3-4 to a 4-3. And we're right back where we've been for the past 3-4 years, ready to take the next step forward. So I'm not a big fan of scapegoating this one. All right, Miami with their second possession now. Huntley takes the snap, fakes the handoff, rolls out, throws across his body to Tyreek for 11 yards in the first down. Nice little pickup. Get Huntley away from the pocket. Huntley takes the snap under immediate pressure, throws the ball away, trying to throw to Jonnu. Had to get it out too quick. He couldn't get nothing on that. Had somebody in his face right at the snap of the ball because they didn't. Myles Garrett did not, was not sold on the motion scheme. 2nd and 10 now. 8:50 left in the first quarter. Huntley all has Achane behind him in the shotgun. Throws the screen out to Jonnu. Jonnu takes it up, right up the lane for about 12 yards and a first down. Like a Browns. No, they got up. Thought there might have been an injured player. Getting Jonnu back in the mix, doing what he's done well for the latter part of the season. Huntley under center now, sends Jonnu in motion. Tosses the ball out to Achane, who takes it up for no gain. Might have lost a yard. All right. I formation. Quick handoff to Achane after the snap. It takes it around the corner for about 3 yards. That'll bring up a more manageable third down. Started off in an I formation with Mostert and Ingold. Achane came down the line right at the snap of the ball and took a quick handoff. Huntley alone in the shotgun now. 5 wide receivers. Drops back to throw. Steps into the pocket. Throws across the middle. He's got Tyreek. I think it's Tyreek. Yep. Nope, that's going to be Achane. Big play, big pass, but a flag on the play. That's going to be holding on the offense. Achane making a great catch. Miami already penalized 3 times now. Wow, that was a great catch. Once again, 3rd and 18. Unbelievable. Huntley alone again in the shotgun. Drops back to throw. Has good time. Throws across the middle to Achane. He's got a blocker in front of him. Takes it up. Gets a lot of it back. It's going to be about 5 or 6 yards short of the first down, though. It might force a decision here. Huntley's coming off the field. We're going to punt. Fourth and 6. Oh, we're going to go for the field goal. All right. Jason Sanders now. And it is pretty windy out, so ease up on the guy. It's going to be a 54-yard attempt. Ball is down. Kick is up. He's accurate and nails it from 54 yards in a brutally windy day in Cleveland. Money Sanders bangs through the first points of the game.
Bro, I've been saying Sanders is money all year long. Nobody listens.
Adding to his total of hit the crossbar too and bounced in. Wow. Barely made it. Adding to his total of plus 50-yard kicks. Leading all Dolphins kickers in history in that department. Yeah, I probably would have too, Jermaine. I mean, it's just our defense has got them, bro. So, all right, so far. So, unless they make some adjustments, I don't, I like our defense here to go for it there on fourth. I don't know. That's just me, but we got to get the dub, I guess. Scoreless in Minnesota now. Packers have the ball. Nobody's in the red zone. Just underway there, matter of fact. 50 seconds into the game. So Packers on their first drive. So for a second, we were the only action. Wow, I can't believe I got 3 favorites left on my parlay, all with plus money. How did I get Vikings plus 7 at minus 105? Packers in a third down situation in short as we await the Dolphins game to return. 5:46 left in the first. Miami takes a 3-0 lead on a 54-yard kick by Jason Money Sanders.
Color, who do you have in the Green Bay game anyway?
I got Vikings plus 7, but I think the Vikings will win.
I think Vikings.
I have them in my pick'em. Sanders going to allow a return. Dolphins hold him to the 25, 26-yard line, so it looked like it worked out to gain us 4 yards. Yeah, I think I have the Vikings in the pick'em, though. But that's a teaser. My parlay is a teaser. That's why I got plus money, plus spread on the plus points on the Vikings. I certainly don't see them losing in a blowout, but you never know. Stranger things have broken my parlay before. DTR up under center now. Standard formation, 2 wide receivers and a running back. Draws the receiver in, rolls out, throws out to the flat to his big tight end. Nope. Running back? Yeah, tight end. Dude looks like Derrick Henry. He's a tight end. Wow. Jordan Brooks running him out of bounds.
Some action in the Green Bay game. It looks like Vikings got the ball back.
I do have Jordan Brooks for my normal 7.5 combined tackles and assists. DTR drops back to throw in the shotgun, throws across the middle of the tight end, through the hands of the Dolphin defender, which was Jordan Brooks. Might have got a hand on it, but the ball was really fired in there strong. Yeah, they're showing us on red zone now. Cleveland quarterback up under center now. One running back behind him. Tosses to that running back who gets stopped in the backfield by one. Who is that? Jordan Brooks on the help. Came all the way around on the blitz. But I think it was number 50. Who was that? Number 50 something. No, that was Brooks that got in there. Wow. Nice little linebacker blitz from Jordan Brooks getting home on the running back. That's 2 tackles now. Second and 11. DTR in the shotgun. Drops back to throw. Under some pressure. Throwing deep. Has a man. And it's going to be, Dolphins defender. That's going to be Holland attempting the interception, trying to dive for it. Had his fingertips on it, but dropped it. Flag on the play. We might get defensive holding here. Holding on the defense, yep. Got to be kidding me on Storm Duck. Not a long penalty, but an automatic first down. Hands the ball off now. Running back gets swarmed up at the line of scrimmage, but still falls forward for 2 or 3 yards.
It kind of looked like he almost lost the ball there for a second.
Uh-huh. Dolphins getting their hands in there. Nursing a 3-point lead, 2nd and 6. Nearing the 3-minute mark in the first quarter. Hands the ball off from the shotgun now. Running back takes it around the corner for a good pickup. That's going to bring up 3rd and short. Jerome Ford on the carry. 3rd and 2 to be exact. Dolphins got to get in the backfield on this one. Get off the field here. We're 3rd in the league in 3rd down percentage. Let's show them why right here. Dorian takes the takes the rollout. He might actually have the first down, but we had him stopped at the line of scrimmage. On the way down, he reached out. The ref's going to spot it about a half yard short of the first down. Decision time for the Browns, who have nothing to lose here, so they're likely going to go for it. 4th and inches. This is the part where your defense looks terrible because you're facing a team that has nothing to lose. You got to stop them on 4 downs every single drive. You can't let them get to the 50 because they're going to go for it. You can't even let him get to the 40. He might have got the first anyway. They're gonna have a look at the spot. Probably gonna change the spot anyway. He wasn't down yet, and he did get the ball across the line to gain. So they're gonna call that a first down and not even go for it on 4th. Rolls out again, throwing across the field. Looks like Holland might have got up and got a hand on it. Pass intended for Judy.
Man, this is Holland's actually getting in on the action for once.
Right.
Too bad it came during the Cleveland game.
Yeah, against a raw quarterback. Didn't get his hand on it, but probably got enough to distract Judy. Bad throw anyway. 2nd and 10 now. And yes, you're right. The Vikings did get the ball, Ali. DTR in the shotgun, hands the ball off on a draw. Running back takes it up for about 5 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 5. And the Dolphins will have another chance to get off the field here. Need to get a sack because they're going to go for it any other way. DTR drops back to throw throws to the sticks, has Judy, his man, and a complete pass for the first down to the 25-yard line. We're really going to let this guy beat us with one receiver? Seriously? This is how it's going to roll today? Because our offense can't score? First and 10 at the 26-yard line. Hands the ball off. Running back takes it right up a gap for a huge gain down inside the 10. Miami completely not expecting a run play there.
Do you have Jerome Ford on a parlay?
I do, for 2.5 receptions. We're not getting him in the passing mode, apparently, Ali. I figured he'd be dinking and dunking all day. I do have Aaron Jones for an anytime touchdown. That's why I'm monitoring the Packers-Vikings game.
There's Carla with her street corner takes again.
It's so stupid, bro. It's like right in the middle of the second drive of the game, bro. It's like, seriously. These people are so dumb.
I know.
It's got to be purposeful. It's so dumb, dude. I don't want to believe somebody's that dumb. But there's like 4 of them, bro.
There's a lot of them, not just 4.
Stupid shit because they're so butthurt of the fact that their quarterback doesn't belong in the NFL. Wow. Such hate for a football team because you don't get your guy. Wow. I've never seen anything like it before, dude. I'm going to start calling them out. Get the fuck out of here. You're obviously not Dolphin fans. You're imposters. So get the fuck out of here. We respect fans of other teams that say they're fans of other teams. Mike Vrabel, coaching and personnel consultant. Oh, go figure. They got Mike Vrabel on the field. The Tennessee guy.
They did that because I think he's a big person to maybe take over that job at the end of the season.
Yeah. DTR in the shotgun, hands the ball off. Gets stopped right away. Maybe a loss of a couple. That'll bring up 2nd and goal. Brown's in the shotgun now. Throws across the middle, deflected. There's going to be a flag on the play. Likely going to be on the defense. Oh, false start on the offense. Wow. And an illegal formation. Miami declined the penalty. 3rd and goal now. DTR standing in the shotgun. Pulls another blocker back towards him. Hands the ball off. Miami not fooled by it. Runs him out of bounds for a gain of 1. That'll bring up 4th down and the kicking unit. Carla. All right, let's see if we can get a hand on this ball here. Nope, kick is up and good. Tie ball game. 13:26 left before halftime. Browns have tied the game 3-3. It's amazing. I don't have enough fingers on both my hands to count the number of players that Carla trashes, dude. And all I do is trash Tua. Wow. It's amazing. And I'm going to continue to trash Tua. He looks like a goofball, all smiles and giggles on the sideline while our whole season is on the line right now. He looks real comfy. Hope that, those potato chips must taste great. Fuck out of here with this worthless quarterback. And we're going to suck next year. Guess what my record prediction for next year is? Until we change quarterbacks, how about 5-12? Maybe. Of course, we get to play a second place schedule again next year, which means a whole bunch of other teams that are on the way up that are going to roll us when we're like, oh, I thought they were a bad team. It's all right. Hope you all love it. I'll be here for it. Thank you, Joe, for the $5 donation. Tua fans are saying hip, hip, hooray. Yeah, sure he would, Jermaine. Sure he would. Grab them holy rosaries and your crucifix and believe that all you want. Have fun with that. Looks perfectly fine to me.
Hey, Color, for all those people that have their butts hurt, because people are trying to explain that he ain't him, maybe they need to get some of this.
Mm-mm-mm. Huntley under center now. Fakes the handoff, throws across the middle to Tyreek, who catches the ball in stride and is able to continue running for another 6 or 7 yards because the ball was put out in front of him like it properly should be.
Wow.
For a huge gain across the 50-yard line down to the 45 of the Browns. And he did it effortlessly. Nice arm, Tyler. Huntley in the shotgun now. Tosses the ball to Achane, who takes it around the edge for another 3 or 4 yards.
Bro, I thought he had nothing on that. Look, he created something
He's
on
so
nothing.
fast.
Dude.
He's so fast around that corner, Ollie. It's crazy.
I know, it's nuts.
Ahmed used to be like that, but Ahmed can't take it up the middle like Achane can. Achane is who McDaniel wanted Ahmed to be. Huntley under center now. Split I formation. Hands the ball off to Achane. That's stopped right away in the backfield. Probably going to lose a couple. Went to the well just too many times there, Mike. Still third and manageable. With an arm like Huntley showing, 9 yards ain't nothing but a pitch and catch. And he is in the shotgun by himself. 5 wideouts. Takes the snap, rolls out to his right, and throws the ball away. Being chased down by the defensive tackle or linebacker. Bailey gets the punt off. Puts it in the end zone. He's right firmly where he should be, Carla. Ahead of Tua on the depth chart today. I know, that is Daniel Taylor. That is cruel, man.
Color, you know where Tua's at right now, right?
Eating chips somewhere.
On my toilet paper.
Oh, nice.
Where it belongs, as he should be.
I got to get a roll of that. So Daniel says, color Bengals fans or Browns fans at this moment, hoping for the Dolphins' loss. But Dolphins fans were Bengals fans just last night, and now they're not. And now they're not returning the favor. The NFL can be cruel. Why are they showcasing McCourty? Oh, because he's in the booth today. DTR takes the snap in the shotgun, fakes the handoff, throws out to the sideline to Judy, who apparently they might as well just take everybody else off the field and throws out to the flat now. Ball was dropped, still on the ground. I don't know if they're going to call that a live football. It looked like it was a forward pass, but we'll see what they call. Dolphins have the ball in their hand. That is going to be first down, Dolphins. Backward pass, dropped by Judy, picked up by the Dolphins. Jordan Brooks. And it looks like the Dolphins D just got a turnover. Oh, yeah, that was definitely a backward pass. I mean, close, but he also took it behind himself. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's enough to overturn that. Oh, they did overturn it. 3rd and 10. Browns retain the football. Booth review, apparently. So 3rd and 10 now. DTR in the shotgun all alone. Under some pressure, squirts out of the pocket, almost gets sacked, throws the ball into the ground. Dolphins defense forcing a 3 and out. Chop Robinson with the pressure, followed by Dotson. Oh, all Dotson on the pressure. He didn't want to take the cheese from Robinson, and he just closed in on him.
But our defense sucks, remember?
Oh, yeah. Terrible defense. Big time punt. Driving Tyreek all the way back. Tyreek on the punt return. He's got the ball in his hands, and they take him down at the 30-yard line. McDaniel getting a little innovative, throwing Tyreek back there on the punt return. But the punter got a huge punt off and made Tyreek have to chase it back down to the 10-yard line. Man, if that wouldn't have been a good punt, Tyreek would have been off to the races, dude. Because he still gained back quite a bit of that yardage. He's so damn fast, man. The dude just eats up 10 yards like it's nothing. I hear Cat popping in and out of the other stage trying to watch the game. His internet's failing today. Sort of. Yeah, tell him, Shake. Tell him, Shake. I'm with Shake. A real defense holds teams to negative points. That's right, Shake. Tell him. Shake knows how to do it right. Shake knows how to shit on the defense. Y'all don't even know. Y'all need to take a little lesson from Shake. Learn how to troll better.
El Cap, I have a question for you. How does it feel?
How does what feel?
Living rent-free in Carla's head. She's been talking about you this whole entire time, bro.
Yeah, I've been peeking in chat. I've been trying to get it worked out. We've had a full system failure over in this bitch over here right now. So I'll be watching the game on the backstage, and I'll be here with you boys. It feels fine. It feels like normal. I live in chicks' heads like Carla all my life. That's who and what I do. Couple of the people out here, that's just how it goes down. Sorry. I'm back, Carla. Don't worry.
Oh, snap.
Jimmy Carter.
May rest in peace. Jimmy Carter passed away finally.
Yeah.
I mean, not that it's good that he passed away, but I'm just like, damn.
Yeah, no, I mean, listen, I'm indifferent. Don't really know much about Jimmy Carter. I'm indifferent. So how about that, guys? Tua doesn't show up. Waddle doesn't show up. But the guy everyone's shitting on, Tyreek Hill, is out here playing punts. I mean,
Yeah, such terrible defense. Huntley throws the ball across the middle to Tyreek, who has it.
Look, there goes
easily for a
Tyreek
first
again.
down.
There he goes again, Color.
Nice strike, too. Effortless pass by a Tyler Huntley.
Look at this play, bro. The way they had it lined up, it kind of confused me.
Oh,
we need to do more of this shit.
Got away with a little bit of illegal contact there.
And you notice the ball is still allowing Tyreek to continue his run. You see that?
Well, yeah. Well, he threw it to him on the run. I mean, listen, Tua's made that throw too.
Twice now, dude. That's twice now that Tyreek's been able to just carry through his running.
Oh, man, trickery. They snuffed that out. They snuffed that out right away. Wow, big loss on that. Somebody was watching game
with
film.
What works. Let's try a bunch of bullshit. You know what I mean?
Mike McDaniel getting in his freaking playbook, that toss reverse that they do. The Browns obviously seen that on film and practiced it, because that's the only way the D end, I don't know who that was, number 9 there, got upfield to break that play. I mean, everybody knew what was coming.
Yeah,
so it takes so long to develop all that shit, dude. They're already trying to blow the line of scrimmage up. Second and 21. Huntley goes to throw to the flat. Now takes it up, punted it himself, slides down to the 40-yard line.
I mean, he got those 7 back for sure.
Yep, picked up a positive gain. And for an arm like his, it's a manageable 3rd down.
Can he get the time, or can he make the time by getting out of the pocket and throwing? And they're getting on him, aren't they?
Yeah, running for his life with no receivers to throw to, bro. Nobody coming back to the ball. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous.
3rd and 14, Color.
Screen out to the screen. Achan's still got the ball, going to eat up a lot of that yardage, but be well short of the 1st down.
Let me guess, Sanders coming in to kick it.
I don't think they're on that 40. I think they're at midfield now.
Yeah.
You just saw.
I don't know. No, they got down to the 49, 48.
Nah.
You saw what he's saying. It's not working. He came to the sideline and said it's not working.
Yeah, he's saying it ain't working.
He's actually a professional quarterback. He knows exactly what the problem is.
How
do you let that go? God.
Flag on the play. A little rough in the kicker. It'll be a 1st down if it's roughing.
Well, no, because I think it's only a 10-yard penalty on a roughing the kicker.
If it's a personal foul, though, it'll be automatic 1st down.
That's true. Oh, shit, Color.
Yep. Personal foul on the return team.
Yeah. Was it after the kick?
Unnecessary roughness. I think the Browns are going to retain possession.
Yeah, because it was after
Yeah,
the
it
kick.
happened after the kick. Yep.
I don't see the unnecessary roughness.
Yeah, I didn't either. Neil looked like he drew a flag on that one.
Huh.
Sirianni Neal looked like he drew a flag.
Saran
Or
wrap.
was or are they trying to say he tried to drive him into the back of a player? I
It
don't
could
know.
be.
I don't know.
I do know this, boys.
Could have been clipping. Clipping is a personal foul.
I do know this. Everybody needs to hit the like button. And I mean, I'm looking at this D line for the Browns, which we knew were going to be good with Garrett and everybody, especially against this O line that, you know. And the Dolphins are saying, yeah, look, the reason Huntley running around, scrambling for his life, taking a beating, that's why we didn't put Tua in there. Because we can't let him get hit and hurt like that.
Oh, my God.
That's what it is, Color.
So we can't ever let him play again then, I guess, ever.
No, we just got to – we can only let him play in the ideal
I'm
conditions.
with that. I'm with that, Cap. Let him have that narrative. I'm with it. We can't ever let him play again.
No,
You're
we
right.
let him play in ideal conditions that is going to, no matter how the outcome looks, it's going to make the quarterback look like he's throwing 75% and
Yeah,
taking
that's
what
called
the
a
defense
backup.
gives him.
That's called a backup.
No, that's how we're going to start it. We're going to build a team to win with a backup. We're going to do it for the next 10 years. Well, we're doing it for 10 years. We're going into year 7 coming up here. And 3 more years of Tua doing it, then we'll have this offense and defensive identity, and then we'll draft a guy. And then in year 11, that's when we're going to be back on track. Whew.
Damn. Shit, damn, dude. Oh, man. Some of the shit going on in the chat. Holy crap.
Again, y'all, they're right. Tyler Hunt, it looks like trash without Tua in because they can't operate in that pigpen dirt cloud. Well, guess what? It don't matter how good the dirt looks. It doesn't win. So whether we lose like this or whether we lose the way Tua loses, we're still losing. Why don't they throw the shit away and let Tyler play quarterback the way he knows how the fuck to play quarterback?
Can't color, because then it would show the Dolphins fans something different. It would be a new paradigm that would be a possibility. Why the fuck Tua got his armband on?
I want to know what the fuck Tua is there, man. He might catch a cold.
True that.
2nd and 5 now. DTR up under center, one running back behind him. Hands off to that running back who takes it up for a couple yards, but he's going to be a couple short of the first down.
It'll be 3rd and 2 coming up, color.
Miami defense needs to stiffen up here, get off the field again.
Yeah, what's the difference? We're asking the defense to keep us in the games and win football games. There's no difference between Huntley and Tua on that. There goes Mike McGenius with his designer glasses. Glasses estimated worth of $12,000 US. 3rd and 1.
Hands the
Draw
ball
play
off
to
the
the
fullback.
fullback. Who is that?
Well, he's not
Freeman.
a fullback, but
Foreman.
he's acting as one there.
It's the running back that used to play for the Ravens, Foreman.
Okay.
He's had some like decent. I think he played for Texas. Actually, I think that's
Tennessee. He was backing up Derrick Henry. Remember?
He's the one that,
Deontay Foreman. That's who it was.
He's the guy that put a hurting on us in that rainy game.
Deontay Foreman. Yeah. He's a
he's
big
the
boy.
one there. Like everyone was saying, Derrick Henry. Who? How the hell did he get away from that?
Right.
Damn,
Miami,
I don't know.
Snuffs it out. Jerome Ford hurt now. Well, there goes my parlay.
Jerome Ford limping.
Yep. Him out.
Flag on this play. I bet you it's a false start on the offense because Dolphins were on a holding on the offense.
That's gonna burn my parlay right there, Ali.
They accepted?
Yeah. Because it's a
Yeah.
10-yard loss on a holding. Loss of a yard and a down. Dang, dude. Ford's hurt, Color. There goes your parlay.
Yep.
See what
does.
happens.
Ooh, yep.
Oh, God damn. Zach
damn it.
Sealer went high and Chop Robinson went low and literally chopped
Man.
Robinson in half.
Watch,
At
I'm
the
going to
knee.
hit every other thing on this parlay now that he's out, dude. Watch.
He is walking. He might be able to come back.
Crazy. That is crazy. But Cap, check this out. On one of my teasers, I got the Vikings +7, right?
Okay.
The odds on that individual bet were -105. What are they thinking, bro? -105 for the Vikings to cover 7 points
Against
as
the
an underdog?
Packers?
Yeah. In a game
yeah, no.
is going to end in a 3-point margin. You know what I mean?
It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Yeah, it's going to be a close game. That's crazy.
-105 for that +7, dude.
Vikings probably win.
That's what I'm thinking. Bro, the last 3 legs I got on that are all favorites in plus money. In plus
Color, why didn't you tell me? Why
Color, why didn't you tell Ali?
Why didn't you tell me that that the defense belonged to you? Because shit,
it is my defense.
Color's saying that Tua and Huntley are laughing at Color's defense. Damn, Color, it was your defense? Shit,
Yeah.
Thank you, Color. You're a fucking cool genius because of the fact that you have a top 10 defense. Not a top 10 offense, but we have a top 10 defense. So hell yeah, thank you, Color. Thank you.
They call them color genius commentary. McGenius commentary is what they call
I love
it
when she calls them my defense. I'll gladly wear that.
I call it called genius because Color's been cooking Carla all day.
And they're on the sideline laughing because they're amazed at how many opportunities they get.
Yeah, they're laughing. And Tyreek is in here trying to play for everything. You know, I would say Tyreek is showing up.
Yeah, they put him back at punt return. Obviously, we're wanting to still get in the playoffs.
Damn, there goes Ford, Color. You cooked.
Damn it, that's an ACL, bro. The fact that he's walking on it right now, but he's done for the day, tells you it's an ACL, dude.
Out of the shotgun is Huntley. Or no, not Huntley. What the hell's his name?
It's not like he was throwing to him anyway. The DTR drops back to throw.
1st and 19, throws across the middle. Damn, what a catch. Cater Kohu in coverage. Who is
the
that?
only guy caught any balls today, Jerry Jeudy.
Fucking Jeudy. That's a matchup I would imagine they would like. Jeudy against fucking our slot corner. Damn, what a catch. That'll bring up what, 2nd and 2?
Carl,
after 1st and 19.
The only person catching more balls than that is Carla and her takes.
Whoa, damn, easy, Ali. Handoff. Damn, picked up the first down, Color.
And now they should take a deep shot. What do they got to lose? Any coach worth their weight and worth their money would be taking a deep shot right here. Play action. Throwing across the middle. Intercepted. Dodson on the interception.
And who was it that caught it?
Dodson.
Let's fucking go. The linebacker Dodson.
Second interception of the season. The guy has only been here for 4 or 5 weeks. Already got his 2nd interception.
Damn, boy. That fucking Weaver defense keeping us in there.
Tag on the play.
What are they going to get us for excessive celebration or some shit?
It's got to be post possession.
Yeah, definitely. Channing Tindall gives him a hug on the sideline saying, "Thank you for taking my job."
Right. Thank you. You just gave me my ticket out of here.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Yep.
Yep.
Why?
For what?
What
They
he had did.
celebrated? What? Oh my God. Are we really? Ugh.
Dodson's a
Dodson's over there
dog. I
looking
don't
like
care what anybody says. Dodson needs to stay on this team, bro.
Him and Brooks need to stay. We do need another
level of
linebacker
effort-
in the draft, but
The level of effort he shows, man. Look at this. Oh, not on my watch.
and reached out and fucking snagged it too.
Yep. Just like the
Oh,
first
It's
one.
because he
Caught.
took his
helmet off?
took his helmet off. Yep.
Are you serious?
Huntley throws to Tyreek.
Caught at the
Along
40,
the sideline.
pickup of a couple.
Color, remember that score prediction, huh? Just saying, remember that score prediction.
Second and 5 coming up. You want me to take
Carl,
over, Color?
Color
Sure.
already said that
Yeah.
this is like his second interception, so it's been more than one play.
Out of the shotgun, Achane in motion. They throw the screenplay to Achane. He cuts back in, and that'll be brought down right at the line of scrimmage. That'll bring up
I
3rd
don't-
and 5.
I don't care. He's a keeper, bro. The level
Flag
of
on the
effort
play.
the guy shows, man.
Unnecessary roughness, maybe?
No,
Holding.
it's holding. Yeah.
But Cap, all this stuff you've been preaching the last month, Dodson is that guy, bro. He's
Yeah,
a
I know.
keeper, man.
Yep. And that's probably why we'll get rid of him.
Doesn't matter how many failures he has, bro. The guy is a dog, bro. And give me 53 guys like that, and we're winning.
2nd and 15 now coming up after the holding on Armstead over here. We're going to see maybe Jonnu Smith can get involved finally in this game.
Well, he
Jonnu
actually
Smith
had a
lined up
couple
in the
already.
backfield with Tyler Huntley out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Looks on the wheel route. Tyler Huntley getting flushed around, and he's going to go down again with a sack. Runs right into the defender trying to get out of the pocket, and that's going to be a huge sack. Dolphins going to come up 3rd and about 21 now. Ooh, that is not what we needed. Damn, just Eichenberg got blown up on that stunt move. You seen that? With the
Did you see
inside
the-
rush.
Did you see that right there? I wish we could actually play this for everybody to see, but on that play, you had 4 guys running the same exact route in different locations, nothing to give you a different option.
Yep.
This is the problem I hate with McDaniel, bro.
Blown
This
dead play.
Fucking bullshit. It is complete bullshit.
It was 3rd and 22, but the play was blown dead. False start on the offense. Goodness gracious, dude. On Kendall Lamb, right tackle. Damn, bro. 3rd
They
and
make
27
it so
coming up.
easy for teams to defend. It's not even funny, bro.
7th penalty on the day for the Dolphins. 65 yards against Miami. Crazy, bro.
Here comes a screen.
Oh, definitely. 1,000,000%. Because everybody's
Watch,
deep.
he'll
H-hand
drop it
screen.
off to H-hand.
H-hand screen down to the bottom of the formation. Out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. They
Oh,
throw
I
the
called
screen
it.
out to what's his name? Washington, who picks up maybe 7 or 8. And
That's D. Eskridge, 82.
that was Estridge.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I if I made a live bet on that, I could have been like big time money with that a mile away.
No way. The minus number would have been minus 2,000. Everybody know the fucking
true.
Browns knew.
You know, I really what do these guys talk about on the sideline after these debacles, dude? Like seriously.
Well, I swear I just saw Huntley just say that he's going through the motions.
Skylar Thompson with his helmet on.
Like bevels in the tablet. Oh, let's figure this out. What the? Oh my god, dude. McDaniel's not doing himself any favors, but cooling off his seat, bro.
His seat is so cold. He's sitting on a block of ice, color. Didn't you see he got the game ball last week?
Bro, let's just be real. This team is soft. The coach is soft. The quarterback is soft. The GM is soft. And I'll be frank about it. Our owner is soft. That's the reality of it.
He's soft, Ali. I agree.
He is 100%,
Ross.
bro. The entire freaking team, top to bottom.
You know how you spell soft?
Janitors
You know
are
how
soft.
you know how you spell soft? ROSS. That's how you spell soft. Ross. ROSS. Soft.
Oh, now Carla's blaming me, bro. She's blaming me for all the screen running. Yeah.
Well, I mean, look. Here's the thing, boys. Dolphins can't win a football game without Tua because that would show that this team is capable without him. And they can't have that. They can't. They can win a 6-3 or a 9-6 type football game that the defense shows out in. They can get some junk time yards, but they cannot, I repeat, cannot allow Tyler Huntley to play well. That is not okay. That is not okay. That hurts the brand, bro. That hurts the Tungavaloa brand. How are the Alabama fans going to come and root for Tua? I mean, listen, they might be all moving to wherever Milrow goes. Who knows? That could be the next step. Carla says that they're teaching us that Tua is elite. Yeah, elite at getting people to believe that he's elite. That's what he's elite at. Damn, look at Calais Campbell and fucking Benito Jones. Calais Campbell got the fucking eye of the tiger right now. Defense going to win this football game, boys.
I need Calais Campbell to go over to Tua and talk to him like that.
Hell, dude, they would run. They wouldn't let him finish the game if he did that, Ali. They'd run his ass up out the building.
If I
They'd
was
make
Calais
him
Campbell,
walk back to
I'd take my
Miami.
jersey off and do the Antonio Brown walk off. That's what I would do if that was the case.
Oh shit, he didn't fair catch it.
What a fucking soft ass tackle! What the fuck? Oh my god!
Campbell needs to get his ass, dude. Elijah Campbell had him.
So, Cap, on my backup parlay, right? The one that'll recover my losses for the day. Yeah. I got 2 legs left. I got the Browns plus 12.5 and the Vikings plus 5.
Ain't this some
the Vikings do it?
Here. Ain't this some truth right here?
What's it say, Ali? I can't see it.
I need Calais Campbell to get Tua off this team like he did Tannehill.
Yeah. Damn. All right, so out of the shotgun now for the Browns, single back to his left. They go ahead and give it to the running back, gets on a little inside move and picks up maybe 4 minute and 41 seconds left in the half. Second down and about 7 coming up. 6. Out of the shotgun again. Ball is snapped. Give it to the running back to the other way. Dolphins caught on their heels. Tackle made by Kohu and Seiler, but that'll be good for the first down.
Speaking of which, Shake Money says that Ross got his college team a championship before he did his own team. Those are facts. I would also
out of the shotgun, Dolphins defense pocket was collapsing. Almost sacked him, but he threw it to the running back, and Foreman couldn't come up with it. Go ahead, Ali.
I was going to say, I would argue that Ross has invested more money in his college team than his own team.
Yeah, I mean, Ross's new Route 4 team is the Chargers. I don't know what y'all are talking about. So
everybody needs to just learn that Ross is just using this team as a cash cow. That's all it fucking is. It's not anything that he's trying to build. It's not anything he's trying to love.
Out of the shotgun.
Or anything.
2nd and 10, looks to his left, throws out that way, caught for about a yard out of bounds.
Man, what are you doing in the shower, El Kappa? Carla says that you are earning your money now.
Carla's watching on the OnlyFans account, the Only Capitans. Empty set now out of the shotgun. Running back comes back there. They got trips at the top of the formation. Ball is snapped. Sets back there. Dolphins bringing pressure. Pass made and completed underneath, but it will be short of the first down. That'll bring up fourth and about a yard. Do they go for it here with 44 seconds left? Timeout taken. Looks to be a timeout taken, or the clock's just stopping for no reason. What's going on? Anybody?
Timeout.
Dolphins take a timeout.
Of course, Miami does. Context, yes, I've already been drinking and I probably am buzzed right now. You're probably right. It's what I have to do when I support this team.
Why did Mike McDaniel take a timeout? He wants to get the ball back.
Kick the field goal.
No, you make them take a timeout.
But they weren't gonna, because they got the field goal in the bag.
Do they?
They can let it go down to like 15 seconds and take a couple shots at the end zone with their timeouts.
Color, it's 4th and 1.
I know.
Oh, you're talking about the Dolphins.
No, I'm saying if they get the first down is what I'm saying. So McDaniel takes the
Are they
timeout
going for the kick, or they're going for it on 4th
Yeah.
and 1?
They're trying to draw us off. Well, now they're going for it, and we held them.
And the Dolphins held. Oh, I don't know. That's second effort.
Nah, look at
They called them short. They called them short.
A yard short, dude. He got back to the line of scrimmage. Even if they were to review that, they ain't giving him a whole yard.
Dolphins ball. There it
They
is.
can't throw the red flag either.
Besides the fact, Cap, if they miss the field goal, there's McDaniel did the right thing calling a timeout, because if they miss the field goal, then there's time left. You know what I mean?
Calais Campbell with the big stop. Yeah, his knee was definitely down.
Yeah, you might be able to give him a half yard there, but it ain't going to be enough to hit the line to gain.
Yeah, his knee was down. Dolphins now, 1st and 10. Huntley out of the shotgun. Hill goes into motion. Mostert back there with him. Looks down that way. Blitz comes, throws across middle, intercepted, throws it right to number 23, who's running it back now, breaking some tackles. Flag comes out. We'll see what the flag is for.
PI, maybe it's PI. Jonu's calling it PI. That's why.
Yeah, Jonu's pointing down that way. I'm thinking maybe this guy pushed off on him.
Hey, man, ain't nobody throwing it that bad on our team. Come on, man.
They're already moving forward. They know what it is.
Pass interference, defense. It looks to be number 23 that did it. So
there's no way Jonu don't fight for that ball, dude. Yeah, it was a 50-50 ball. It's not like it was a bad throw. Yeah, look at that.
Oh
my God. Dude, he freaking hits his back of his head. Hey, honestly, good football move, buddy. I'm not gonna lie.
He has to there. He's trained to do that.
I respect it.
His coach ain't dogging him for that right now.
Nah, he's like, hey, man, you did what you had to. Got it. Now, look, 1st and 10 from the 49-yard line. Dolphins only need 15 yards getting field goal range. 2 timeouts. Tyler Huntley out of the shotgun. A little bit of motion. Fakes it. Throws down the middle. Gets it to and a break tackle there for who is that? Washington or Estridge?
Yep, that's Malik.
Washington. Yep. Malik Washington.
Bro, we're already in field goal range. Remember,
we're right about field goal range right now.
We have the right
1 second.
You gotta strike the end zone a couple times here, bro.
I mean, pass was a little bit behind him, but what a fucking look at him keeping his eyes on the football, Color, as he's getting hit, and then breaks the tackle by Ward. Malik Washington out here getting it done. Let's go.
Now it looks like that timeout made complete sense.
Honestly.
And notice what we're running. A hurry up, regular old freaking play ball offense.
And they're blitzing, Color. They blitzed every time. I bet you they're going to blitz right here. Nah, they're only going to bring 4. Huntley out of the shotgun. A little bit of motion there by Craycraft. They bring 4. Throws under in the middle. Finds Washington again. who slips another tackle, and he'll pick up a couple extra on that one. Dolphins
We're
call
going to
the
take our last
timeout,
time out there. Yep.
and they went ahead, got 16 seconds on the clock, and they're probably
Now
going
we're
to go ahead
throw
and
to
kick
the
this.
sideline. Now we're going to try to take a
Dude,
shot to
no.
the sideline.
I would not even, bro. I would not even risk it because if Huntley takes a sack,
I don't know. Second
you
down,
have
you don't
no
do it on
timeout,
second,
Color.
bro. You go. Oh, I see what you're saying. Reposition with a run play here. Yeah.
No, I wouldn't reposition. I would kick this fucking football right now.
No, you don't do it on second. You do it on third, bro. You don't do it on second. Nobody does
I
it on
got
second.
you, Color. I get it, but I'm just
I
telling
know
you.
what you're saying. What you're saying applies to third down. Nobody has ever done it on second, dude.
I don't get Color. I'd kick on first fucking down if I thought it was the right move.
And we're not even running it here to reposition. We're
Huntley
passing
should
it.
run it. Huntley should run it up the gut. Run it up the gut, Huntley. No, he throws it up the gut to Washington, who gets drugged down. Clock winding down. 10 seconds.
That's what you didn't want to do.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
That's
1.
what you
Ball
didn't
stop
want to do.
wow. And they get the clock stopped with 1 second left at about the 20-yard line, making it an easy chip shot.
I mean, they got it done,
Tyler
but
Huntley,
you don't
just
want
want
to
to point
throw
out,
that pass,
Color,
man.
I just want to point out Tyler Huntley led the Dolphins to a nice field goal try, a 30-something yard field goal try from the opposing, 40-yard line?
Playing regular ball, playing regular north and south football.
With two timeouts and 45 seconds. He did that.
Right.
Let's see.
Playing
Jason the
ball,
Sandman Sanders comes up, kicks it, and he's going to miss it.
No, that guy.
No, he made it. He made it, boys.
Barely. Yeah. Hey, I want to say something. If we win this game, does this mean that Jason Sanders has more December wins than Tua?
Jason Sanders has more December wins than anybody on the football team for the Dolphins. That's the facts.
Well, Skyler already has a cold December win against the Jets, does he not?
Yeah, he does. Well, no, not,
you know what?
no,
you know what you can say.
he
You know what you can say. Jason the Sandman Sanders has more clutch wins than anyone on the football team currently for the Dolphins.
Okay.
Meaning there's guys out there that have done great things, but as a Miami Dolphin, Jason the Sandman Sanders is the most accomplished Dolphin on the team currently. Now, you could say, okay, Ramsey's more accomplished in his career, but as a Dolphin, I would say no. You could say Calais Campbell more accomplished in his career, but as a Dolphin, I would say no, because Sanders has been here more. The body of work has been proven. The guy is money. And for all those fans that are like, we need to get rid of Sanders.
So just
since we got Jake Bailey as the holder, he's been back.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let's a quick update. Vikings are winning 7-3 against the Packers. They're currently driving with about 2 minutes to go in the game. Actually, 3 minutes to go. I'm sorry. Man, hell of a run by Aaron Jones right there.
Bro, that was Cam Akers.
Was that Cam Akers? I thought it was Jones.
Yeah, LA Rams shove off Cam Akers.
Dude, first of all, to hell with Cam Akers, okay? That guy...
Cam Akers, shit, you're right.
That guy had one good year in LA when they went to the... I think it was when they went to the Super Bowl or the NFC Championship game. And then every like 3 games he plays, he'll do a couple of really good things. But by and large, no. I would not want him to be my guy. No.
Exactly. He's just like Mims.
Yeah, he's Zay Flowers.
Who had a day yesterday, by the way.
He's Zay Flowers, who if you're betting Zay Flowers for a month straight, you fucking lost your ass. But on that 5th week you didn't bet, he goes off for 165 and 2 touchdowns.
Right. Mims had 3 yesterday, I think.
It's like T.
Or no,
Higgins.
it
They're
was
like
T. Higgins. T. Higgins that had 3.
T. Higgins color. And you want to know what's crazy? I want to say T. Higgins has had 3 touchdowns in a game before. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
saying? Like
Well,
that's
Cap. I took him for an anytime yesterday, but when I was making the bet, I almost took him for 1.5, and I got cold feet at 1.5. The guy goes out there and gets 3. Like, come
yeah,
on,
exactly.
man. Why did I have cold feet at 1.5? Because exactly what you're saying right now.
What
I'm like,
color?
nah,
You
I'll
could
take him for an anytime.
if
That's
you're
it.
gonna bet
He
T.
gets
Higgins
3.
to score 1 touchdown, you might as well go for 2 because he's gonna score none. But if he scores 1, there's a
Right,
mismatch in the
right,
game, and Burrow's
right.
gonna expose it and stay on it, and that bitch is
You,
gonna go off for 100
you,
plus and 2
you know who
touchdowns.
else had one of those big games earlier in the season? So I played him a couple times, and he crapped out on me, and he hasn't done shit since then until yesterday. Mike fucking Gesicki, dude. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
The dude had like 18 completions yesterday or some shit, man.
Yeah.
So listen, there was a lot of talk in the spaces and everything like that, and I've been trying to get this out about Mike Gesicki. You know, and I get it. Everyone's like, "Oh, how many plays did he block?" You know, all that stuff. And we knew when we got him, he wasn't a blocking tight end. We knew all this stuff. Here's the funny part, right? Who drafted Mike Gesicki?
Well,
Who
technically,
was
it was
the
Chris
coach?
Greer and
Adam
Who was the
Gase.
coach?
Adam
what's his
Adam
name?
Gase was the coach.
Yeah.
Adam Gase was the coach. Now, what was Adam Gase thinking, taking a system and having a guy like Mike Gesicki? Why would he get a Mike Gesicki type guy?
Because
Because to
Bill
me,
Lazor wanted him.
No, Laser came afterwards, bro. Laser came afterwards. We had somebody else at that time.
yeah, you know who it was, right?
Dan Henning.
No, Color, you were right. It's the head coach of the fucking whatchamacallit now,
Zach Taylor, yeah.
Zach Taylor. That's
Yeah,
who. That's who. It was Zach Taylor. Now, what did Zach Taylor want from Mike Gesicki? What did they? What, to me, Zach Taylor watched Adam Gase and what is essentially the perfectly built Miami Dolphins version of Adam Gase with Mike McDaniel system and say, yeah, fuck that. And he gets a Mike Gesicki character to run what? When the Bengals mounted the comeback and won that game, and on those scoring drives, how did Joe Burrow do it? What were they running? They weren't running no bullshit, fucking toss pass, fucking reverse sweep, nothing. They were running a pro style offense. That's it. They ran pro style offense. Nice deep drop on the fucking on the shotgun. Even as soon as he gets the shotgun, takes a couple steps back to give him some room, give himself some time with a line in front of him, be able to use his peripheral vision to see which linemen are losing their battles, so he would step and maneuver in and out of the pocket, whether he would go left, right, whatever, but keeping his eyes downfield for the guys breaking in or out on their routes. And when they know this pre-fucking snap, those pro-style quarterbacks look out to their weapons and they assess. They're like, oh, number 29 is inside the slot. I know he's good or has been good, whatever, and say covering up against Mike Gesicki, but he's lining up inside, and I got Mike Gesicki breaking outside on a deep out route. I'm going to take that shot if I look and see this and I have the time. And that's the pro style system. You assess your one-on-one matchups, you know their routes. Now, also say that route was meant to be an in route, a deep like inside post line. You say no. You go blah 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 5-7-82 fucking Tua sucks, and now he knows it's a fucking out route because of the man in front of him. And that's communication and how that pro style system works, where you can expose those things. To me, if you don't have a quarterback that can't run that, and if you don't have a system that you can do that and at any given point, because the game is on the fucking line. You, by some miracle, against a really good opponent, find yourself tied at the end of the game, but you've got the fucking ball. And you've got a minute and 90 seconds, or fucking minute 90 seconds, a minute and fucking 50 seconds with 2 timeouts to drive the length of the field and win this football game. Or say, fuck that, you're down. You're down 5 fucking points. You got to score a touchdown to win it. You have to go when those teams play that prevent, when those teams play whatever they want to do, that pro-style system is how you get the fucking job done. It's it, bro. It's it. And if you're going to play all that short game nonsense, you go, I'm going to take what the defense gives me. You're going to find yourself getting to the red zone, not enough time, no fucking timeouts, and saying, okay, I got to try to scheme my way into fucking tricking them into letting me get into the end zone. Fuck all that bullshit. You go down there and you strike the fucking heart. Tom Brady did run a fucking system bullshit ass thing. And when teams would get upfield, they kill you with the screens. They do all this. But when it came time against a good-ass defense in a good fucking game and you gave that motherfucker the ball left with over a minute and two timeouts, he said, fuck all the bullshit. They all did. And we're going to drive this motherfucker downfield in a pro-style system and dice these bitches up. And I'm going to be under center. I'm going to look at my matchups. Who's playing on? Who's playing off? Is it zone on this side and man on that side? And when you recognize shit, you say hut, you look, dissect. If you don't like it, look over there and go to your next fucking thing.
Right,
And if
Cap,
you
them
can't
guys
play
have the
pro
ability.
style shit, you've got nothing.
Them guys have the ability when it gets in them moments to look at the field and shrink it and say, you know what? It's only 5 yards. I'm sure I can find some kind of space on this freaking gridiron to get 5 yards on this freaking play. To them, it seems easy. It's like pitch and catch. It's like, again, and we could talk about systems and all that. Do you think, does anybody, have you heard anybody consider Ben Roethlisberger to be a system quarterback? Have you ever heard that?
Ben Roethlisberger.
Have you ever heard anybody say that about Ben Roethlisberger?
No, of course they didn't, but they're stupid.
Well,
color.
Ben Roethlisberger ran the same exact system that Tom Brady did. Earhart Perkins. It's a fact.
That is a
fact. Ran power. They ran power wide with their run game and inside.
But the idea of dinking and dunking to Hines Ward all the way down the field is Earhart Perkins.
Well, they would play action once they established the run to the dink and dunk. And then once the game is on the fucking line or plays need to be made or you need to, pivot to something else, you would sit there, empty set, out of the shotgun and say, we're obviously throwing it here. And if I want and I like my matchups, I'm going to buy some time and try to really hurt you. That's it. And Roethlisberger was just a big son of a bitch and hard to bring down. So he was there to the last millisecond. Motherfuckers draped on him, and he still could arm a ball 45 yards. That's how he would get your ass. But systematically, if you have no other
what I mean is the bulk of their points and yardage and wins came by the same way as Brady. It's the same system. And what you're talking about it is in the big moments. Yeah.
Well, color,
everybody has to go off script in those moments.
I'll give you some more nuance, right? They're running that power run game, with 12-man personnel or 11, whatever they're doing to show a stack formation, right? To then get guys at the line of scrimmage on the box to force man-to-man and or single high safety. Now, if you're forcing man-to-man and single high safety, then they'll look to get, okay, I got Antonio Brown flexed out wide. Well, what I want them to do is I want them to go ahead and come into motion slightly, and then at the snap of the ball, get upfield and then come across the middle. And that's going to draw the safety over, and my tight end's going to be able to leak out right over here in this corner route, and he's going to be wide fucking open. And the reason I could do all that is because I forced all the linebackers up at the line. I forced them to respect it in this way.
What just happened on that Jonnu Smith pass interference play?
My point is that those types of, it's a simplicity to it, because if you have the personnel and execute it fine, you're good. The way in which you rise above that simplicity is when the quarterback goes, fuck that tight end. I'm going to move a little bit and buy another second because I know Antonio Brown's going to clear the other side of that fucking safety, and I'm going to heave this bitch 50 yards and catch him on the other
Patrick
side.
Mahomes knew about Tyreek Hill, bro.
And that's the other fucking part. We don't have that to run that system. So what they want is us to run this in-between angle system inside a fucking box. Inside a box that we're going to have guys pop out.
That's the real definition of anticipation, by the way.
That's what the real, not I anticipate on this route that Tyreek is going to clear the other side of the safety. That isn't anticipation. That's called knowing the fucking shit. All right, game's back on. So Dolphins kick off, and the Browns will get the ball at the 30-yard line, led by, I don't even know the quarterback's name. What's his name again? What's the Browns quarterback
Dorian
name?
Thompson or Robinson or something like that. DTR. He's one of those abbreviated names, that never go anywhere in the NFL.
Okay, DTR, number 17 with Foreman to his left out of the shotgun here. Ball is snapped. They faked the Foreman and batted at the line there. Look to throw the screen.
Cater Kohu
on the go-ahead.
Yeah.
That's the ball, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
That was a run blitz right there, man. That stopped the run on the way to the quarterback. And he found himself in the right spot.
Tyler Huntley, 13 of 16, 143 yards. Wow. 2nd and 10 coming up here. Out of the shotgun again. They fake the handoff, looking to throw. Throws underneath, finds a man, but Cater Kohu there with the tackle.
You don't even have
doing it all by himself.
Yeah, you don't even have to guess who it is. Just say it's Judy on every play, and you'll be right, bro.
Yeah, that was Judy that caught the ball, and Cater Kohu says, "Yeah, underneath. I don't think so. 3rd and 6 coming up. Easy, Carla. I didn't mean to say 6. I said 6. Sorry, Carla. Relax."
That's what it was the other night on Christmas night, man. 3rd and
out of the shotgun. Here he goes. Looking downfield, throws underneath, and ball is caught and dropped.
Well, he ain't going to catch every single one of them, people. I mean,
and crazy enough, Jerry Jeudy drops a football looking like a Miami Dolphin out there, according to these Dolphin fans.
That's called regression to the mean. He had to drop one eventually. He's the only one getting the ball thrown to him.
But color, only Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle drop passes from Tua Tagovailoa. That's the only people who are allowed to drop footballs, not Jerry Jeudy. This defense is trash, color. 4th and 6, punting unit coming up. Punt is up.
Well, if Jeudy doesn't drop that ball, the Dolphins defense gives up 12 points.
And Tyreek Hill set back to receive again. Just want to say and point out to everybody, Tua Tagovailoa not playing. Jalen Waddle not playing. Tyreek Hill playing and playing on special teams. For all the haters out there, just remember, these motherfuckers are going to come out here and trash Tyreek like he's not the guy.
No, they're going to trash Tyler Huntley. Even if we win this game, they're going to trash Tyler, bro.
They're going to trash Tyreek like this team is better for when he's not on it. They're so fucking dumb, color. It drives me. Just because we didn't use them this year, I would say, guess what? We didn't use them a lot this year. And look it. We didn't even get into no goddamn playoffs. We didn't even got a winning fucking record. We ain't even 500. The hell? These people want to say Tyreek Hill's the problem. Get the hell out of here. I don't want to hear it.
Well, here's a stat they like to throw around a lot, except for lately. Dolphins 6-5 this year in games where Tua played.
Yeah, we got a winning record color with Tua. If only we had him, all year, we might have ended up with a 9-8 record.
And we're about to be 2-1 in games that Tyler Huntley played.
Potentially, yes. I will say Tyler Huntley's trying to push the ball.
6-5 is a better winning percentage than 2-1, unfortunately.
Minus the screens, it seems like Tyler Huntley's trying to push the ball down the field a little bit. And it looks different. Whether or not it's better.
Well, on that last drive, I think McDaniel threw away the nonsense and let him go out there and play what he knows how to play.
Cornerback Ward is down and out. He's out for the rest of the game. Questionable is Jay Hicks, the linebacker. So
he's a
losses
dog
here. Under center. They fake the handoff to Achane. Throws across the middle field and caught by Tyreek Hill, who's shaking some people. Pickup of about 12 or 13.
You want to know what's very damning about this game,
Flag.
I'll tell you what's damning. The fact that Tyler Huntley has thrown more passes in stride in this game alone than Tua has all season.
Yep, face mask.
Yes, going to be 15 yards on addition after that.
That's what Tyreek was complaining about when he jumped up.
Dang, boy. That's at number 23 again.
Man knows how to keep the team out of the end zone, bro.
I'll tell you what. Listen, if you got a guy that's over here, number 23, doing some shit, I'm just saying. I play football. Motherfucker fucking around, he get lit up. I'm catching him slipping. Out of the shotgun, they give the ball. They throw, tuck, caught.
Bro, he's starting to feel it, dude. I've noticed this the last time he played, bro. He starts to – you see how he's, like, dialing back his throws and they're landing on target now? Mm-hmm. Like, he's basically realizing, again, I'm on a tricycle. I have to handle it differently than a regular bike.
Yeah, he's like, I got to throw it with this bullshit. He's got to
ease up. Exactly. He's got to ease up, bro.
Rather than kind of facilitate,
he's finding a
look
rhythm.
Downfield.
Yep, yeah. He's finding a rhythm, dude.
Out of the shotgun, they give the ball this time to Achane, just gets swallowed up.
It's okay. Got to keep him in check.
That was Mostert on that one. Oh, everybody seems to be all nice in there. You seen it? Everybody's like, "Yeah, good job, good job."
Everybody
good job.
helping each other up.
Yeah, everybody's all super sweet. That's nice that they're like that because whatever. But I don't know if I can. I don't know. Don't fucking touch me when I'm out there. I don't want to talk to you. 2nd and 11.
Jalen Wright's
out of the shotgun. Jalen Wright to his right. Smythe goes into motion. Ball is snapped. They look, throw. Little bit underneath to Tyreek, who had to come back for it quite a ways. To be just a little bit outside. That'll bring up 3rd and some.
3rd and manageable. Especially the way Tyler's arm is live right now. That 8 yards ain't nothing.
3rd and 8. Look for the blitz. Look for the blitz. If Mike McDaniel calls a screen here, I'm going to be pissed. Out of the shotgun, empty set. Tyreek back there goes into motion a little bit. Ball is snapped. They bring 4. Throws across the middle and caught. Wow, he drills it.
River Craycraft
with the jump up and catch. Huntley drilled that one in there, bro. Look at this. Thunk.
He probably been
You know
seeing
what?
River open all day and was like, fuck Tyreek on this one. I'm getting the first down.
Honestly, fuck Tyreek on this one. I'm getting the first down. First of all,
I know River Kickoff fan club would agree with what I just said. They're probably already tweeting that.
All right. Out of the shotgun, Ingold goes into motion. They give the ball to Wright. Wright. Oh, no. Huntley tucks it and keeps it and then runs with it.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
God. What a
Who
fucking move.
had Huntley for the anytime touchdown? Who had it?
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Did you see homie scramble?
And put his head down. Look at this shit.
Look, first of all, I thought he gave it to fucking Jeff Wilson. Pump fakes, gets to the outside, points out there, steps his foot in, and shakes a tackler and dives into the end zone. I mean, bro, honestly, damn near untouched.
That has
damn
to be the
near
most exciting
untouched.
thing we've seen in the last 7 weeks, dude.
I would say the most athletic mobility at the quarterback position.
And that's what we wanted him here for, bro. That's what we want in our quarterback right there.
So at what point can you say there could be a quarterback controversy?
There never will be, but there should because of that right there. That's 2 drives in a row. He marched right down the field and got points.
Yeah, the last drive, he marched down, 45 seconds, and they were able to get 3 points on the board. This first drive coming up, drives him down and runs it in himself.
On an absolute, had the entire world fooled on that. I didn't correct you, Cat, because I wasn't sure if he didn't actually give it to right there. I'm like,
dude, honestly, what a fake, bro. What a fake. I said, oh, shit, he tucked it. He's running. He pumps. He gets on the outside.
And everybody knows he can throw that ball on the run right there. They're so close to the end zone that they had to back off and let him run all the way in. This is what Josh Allen takes advantage of.
100%.
They can't
it's what quarterbacks like that take advantage of. Quarterbacks that can run, that get outside the pocket and fake throw.
Same thing. What are you going to do? Do you go after Mahomes or do you defend the ball he's about to put into Kelsey's hands in the end zone? Which one? Lamar Jackson. Do you defend Lamar or do you defend Mark Andrews in the end zone?
Damn, Dorian says Tua's too short and fat to make a play like that.
Oh, damn. Forget the fact that the man just took the entire game on his shoulders.
Yup, finally showing up for the defense. Defense got to be charged up, right?
I'd argue defense got to be charged. Entire season on his shoulders.
Defense got to be charged up, boys. I mean, how would you feel right now if you were the defense? Feel pretty good about things.
Yeah. Now they just need to ease up a bit. We can't be having them cover 12.5, dude.
Listen, Color, you're gonna have to ride and die on your own thing. I want to see Huntley go off for.
Look, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I ain't no. Browns need to step it up and cover that 12.5.
Just to let everybody know, Teron Armstead has been ruled out and was not on that last drive. Just so everybody knows.
Wow.
So, our big dog not in the game.
I need to
correct by Miami. Another field goal by Miami busts my parlay, dude.
I need to correct something real quick. First of all, there are people out there that are touting. They think that Huntley's only been on this team this week alone. I'm sorry, Huntley's been here for a hot minute. All right, that's number one. Number two, If Tua runs this exact play and does the exact same thing, he's getting carried out in a stretcher in that same play.
A little rollout here by the Browns quarterback and goes to throw it as the Dolphins defense is in his face and puts it well high over the tight end David Njoku.
By the way,
bueno.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it, dude, with 10:58 left in the third. Jordan Brooks once again gonna smash through the over/under at 7.5. He's at 5 right now. I mean,
second and 10 coming up,
lock, dude. You got to take him every week, man.
Second and 10 coming up here. Out of the shotgun, ball is snapped, and Dolphins show blitz. The quarterback gets out of the way and runs and slides for about 2 yards. Calais almost had him on a stunt move.
I had him for a half a sack, dude.
He knows it too.
Well, because I figured he'd get a sack today because if we win or lose, he wants to make sure that his value's up for a team like Detroit, so he can go get a ring. I figured he'd have a day today.
Flags come up here. False start on this offense on 3rd and 8, and that's going to put them back 5 more yards.
Holland also making himself look marketable today, playing pretty well ball game.
Chop Robinson had a step on that offensive tackle, bro. He was getting ready to hit load up.
Yo, real quick, is it me or is Philadelphia quietly won 13 games this year? Like that is the most quiet 13-game win season I've ever seen in my life.
Every time you think they're going to have a misstep cap, they have a 40-burger. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's the weirdest team. Quietly, really good.
Saquon. It's Saquon, bro.
Sack coming up.
There it is.
There it is.
Got it. He got it.
Fuck, this kid's throwing the ball.
Calais Campbell finally got it.
What happened to in the grasp? At some point, they got to call him down, dude. Jesus Christ, man.
That's why they let him throw it away. Color.
They called it incomplete.
Yeah. Let's see what happens.
That used to be in the grasp. I think they eliminated the in the grasp rule in like 09 or shit.
You know what? Oh, look, they're calling a flag here.
They're going to call him for going low, probably.
They're going to call it for intentional grounding is what they're going to call it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There it is.
Yeah, because he was in the pocket and he threw it away.
Yep.
You're going to hit with intentional grounding.
So they eliminated the in the
loss
grass
of the down in the 10 yards, but Campbell
they eliminated the in the grass rule in favor of calling the grounding a little more. You know what I mean?
El Cap, really, with what you were just saying about the Eagles quietly winning 13 games, it's so hard to see that they won 13 games when every game it seemed like they were fighting with their own fans. You know what I mean? It's not what you expect at all.
Last I heard, A.J. Brown and Hurts were at odds with each other.
Yeah, like it's unbelievable.
But you know what? Look how mean those Philly fans are to their team, and they got 13 fucking wins. I'm just trying to show the dog. Oh, Tyreek Hill. He's going to return it. He gets it. Oh, he got out of bounds. No. Yeah,
he was out of bounds. Oh, shit.
Oh, come on,
fuck
dude.
out of here, number 31.
He was greeting him. He was greeting him, and the dude's gonna flop. Come on, man.
Yeah.
That shit.
You want to know what it is? Their fans hold their team accountable. That's what it is. Our fans, we're too pussyfied to hold our team accountable. We just have to love everything.
I cannot overstate the importance of Saquon Barkley on their team this year, dude. I mean,
Saquon Barkley is legit. I agree with that 100%.
Yeah,
but we're talking about
guys got over 2,000 yards. It's crazy.
And why they fight with their team.
And again, Ali, all that fighting and infighting and fan fighting and all that is cured by the fact that they got the absolute best running back that's played the game in the last 10 years.
So here's a scenario, guys, because right now, Dolphins come out and score a touchdown on this, and I just don't envision, even though there'll be probably, I don't know, even 5 minutes left in the third and a whole fourth quarter to play. I'm not saying the game's over, but, anyhow.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't demonstrated thus far that they can move the ball on us. I don't see it changing.
Does Tua come back next week? Does Tua come back next week?
You ride the hot hand. No, you ride the hot hand, bro.
I don't want him to.
I'm just saying, right?
If we end up scoring over our average.
Shuller, what time is that Jets game? What time is that Jets game?
Probably 1
Well, it's a
o'clock.
1
Dolphins
o'clock.
Jets game.
It's
It's a 1 o'clock game, ain't it?
Every
It's
one
not
of
like
them are
they
to
can
be
wait around.
every one of them are to be determined right now, but I'm assuming that'll be a 1 o'clock game.
So I gotta imagine, right, that they're gonna have that game go on at the same time as the Broncos game, because then if the Broncos play before that game, then it won't matter. Broncos Chiefs, whether it's a 1 o'clock or a 4 o'clock game, the Dolphins are gonna probably be slated to be at that time.
Well, then
So
they're
or
all
before
so Cap, real
or
quick.
before.
Cap, it's showing every single game as a flex game right now to be determined.
I would
And every
imagine
one of
this
them,
color Dolphins.
every one of them
then
said, real quick. Every one of them says January 4th or 5th. So we'll probably play the late game on Saturday if I were to guess.
No. Why would have no? I would say we would probably play an early game on Sunday, and the Broncos would play a 4 o'clock game or later. So the Dolphins have to play to win, and if they win, they're waiting on the
it's
Broncos to lose.
That makes sense.
It's
You see what I'm
snowing.
saying? Look, it's snowing.
Is
I
that
thought it was
rain
only
or snow?
60 degrees.
Is that rain or
Thought it was
snow?
only
It must be rain. It must be rain.
thought it was only 60 degrees up there.
Yeah, it has to be rain.
Handoff to Mostert, who cracks homie and gets a couple extra yards. And Dolphins going to try to run this football and control it.
We need to ask the boots on the ground if that's melting snow.
Look, there's
or
Mostert
rain.
on 23 color. That's number 23. Exactly. That was the play call.
Mhm.
Send the running back out there and crack number 23
Post
again.
him up, exactly.
His motherfucking ass out here like he's somebody.
You called it.
Son of a bitch. I'm
Mostert's
telling
the
you, bro. Don't tell me.
Mostert's the
He's like,
enforcer.
yeah. Give me somebody to put a head on that muff.
El Cap. In
We're going to
regards
get a huge dose of Mostert the rest of the way, I'm assuming.
in regards to the snow and 60 degrees, bro, that's freaking Northern Ohio, and they got the
can't
lake
happen. And the
it
snow's
snows
probably
at 60 degrees.
right. The snow could be melting before it even gets down there.
Dude, all
We'd
I'm
have to
saying
ask
is
Crypto.
snow. It's like what we call flurries.
Right. We'd have to ask Crypto what's actually happening, right?
Yeah,
Whether
we'll get an
rain.
accurate weather report after. But look at the stable of Dolphins running backs on the sideline. Huntley gets pressured and Huntley gets slammed.
That's okay.
Man, Garrett, I feel like that was unnecessary roughness, slamming him down like that.
Well, Garrett's been so starved for a sack against us, bro. He finally got a gravestone for his yard on the Dolphins. I mean, Huntley's a big dude, bros.
So it was
but notice the empty set on 3rd and 2. When we're up by 10. Like I would have expected a draw or a screen right there.
So if you looked, it was a really smart play design by the D-line where Garrett takes the outside angle, but they have somebody stunt to the inside of the tackle. Right. So the tackle has to essentially pass him off as the other guy comes around to take the now going wider than Garrett guy. So they basically had Garrett go through the C gap, then had someone stunt from the inside out to the C gap. So he had to pick that guy up and pass him off. And on that inside move, that half a second and passing off a guy like Garrett, all he had to do was beeline.
And that also left him in the prime position to basically catch Tyler Huntley trying to step through the pocket.
Pretty much, if the quarterback's stepping up, then they're done. Right. Out of the shotgun, they hand the ball off to the running back Foreman, comes back inside. Dolphins, Chop Robinson trips him up for about a 3-yard pickup.
Tyrell Dodson leading the team right now with 8 combined tackles.
Hello.
2nd and 7 coming up out of the shotgun. Dolphins show blitz. Quarterback on a keeper. Yeah. Scrambles down and falls down, but he'll get the first down on that one.
Little designed wildcat by the quarterback, huh? All right.
Well,
Got to do
DPR.
something when Judy doesn't get open.
Yeah, they pulled the guard to get him to the second level right there. 1st and 10 now. Out of the shotgun, single back to his left. They give it to the running back. You see what that did there? The outside edge has to stay
this game
home
over
now.
as much as we do.
The outside edge has to hold his position now because the quarterback can keep the ball and run again. So that's how that box got light for the run to actually get 3 yards.
So I was wondering, Carla, 3 points. Is that below our average points per game on defense? I
2nd and 7 under center now. They pitch to the outside. Dolphins defense is there, but he'll pick up a couple, and that'll bring up 3rd and short.
That ball's going to start getting wet, bro. That's going to be a holding on them.
I thought there was a holding because it looked like the guy was going to fit the gap. I want to say it was Dotson. One of the linebackers was just about to come in there and fit the gap, and oh shit, it's on us.
What? Who's that? Ogba?
Deshaun Hand.
No, Deshaun Hand, yeah.
It was Hand. I want to see this hold.
Oh, geez. Back up to our crappy 8 penalty day.
All right, out of the shotgun, 1st and 10 from the 46. They hand the ball.
Ooh,
Oh no, it's a keeper.
There's the sack for Calais, dude.
Calais Campbell with the trip-up sack, boy. Look, he's trying to show Myles Garrett who the real OG is right now.
Another tick on my failed parlay. Thank you, Calais.
Oh, they pulled the guard and the tackle for that run, and he hung there too long and sold the reverse, and Campbell didn't fucking bite and went right for him. Out of the shotgun, steps back to throw the ball.
Got him again.
Oh, it goes
Ogba
down
this time.
Oh,
We got it.
Ogba
Calais.
with a strip
Nope,
sack,
that's
and the
a hand
Dolphins
on
are
the
gonna come up
recovery.
with it, and that is the Dolphins' fucking ball. Ogba with a strip sack, baby. How's that defense now, motherfuckers? Sons of
Terrible.
bitches. Shitting on my defense. I fucking hate y'all for that. Dumb fucks. Trying to tell y'all this defense good as shit.
Carla's breaking out in hives right now.
Carla ain't the only one. And you know what's great about defense? They always get better as the year goes on.
Mm-hmm.
They always get better. It's like, it never fails.
This is right. This is our floor with Weaver. First year in the building, changing
Come
scheme.
on.
This is our
Lost
floor,
people. Dude, Ogba was a late season addition because Garrett didn't work out. He lost his top 2 pass rushers. We got injuries to our free agent Fuller. We're held up with duct tape in the back end at safety. We got new linebackers coming in. One starting right now, Dotson, midseason addition.
Got his second
Defense
interception
still
on the year
10.
already in 5
Y'all
weeks.
don't know football, bro. They don't know football. They don't know football. I don't give a damn. Telling me Tua's good, my defense is bad. Shut the fuck up, you fucking idiots.
Defense is so bad that I can count on Jordan Brooks for 10 tackles a game.
I know.
You know how much money I've made off Jordan Brooks this year? If I were to just isolate my bets on Jordan Brooks, dude, Jesus. I think next year, I'm just going to bet on defensive players next year,
What
Cat.
the fuck is this shit? Get that shit out of there, Color.
Some Twitch spam.
Yeah, get that shit up out of here. These motherfuckers, boy. Shit, Tua good, my defense bad.
It's like yesterday, not yesterday, was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. I had somebody for over their tackles, combined tackles, and the dude went blasted right through him.
Who's that,
I remember who it was. I remember who it was. Brandon Jones.
Oh yeah, no.
They had him, dude. They had him for 5.5, bro, or 6.5. He had 10 at halftime.
I was gonna say, what do you end up with? Like 12?
Like 18 or some shit. Yeah, it was 12
God
the last
damn.
time I checked.
Yeah, because he'll play like pseudo linebacker too in the box.
Last week they had him at 5.5. He blew right through that. I had him on my parlay last week too. People sleeping on
Emmanuel
Brandon
Ogba
Jones,
with the
man.
strip sack. Huntley out of the shotgun, little screen pass to Tyreek Hill, cuts inside, outside, staying on his feet. Pick up about 7 on that one. Jonnu Smith out there blocking.
So, Color, I got a question.
Real quick, Brandon Jones. Real quick, Ali. Brandon Jones ended with 13 combined tackles, 9 solo.
God damn.
So his over under for combined tackles was 6.5.
Tackles and assists.
He got 9 solo alone. He got
out
over
of the shotgun, hand the ball off up the gut to Mostert, who gets stood up.
I'm just curious, what's changed that that Tyreek looks more active than he has in the entire season? What's changed?
I'm saying, right? Like, it looks like Tyreek is excited to play football all of a sudden.
Because
it's crazy.
Tyreek knows what time it is, bro.
Yeah.
He's
3rd
done
and 5 coming up. 3rd and 5 coming up out of the shotgun. Empty set. Brown showing blitz. They bring the blitz. Huntley immediately flushes out of the pocket to his right side. He's going to keep this one. And he gets the first down.
Damn.
He runs, sprints.
Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. They're going to call him short.
They're going to call him short with his foot. Let's see what they say. Hold up. They're saying he hold on. Let's see. They're saying he stepped out. Rolls out, Garrett in tow. Miles Garrett running away, and Miles Garrett is making headway.
Huntley turning on the Jets, man.
No,
yeah, bullshit. Review it. Review it.
I would throw the flag.
I would challenge this. Challenge it.
Now remember, guys. Remember.
Hold on.
There is no more infinite line. If the ball crosses in the air, they can.
There you go. Through the red flag.
Oh, they're going for it. Oh no.
He threw the red flag. He threw the red flag.
Listen, guys. Listen. From what I understand now, that the infinite line no longer exists. If the ref thought that the ball crossed the line in the air, it's out of bounds. I know it sucks, but that's they've changed the rule, bro. There's no more infinite line around the world.
Do you think that's what they're explaining to him right now?
They look down the sideline and they see that the ball is on the white side, even if it's in the air, it's out of bounds. That's where the ball should be spotted.
I think they just explained to him.
But that doesn't mean it was. We got to look at the replay. The ball could have still been in the field of play when his knee brushed out of bounds. So you'll see his knee brush. Where's the ball when his knee brushes? Right?
It was over.
There.
See, it was already over.
He's way over, dude.
The ball might have already been out of bounds in the air.
Nah, that ball don't go out of bounds like that, Color.
It never used to, but they changed the rule, bro.
Bro, he was already over when
that's just a first down. That bit's a first down anywhere and everywhere. I don't give a shit.
Still even. It is even. Look, I'm looking at it right now. Even if the ball didn't cross anyway before it went over the first down.
Huntley had his hand up. Let's said first down.
Right. The ball is still in the field of play right here. So yeah, it's good. It should be a first down.
His knee didn't even touch, bro. I see it.
You know what's messed up?
It slides out.
Another quarterback would do this, and they would call a first down instantly.
I'm telling you, they're going to overturn this, Color.
I think you're right.
They're definitely overturning this.
I just needed
my McDaniel's lining up 1st and 10 right now,
I just needed to see the down the sideline view, and the ball was still in the field of play. It didn't cross in the air. You know what I mean?
Mike McDaniel hitting 30%. Mike McDaniel hitting 33.333% of his challenges.
Yeah, that's got to be a first down, dude.
It's got to be, dude. He's well beyond it.
They don't even review it 10 years ago.
Hold on, here we go.
Stands is cold.
Jesus.
Damn.
Wow. You know what? I ain't even mad at him for fucking challenging that because that's bullshit right there.
That's precisely the one you do.
That's one you challenge, bro.
You're up by 10. The timeout ain't that important right now.
We're gonna get this first
You're
down.
going for it on 4th and 1
to
and
Alec
4th and
Ingle.
inches.
And we might get a makeup call later on for that.
We fucking better. That's some bullshit right
I
there.
hate to say that kind of stuff, but if that's
Damn,
the
we're
reality of the
31st in the
NFL,
league.
that's
Hey,
the reality
real quick,
of the NFL.
31st in the league at 4th down conversion with Tua Tagovailoa. They pitched to the outside to Achane.
Oh,
Holy shit, what a dumbass play.
God.
Let's throw the ball on a sweep 5 yards behind the fucking line to play. That's your fucking – you took a time – this is why – are you –
Why not a jet sweep to the fastest guy on the planet? Something. Besides the same shit you run every single 4th and short.
Why not just an I formation, extra offensive lineman in there, and just go for it? Just say, take the ball to the heavy side, find your first blocker, and get in there.
Oh, my God, dude. First contact, he's going to go down every time. If that's Jalen Wright or Jeff Wilson, he might fall for the first down.
Bro, what I don't understand.
It was a 5 yard behind the line pitch, bro. They pitched the ball 5 yards behind the line. Why would you start the play 5 yards from behind where you're trying to get? It's dumb as fuck. That was a dumbass play call.
I can understand trying to flank the defense.
I don't give a fuck if that was a pitch to Derek fucking Henry.
But why aren't you doing it with the fastest guy on the field?
Because honestly, I would say doing it to the fastest guy in the field would, whether it was
Tyreek Hill would have picked up that yard before he even turned the corner, dude.
Hey, was that a pitch to Jeff fucking Wilson?
No, it was Achane.
I don't think so.
No, it was Achane, bro.
Whatever. Either way, dumb as fuck. What a terrible throw.
Somebody pick up the ball, please.
What the fuck is he doing? I got to be honest. That was a dumbass play call by Mike McDaniel. I don't give a fuck what happened.
It was, dude. And that was a backward pass. That's the one you should have picked up.
They did pick it up.
Ooh, that's close, bro.
Very close.
Closer than the last one.
2nd and 10 out of the shotgun.
They're going to challenge it.
No, they're not.
Yep.
He did. Again.
We might get this one. This might be the makeup call right here, bro.
If he gets this is going to be crazy.
Yo,
all right, just to recap.
I called a makeup call, bro. That's just sick, dude.
Just to recap. Just to recap.
Look,
Dolphins,
I don't care. It's not cheap.
Don't get the 4th and 1 try with a terrible play call when they should have got the 4th and 1 conversion on 3rd down because Huntley obviously got over the first down marker. Hold on, Cody. Let me summarize what we're seeing right now. Then Miami challenges, call stance. Now, here on defense, on 2nd and 10, what is appearing to be a backwards pass, the Dolphins recover, play blown dead, Mike McDaniel now challenging it. Let's wait and see what we really get to happening because I'll tell you what, Color, if they this ball,
we're not getting the ball. I can already tell you we're not getting the ball. But what he's challenging it for is field position because if it's a fumble, then the ball will be spotted back there. Because if you notice, right here, the whistle's blowing right now. So we didn't get possession before the whistle blew. You know what I mean? So we're not getting the ball.
It's going to be a dead ball.
Well, it might pull.
Hold on.
It's a fumble, so the ball will go back there.
Nope, it was just incomplete pass.
Nope,
Call stands.
all
Mike
good.
McDaniel falling well short on all his challenges. Dolphins lose 2 timeouts, now have 1 timeout, up by 10, second and 10. Mike McDaniel going, yeah, whatever. I guess I'm not getting my makeup call. And everybody's like, this is dumb as fuck. Holy
Yeah,
cow,
just to
bro.
clarify for the future, we were only going for ball spotting there because they wouldn't have given us possession.
Well, tell Mike McDaniel that. Maybe he won't challenge it next time, Color. Out of the shotgun, they hand the ball off to 20 on a counter, who
And y'all
gets
were
to the
gonna fucking
outside,
lose this game.
breaks all
Why?
the way across, gouges the Miami Dolphins defense for the biggest run of the day, run for about 20 miles an hour. Change of pace back coming in here.
Yeah, they had to do something.
They had to do something.
All that waste of fucking timeouts. We're gonna lose this fucking game now.
No, they're just trying to cover the 12.5 for me, Ollie. Don't get all excited yet.
First and 10 from about the 30-yard line, 32-yard line. Offset I formation out of the shotgun. A little bit of flex there. They hand the ball. Nope, they throw out. Ooh,
Terrible throw. Damn.
terrible throw. Is that Storm Duck out there in coverage? Look to be.
Yeah, he's been out there a few times.
Yeah, Storm Duck out there. Storm, if he was watching the ball, he might have had a chance to snag that one. He looked like he was looking to light up the. He was to light up the friggin' receiver. And the rain begins to come down. Man, thank goodness Tua Tagovailoa is not in the building. Thank goodness Tua Tagovailoa is not in the building. I didn't want him to hurt his hip in this rain. Out of the shotgun, Judy goes into motion. Ball is snapped, looks that way. Second and 10, throws to Judy, and a little slippy. They could be.
See that, bro? You didn't even have to look. You knew it was Judy.
Yeah, it was definitely Judy. And I guess that's a catch.
Bro, he's got like 11 targets. Let's see.
That's rain and snow, it looks like, the same time.
That's his 11th target, bro. The next guy's got 4.
3rd and 4 coming up here. Big down at the 26-yard line here for the Browns, trying to get back into this ball game. Out of the shotgun comes the Browns quarterback and steps back. Dolphins bring the blitz, pressure in his face, but he gets it out to Judy at the line, and that's going to be good enough for the first down.
By the way, Ali, that was not Cam Akers earlier. That's Jordan Akins.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, old Akins.
Yeah.
Who put fucking Jordan Poyer up on Jerry Judy? Who said that was a good idea? Why isn't fucking Ramsey just shadowing this guy? Ogba fucking blows homie up, though.
All right, let's get the
first
INT
and 10
right here.
from about the 17-yard line now. Out of the shotgun, Judy goes into motion, looks that way, throws the screen to Judy, and big hit made there. Jordan Brooks, who just absolutely bodies him. And a flag coming out for unnecessary roughness on Brooks. And Mike McDaniel not happy about it, giving the refs a piece of his mind. We had that first down, ref. That's what his lips are telling me, he said. Jerry Judy on the screen, gets hit, tries to make a second move, and then just a hip toss, personal foul, 15 yards. It's going to be first and goal here after this.
That's unbelievable, dude.
All right, see, I think this is bullshit because they didn't call Garrett when he did it to Huntley.
No, they did not, but you know what? I don't care. Let them play and call a foul.
That's okay. The tackle still counts. That's 6 tackles now for Jordan Brooks.
Go ahead, Brooks. Get him again. Get him again. It's raining. It's obviously cold. Look at Coach. Got his beanie on, his designer sunglasses, his $250 Nike gloves on. He's ready. Coach looks fired up right now, boys. Coach looks fired up.
Hey, they're in the red zone. I'm surprised Carla ain't back yet. See, I told you we're trash.
All right, here we go.
The entire game getting where they're at.
Coach is fired up right now, boys. He's invested. Coach is liking watching this defense. He ain't like how they're getting fucked over right now, but the wind is picking up. Wind is picking up. People are freezing. Under center now. First and goal from about the 9-yard line. Got everybody and their mother there on the line blocking. They give to the freaking weak side of the formation. A nice big run there. Pickup of about 6 on that one. And that's going to be second and goal from the 4-yard line. And commercial break. What happened there? Is that the end of the third color?
Seven tackles now for Jordan Brooks. So he's
And
one
that is
tackle
the,
away from covering the over on
That's
7.5.
the end of the quarter, I think.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's end of the quarter.
Yeah, color. Vikings gonna win that football game. It looks like color. That seems to be all right.
Definitely covering the 5.
Does this make 14 wins for the Vikings? I don't know. Because I know they're in a dead heat. Well, I do know this: Vikings, Lions, final week of the season. Winner take fucking all in the NFC, bro. I am watching that football game.
That will give them 14 wins, and the Lions are playing the 49ers tomorrow night.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the Lions winning that, to be honest.
So it's gonna be good. Damn, dude.
Quick
NFC
quick break from NFL, though. I got a quick question for color or anybody that watches college football. Do you feel that the intent to win, or I should say the hype behind regular bowl games has diminished because of the college football playoff?
It diminished years ago, in my opinion.
Well, and what I'm saying is, like, it just seemed like there were games that good teams I know should have won. Like, I definitely feel Miami should have won their game.
The second they came out with the podunk, nobody's ever heard of company name bowl game, it was over, bro. That was like 15, 20 years ago.
I just saw some of the most horrible.
I'm trying to think of one off the top of my head that's really stupid. Like the oh god, there's been some really bowl games to me have never been anything but to make a college player feel good that he accomplished something for his whole time in college, dude. That's all bowl games
Y'all are haters. First of all,
I hear you, but the bowl games prior to the college football playoff, I'll give you an example, like the Rose Bowl, right? The Rose Bowl, the Sugar Bowl, the Peach Bowl, the Orange Bowl. People like those teams used to really fight for the win, right?
I get
now
it.
it just seems like all these bowls. It's like
I get it. There was there was still something to be said that you won the Rose Bowl or whatever. But bro, it's like
I think what's happened, boys.
Bro, the Pop-Tarts Bowl, bro. Like, really?
Well, listen,
I hear you.
Here's what's happened because they started adding more and more bowl games, winning the Rose Bowl and winning the Orange Bowl didn't help you next season, to be a national championship type of football team to get on. It doesn't help them in the AP anymore. Doesn't matter.
Only that, if I'm from
conferences matter
Michigan
now, not bowl games.
Podunk Town, then that bowl game means everything to them.
All right,
you know,
second goal from the 4 under center now. Dolphins stacking the line there. Ball is snapped. They fake it, roll out to his weak side. The quarterback looking, gonna have to throw this away. Dolphins did not bite.
Couldn't find
triple coverage for Woods and had Zach Sealer and company, and didn't work. That's how they come out in the fourth quarter.
So this guy is your next Tyler Huntley, Joe Johnson type. Let me tell you that right now.
3rd and goal. Split back formation back there out of the shotgun, 3 wide. A little bit of motion there by number 80. They give the ball to the running back. Dolphins defense did not bite. Ain't nobody fooled at all, bro. Pick up maybe a yard, and that'll be 4th and goal from about the 3. And Brown's probably going to go for it here.
This is why it's so hard to make your defense look good in these types of games, because they're going to go for it every time here.
Browns they got to go for it, dude. They need to score a touchdown to stay in this ball game.
Even if you could score a field goal, there's 14 minutes left, but they've
gotten some lucky fucking calls today. This Browns
right, but I'm saying that their whole season is this right here.
They ain't got it. Dolphins going in man right now. Dolphins in man, throwing over the middle, and that's it. Done.
No flag.
Jalen Ramsey on fucking. They finally line up Jalen Ramsey on fucking
Ball
Judy.
Came in too quick to get that flag. 2 bang bang. Yeah, that's beautiful defense. You ain't get no flag on that. Come on, man.
And
That
fucking
was
Poyer was
like
there to clean him up too.
that took Jonu's head off. Nothing like that
I mean,
at
he
all.
did have his arm, but he didn't grab
Doesn't
a hold of
matter.
his arm till after he tipped the ball, dude. That's beautiful defense.
And the defense makes another stop. Dolphins offense will have it 1st and 10 from the 4-yard line, 3-yard
Brother,
line.
I have to thank you again. Thank you so much for this wonderful defense. Since it's your defense, I love it. Thank you very much, sir.
Dorian says circle jerk bowl.
That's what it feels like. All these bowl games, bro. You got the Tostitos Bowl. You got the Pop-Tarts. I just saw a Tony the Tiger Bowl.
Hey, you win Tony the Tiger Bowl. First of all, Tony the Tiger Bowl has been around for a long time. And you want to be great, you win the Tony the Tiger Bowl.
What about the OnlyFins Bowl? Or OnlyFans Bowl, whatever it's called.
Either way.
Unbelievable.
You're saying they have a Tostitos Bowl now? Because they used to be the sponsor for the Fiesta Bowl. It used to be the Tostitos Fiesta Bowl.
Yeah, I think it's still the Tostitos Fiesta Bowl, to be honest. But I was just saying they have all these bowls.
Because in years past, it wouldn't have been the Pop-Tarts Bowl. It would have been the Kellogg's Cereal Bowl or some shit.
Yeah. Funny enough, El Cap, and this goes back to our Christmas special we did, talking about hiding the pickle. Yesterday, I went into PetSmart, and they had a bunch of holiday pet toys, like chew toys and stuff. And it was a bunch of Christmas decorated pickles. So I thought it was funny.
Jake's getting what I'm putting down. He's like, how about the Tidy Bowl?
Is that something?
Yeah, that would be the Johnson & Johnson Tidy Bowl.
I'm just curious about the toilet bowl.
I don't know who makes
Buffalo.
Tidy Bowl. Who makes Tidy Bowl? It's got to be Johnson & Johnson or somebody like that.
Toilet bowl.
The Kellogg's Cereal Bowl. Oh, shit. All right, Dolphins now hand the ball off from the goal line to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Color, did you watch the Coffee Bowl? There's a Coffee Bowl.
Wow.
Okay, I've seen enough. There's actually a Myrtle Beach Bowl.
All right. Huntley in the shotgun now. Throws a quick strike that's dropped by Malik Washington at the first down marker. 3rd and 10. Rain is coming down now. Ball was right on target. Jeff Wilson checks into the game behind Huntley. Craycraft in motion over to the wing. Hands the ball off to Wilson. Wilson takes it up for a couple yards to give some room for the punter. Couldn't have done that on 4th and 1 earlier, for some reason. Jeff Wilson is known as a hard runner. Usually going to get you a buck or two.
And we're already punting. Here we go.
Which shines even more light on McDaniel's debacle on that last series. Ball comes off the side of Bailey's foot.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Still gets a good bounce. Flag on the play.
The guy's pointing at Syrian Neal, but Syrian Neal got blasted in the back, bro.
Holding on the kicking team.
Not holding.
I'm sorry, false start.
So, Color, it was called the Scooters Coffee Frisco Bowl, and Memphis and West Virginia played in it. And it was a 70 burger. It was 42-37.
Oh, there's Aaron Jones for the anytime touchdown. Oh, no, that's not Jones. Is it Jones? Who was that? 27. Addison, maybe? Vikings increasing their lead. DTR stands in the shotgun now on first down, hands the ball off on a little RPO action. Runner gains 2 yards. Dodson on the tackle. Jordan Brooks now with 7 tackles, combined tackles, needs 1 more to hit the over again. We'll see if he can get it here. Drops back to throw, throws out to the flat to the tight end, and that is Jordan Brooks on the assist. That will get it right there. 8 combined tackles for Jordan Brooks. Hits the 7.5. There's a flag on the play. Illegal motion, so that play is not going to count. Jordan Brooks' tackle is not going to count, and he's still at 7. And now, remember, all he's got to do is get an assist. It's tackles plus assists. All he's got to do is help with a tackle. And he hits the over. DTR in the shotgun now. Drops back to throw. Pressure coming. Holland gets there. Throws the ball away. That should be intentional grounding. It is. Here comes the flag. That's it. And there's the call. Intentional grounding on the offense. Holland and Brooks right in his face. Brooks was being held anyway. So that'll bring up third down. 3rd and 27 now. DTR throws out to the flat for about a 5-yard gain, 4-yard gain. That won't be enough, and the punting unit will come out. Dolphins increasing their third down percentage once again. Thirteen to 3, Miami leads. Punt is away. Fielded by Tyreek Hill, who takes it up. No, I'm sorry, Malik this time. Takes it up for a big gain. Breaks through a couple tackles out to the 32. There's a flag on the play. This might come back. Here's the call. Holding on the return team. As we suspected.
Oh, Color. I'm just over the rain, man. The rain here is giving me a headache.
Vikings increasing their lead to 27-10 now. Well covering. Man, if Browns don't cover here, Ollie, God, that's going to suck, man. Now on my other parlay, I'm good. I got 4 favorites to cover. And they're all covering. Yeah, Ali, I'm getting good at these teaser parlays, dude, because, like how nice it is to go into the late part of the afternoon and all of the people you have left are all favorites in their game and you've got them all for plus points. You know what I mean? Like, how gorgeous is that, dude? Like, even if one of them gets, burned or trapped, they're likely to still cover. Yeah, I got Commanders +4 and Lions +5. And on this one, I got Browns need to cover 12.5 and Vikings to cover 5, +5. So it's going to be the Browns, man, that screw me over. It's okay. I'll pay for that. I'll pay $40 for the win. I should say I'll lose my chance to win $40 for the win. Only spent 5. Surprised they're not giving me an early cash out. They know I'm about to win. All right, Huntley under center now on 1st and 10. Tosses the ball to Mostert, who takes it up back to about a yard short of the line of scrimmage. Clock continues to run, 10:52 left in the 4th. Like to see some positive yardage on these running plays. Second and 10 now. Mostert still in the backfield. Malik in motion. Huntley scrambles out of the pocket. Going to take it himself and get another first down on his own. That's 3 runs for first downs today. And a touchdown. Who had Huntley for the yardage? And who had him for the anytime touchdown? You are cleaning up today. Wow. That's exactly how it's supposed to be done. That's how we see every other quarterback do it. You scramble out, you act like you're going to throw to keep the defense back, and you pick up the first down. Simple as that. What a novel idea. Fakes the handoff, gets out of his throws the ball away, makes the completion while being in the grass by the defenders to Mostert for a positive gain. Getting a little chippy now. That's going to bring up second down and short. 7, I should say, not short. Almost got him to the ground, but he wiggled out of it and got the ball out. Dropping back to throw now. He's going to be wrapped up. Can't squeeze out of the pocket this time. He'll go down for a sack and a loss of 1. That'll bring up 3rd and still manageable. Garrett with his 2nd sack on the day. Man, we have been dogging Garrett pretty bad the past few times we played them. Might as well let him have a couple. Brewer even tried to hold him. It didn't work. or Lamb or whoever that was. Huntley in the shotgun now on 3rd and 8, drops back to throw. Squeezes through the pocket. He's running ahead for the first down. Still on his feet. Acts like he's going to slide. Scrambles out. Gets a couple more yards. Almost to midfield. Huntley with a huge, huge run on 3rd and 8. I mean, you got to love this, man. I don't care if we lose every ball game. If we're losing them like this, I'm fine with that. Then you can blame everybody else on the team. You don't design runs for this guy. You let him do this. Up under center, hands the ball off. Mostert's going to go nowhere. Lose a couple yards. Cleveland's still showing a stout run defense up the middle. 2nd and 12 now. Miami with 74 rush yards. I'm sure about 30 of them have come from the quarterback. Achane in the slot. Huntley drops back to throw. Gets out of some trouble, but goes down about 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. That'll bring up 3rd and long. I mean, we got this game. Barring a miracle, the Browns have not demonstrated they can even score, let alone 10 points in 6 minutes. So, take care of the ball here on 3rd and 17. Don't be stupid. Run the clock or make them burn a timeout, whatever. They won't burn a timeout, so run the clock down. We're going to take a timeout here. Nope, got the play off at the last second. Huntley tosses out to Jonnu in the flat for a couple yards, 5 yards. Flag on the play. Might be roughing the passer. Oh, this will be huge. Huntley got the play out, but they still drove him into the ground. Nope, holding on the offense. It's coming back. Penalty declined. So the play will count. That'll bring up 4th and long and the punting unit. Oh, yeah. That's Lamb, had his arm wrapped all the way around the guy.
Patrick Paul.
Oh, was it Paul?
Yeah, Patrick Paul has that like Terminator style looking face mask.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. The what was it? The Destroyer. What was that guy's name? I forget. Bailey gets the punt away. Gunner falls down. Ball drops at the 2-yard line. Takes a Dolphin bounce and stays out of the end zone and falls dead at the 2-yard line. Excellent punt by Bailey. The gunner fell down, so he wasn't going to be able to get to the ball to stop it from coming out of the end zone, but the ball takes a favorable bounce and just falls dead at the 2.
I know we hate on this guy all the time, but
He's starting to come into his own, bro.
Yeah, there's times where he comes in and kicks a hell of a ball. I have to say it.
He's just a punter. I mean, people expect so much out of every player but the guy under center. It's just unreal, Ollie. All right. From the 2-yard line, DTR in the shotgun. Spread formation. Couple blockers in the backfield with him. Takes the snap, drops back to throw, throws out to the flat. Overthrows the intended receiver. I think it's Kendrick Bourne. Or no, Moore. Is that Elijah Moore? that who that is, Ali? Elijah Moore? Yep, it is Elijah Moore. There it is.
Yeah.
Brooks now with 8 combined tackles hits the over of 7.5, as I said he would. Browns throw short to Judy. He picks up just about enough for the first down. They're going to spot him just short, I think. Yep, about a half yard short. I need the Browns to hold on to the ball here, Ollie. 3rd and inches. Hands the ball off. Foreman picks it up easily at the 11-yard line. 4:52 left now. I think the Browns might cover, Ollie. I don't care. I'm happy enough with the game and the way we all played today. 20-3, 13-3. Who gives a shit? I want to win my bet now. DTR guns the ball across the middle. Incomplete. Bounces off the receiver. The intended receiver was a running back. Poyer on the stop. Pass deflection. Second and 10 now. DTR standing in the shotgun with 1 running back, drops back to throw under pressure, throws out to a lineman in the dirt.
Tipped down the line.
Yep.
I want to say.
Yeah, they were trying to set up a standard screen. That's why the pressure came in.
Oh.
Flag on the play for some reason. Intentional grounding. I don't know why they call that was a set up screen. I don't know if you call that intentional grounding, except the guys he threw to were all ineligible receivers. So, yeah.
Even though it got tipped, I thought it got tipped.
No, he just threw it in the dirt, but it was a set up screen. I don't know why they would call that grounding. Oh, because it wasn't. There's no back there. Those are all ineligible guys.
Speaking of which, Color, I didn't know Poyer played for Cleveland at one point.
Yeah, neither did I. Yeah, I thought the running back was supposed to leak out there for the screen, Ali, instead of staying back to block.
That's crazy. I thought I got tipped at the line when I saw it initially.
3rd and 20. Hopefully we get a nice dose of Jalen Wright on this last drive coming up.
I'd rather have him running it right now than Mostert.
Well, I don't want him kicking a field goal. DTR throws to the short to his running back, who picks up a lot of the yardage on 3rd and 20, but it's still going to be short about 7 yards. 4th and 7 or so coming up. Oh, no, Akins is their tight end. That might have been Cam Akers earlier, Ali. I got to look at their roster.
It was Cam Akers. I already verified.
How come they don't have him on the list of making catches?
Wow. They just gave us the ball that close to the end zone, huh?
Wow. Well, there goes the cover.
And Brooks got his tackle, bro. So is that?
Well, he already had it anyway.
Okay, I thought they took it away from you. I thought you said
no. He had gotten it anyway again after that, because I'm seeing him at 8 right now. It's about to switch to 9. Like, seriously, Cleveland. Thank you, appreciate that, Cleveland. Sorry, sons of bitches. Well, there goes the 12.5.
at this point they're just playing to position draft picks.
I know. They were going to lose anyway. I don't know why they had to do that. They could have just punted the ball. Ugh.
Jeff Wilson Jr. Freaking Jalen Wright can't even get in the game, bro. Unbelievable.
Hopefully we pick up the first down and just run the clock out respectably. Huntley in the shotgun now. Tyreek goes in motion, throws out to Tyreek, who picks up the first down and a little more, gets tackled inbounds. That'll keep the clock running. Oh, come on, man. Tyreek Hill is trying to tell the ref to keep winding the clock. He went down inbounds. I don't know why they're stopping the clock. He's down inbounds.
In fact, he got touched before he even rolled close to.
Oh, Cleveland called a timeout. That's what.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Man, these broadcasters need to get up to speed, bro. Like, it takes forever for them to update. By the way, Tyrell Dodson still leading the team in total combined tackles with 12. 7 of them solo.
So the question is, Color, will Kansas City do Tyreek Hill a favor?
I don't know.
Because
Kansas City's going to play to win next week, dude. I don't know. I mean, whether they can with a skeleton crew or not remains to be seen.
Is there anybody else vying for that top AFC spot?
No, they clinched it.
Yeah. Kevin Hahn says Kansas City owes us from 2 years ago.
Well, they're going to want to play good defense. They're going to want to keep their defense up to speed, bro. So, you know, it's still going to be up to Bo Nix to beat that defense. Kansas City will they'll get their 16 points. You know what I mean? With a skeleton crew.
Shout out to the Dog Pound. The Cleveland faithful are still there. Oh, Jonnu with his anytime touchdown, baby. Who had him on the anytime touchdown? I did.
Now, my only hope is we go in prevent and let them score a touchdown out of respect to their fans. That's my only hope now. 10 points, Ali. 10 points is still well below our defensive average, so I don't care. Bro. Let him have it, man.
Is it a touchdown for real, or is he down?
That's a touchdown. He hit the pylon before his knee hit.
I don't know.
No, he hit the ball touched the pylon before his knee hit the ground. Unbelievable, dude. Well, Cleveland's got to get that touchdown back to cover the 12.5. Let's see if they can do it. Bastards, man. Well, although Ali, I would say this is probably more of a shot than if we would have kicked the field goal, because Cleveland's not going to kick a field goal to get it back. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So they're more likely to run down on a prevent defense and score a touchdown. They can't win the game. I mean, even if they get an onside kick, that would only, make up. They're 3 scores down. So,
bro, did you see Jalen Wright's face?
Look at that. 22 for 26, 225 yards passing and a touchdown. And let's go ahead and add the rushing yards too while we're at it. Notice how they conveniently left that off the stat line?
Bro, Huntley came by and was slapping hands with all the running backs, and Jalen Wright is sitting there, and he's like, "Yeah, whatever, man," and slapped his hand.
Let me go ahead and give you the full line, Ali. 22 for 26, 225, 1 touchdown, and a 115.5 passer rating. 6 carries for 53 yards and a touchdown, and a long of 18. That looks like Lamar Jackson's stat line to me, bro.
Damn.
Not saying he's Lamar Jackson. I'm just saying that stat line looks awful familiar.
That it does.
Zero interceptions. Thank you, Marino's legacy. Defense is so outstanding, we could let them have a score for their fans' sake and still be holding them to 10 points. That's how good our defense was today.
Bro, you know what stands out to me today? And it's not even something that's on the field. It's the symptom of what happened on the field or the outcome. Smiles on that Miami Dolphins line. It's all smiles, bro. You know what I mean?
Packers just made it a 10-point game with 6:50 left. By the way, sorry, Ali.
No, it's okay. It's just that you see Huntley smiling. You see the players like they're having fun again. And whoever put it in chat that he's starting to win the sideline over or his team over, might be right.
When you said he went to the sideline and said this ain't working, I think you were right. I think at that point they threw all that shit out the window and let him play what he knows.
Yeah, I read it. I read his lips.
Which is real standard football. And look what we're doing. Yeah, I know it's a trash defense. I know the Browns suck. I get all that. But damn, man. This is what we expected out of him in the other games he played.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it helps when your team is stepping up with you. And your coach. And it helps when it helps when your coach says, fuck all that bullshit. Let this guy be a real quarterback.
Somebody needs to check on that player, bro. He got hit in the face.
Yeah, he's down. They're gonna.
Are they checking him out?
Yeah, they're gonna stop play here. Dude's got 280 some yards total offense and 2 touchdowns responsible from his own hand.
Ooh, yeah. Brooks might be getting a fine for head for here.
That's another.
I don't think it was intentional, but
right. That's another assist, by the way. That gives him 10 now. Bro, his over/under was 7.5, Ali. He's got 8. He's got 8 solo alone, bro. Like he beat the over just with solo tackles. Dotson, 13 total with 8 solo. So between Brooks and Dotson, they've got 16 solo tackles today. Our secondary 10, 11, 13. Wait, no, that's total. Hold on. 4, 7, 10, 11. Our secondary between 4 guys had 11 solo tackles. Dodson and Brooks had 16. That tells you we're stopping the run. That tells you we're keeping them short. We're not letting the ball get into the secondary. That's what that's telling you. Man, they didn't give Ogba a sack on that strip sack, dude.
Carla, I would hold your horses on thinking Tua's coming back next week, bro. And I meant to say bro, by the way. I meant to say bro.
Tua coming back next week.
I would hold your horses because it's supposed to be really cold and rainy in New England, or not New England, New York as well, or New Jersey, wherever it is.
If we make the playoffs, they better not near let that man come onto the field.
Well, here's the thing, gentlemen. Tua comes back next week and loses.
Oh yeah.
I'm burning the house down at that point, bro.
Tua comes back next week and loses to the Jets.
That's what we can thank Huntley for today. And Cap, I don't think it's a small coincidence that they came out 2 weeks ago and declared that Huntley was going to be here next year as our backup. Already they're locking him in. They made it clear. They made it as clear as they do when they talk about Tua. They said they came out with an article. This is what's happening. We are keeping Huntley for next year.
Oh, man.
That was already stated 2 weeks ago. They're going to give him like $2 or $3 million to keep him here because they like his progression, is what they said.
QB1.
They said it as the organization likes Huntley as a guy. You know what I mean?
Are we looking at a QB competition here?
Carl Williams here. Hold on.
The problem with that is, real quick. The problem with saying competition is that there shouldn't be. It's already over. Tua's been competing and has auditioned now for 5 years. Okay, we've seen what he is. What competition?
So, Carl Williams, however you say her name or his name, is constantly saying that that we just beat up the worst team in the NFL, and now we're acting all giddy about it. Bro, Tua has done is beat up on the worst teams of the NFL, right? And you guys act all giddy on it. So what the hell is the difference?
Is that
absolutely nothing?
The same garbage team that beat Pittsburgh in the snow?
Wasn't Tua the same guy that beat up that horrible trash team called Denver?
They didn't just beat Pittsburgh. They whooped Pittsburgh's ass.
Yeah.
Come on, Judy, get in the end zone, bro. Damn, turn it upfield, man.
In addition to that,
Cap, I need the charity touchdown here. So for the Browns to cover that 12.5. No, Dolphins fucked me, bro.
So another thing is, let's also not forget that I want to say it's the Browns that Lamar Jackson had it took forever and a day for Lamar to actually beat them. I want to say.
Yeah, they've been consistently beating the Ravens past couple seasons without Deshaun Watson. Actually, it was Deshaun Watson that beat them last year in the first game of the season with a broken ankle.
Yeah.
Come on, we got to let them have it here, bro. It's not going to hurt to let them have a touchdown here, bro. There you go, Judy.
Holy crap.
So they got Storm Duck out there and Ethan Bonner out there on the boundary.
I mean, Judy's a friend of the family, bro. He's an Alabama guy. Let him have a touchdown here, man.
Friend of the family? I don't want that family, bro.
It's not gonna kill us.
That family where your brother's your sister and your sister's your mother.
I'm just saying, our average is 21.9. If we give up 10, I'm still happy with that. Let him have the touchdown, man. They're going to keep winding the clock here, man. God damn.
No timeouts for Cleveland either.
Because he stopped forward momentum in the field of play. They're going to keep winding the clock. Bastards, man. Just let him score, please.
Blitz. Sailed.
That was it right there, too.
Bro, this quarterback cannot throw the ball. There's no spin on it. Honest to God, oh my God.
He's a young guy. I mean, I'd ease up on criticizing his throws too much yet, but yeah, he has been off all day.
He might be young, but he's been in the league for about 3 years, bro.
Has he? I thought he was a rookie.
No, he ain't no rookie, bro. He was a backup quarterback for them last year.
Oh, almost intercepted there. Duke Riley almost came up with that one.
Wow, I can't believe that the Browns are not going to cover 12.5, dude. Oh, my God.
Well, Color, they're going to go for the end zone right here on 4th and 6.
Actually, I was wrong, Color. This is his second year in the NFL. So he's a sophomore now.
Come on, let him have it for the Cleveland faithful. Come on. Oh, Jesus.
Bro, he threw to a ghost.
Bro.
He threw to a
Color,
ghost.
that was to nobody, bro.
Bro,
Damn, I thought, oh, shit.
Cap, I had the Vikings at +5 left on that parlay, dude. Oh, my God.
Damn, Color, I'm sorry, buddy. And
That's
Tyler
okay.
Huntley led
Just
Dolphins.
so you all know, I paid for the Dolphins win to cover 12.5 today.
Yeah, Color, because you can't cover and the Dolphins
Hope you all
win.
like it. Hope you all enjoy your Christmas present from Color. I paid for our win today.
He did. And
Well,
victory
it was your
formation.
defense too, Color. So I'm really thankful. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate it. Every time your defense touches the field, thank God, it keeps Carl Williams.
I might have single-handedly bought us a Super Bowl win this year. If we win the Super Bowl, remember this moment. I paid for it.
Marino's legacy. I do not want to draft Will Howard. I think he's trash, straight up. Not being biased or anything.
We found our bridge quarterback. I think we're a full go to draft a quarterback.
If we're gonna draft any quarterback, go get me Tylene Green. Go get me him in the draft.
Just want to point out, like 240 yards minimum, 1 touchdown pass, 1 touchdown run for Tyler Huntley today,
and a 114 passer rating. And 50-some yards on 6 carries, dude. He had 280-some yards total offense and 2 touchdowns from his own hand.
They had to bring in Tyler Huntley to get us to 500 because Tua couldn't do it all year. Just the facts, people. Tua could not take this team to 500. They had to bring in Tyler Huntley to do it. And the Dolphins outscore the Browns on the road in a rainy, sloppy weathered game that you probably don't want a couple $100 million quarterback risking injury in. And that's by the Dolphins, said that. I didn't say that. That's them saying that.
It's becoming clear to me now. We didn't play him to make sure he's healthy for the trade block, dude. I'm going to say it right now.
I need Crypto to come up here and thank Tyler Huntley for actually getting
if they let him go in next week and lose, if they let him go in next week and lose, we lose all value on the trade market for him, dude. Tua ain't playing another snap.
Just want to point out too, no Armstead for most of the game. No Jalen Waddle in this game.
No Jalen Waddle.
Down some pieces. So
even Eichenberg was playing. I don't know why, but I saw him in there.
Mr. Broward. Wow. the fact that we just got the same performance that we get out of Tua in these types of games.
Yeah, let's not act like the Browns
Spending
defense.
$900,000 to do it is
Color,
just
let's not act like the Browns defensive line wasn't doing everything they could to just get pressure and sacks and everything.
Just ask Carla, because she's the one saying the O-line was trash earlier.
Yeah.
And I bet you, when I look at that pressure rate come Tuesday, I bet you it ain't no 12% like it is for Tua.
So in total yards, both in the air and on the ground, I want to say he finished with what, 277 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's actually pretty good.
Well, let me get the actual total here, Ollie. So we're looking at 22 for 26, 225 in the air, and 7 carries for 52 yards, 7.4 average on the ground, and a long of 18. So you're looking at, you're looking at 25 plus 52, 77. 277.
Color. Go down to the receiving. There's something we haven't seen all season there, except for the first game.
Oh, 9 receptions for 105 yards. What did I say before the game, Ali?
Yep.
Should we go back and play the clip?
If you have the clip
for 4.5 receptions, bank it.
Well, I just want to point out.
I said book it. 4.5.
I just want to point out, Color,
9.
that 100+ yard performance from Tyreek Hill again goes another win in the win column. The Dolphins have only won since Tyreek Hill's been in the building. They've only won, I think.
I'm going to say it now, Cap. I held my tongue about Tyreek all week. Notice who didn't chime in on the Tyreek dropping thing and all that? Me. Now I'm going to chime in. Tyreek just threw Tua under the bus.
Yeah, he did.
Actually, that is true. You didn't really say anything all week, Color, because I tried to get you to talk about it.
I wanted to say what I just said, but now I've got the evidence. See, I don't say shit unless I got evidence. Now I got evidence. Tyreek has been throwing Tua under the bus.
Yep.
Probably all season.
Yep.
It's
Tyreek Hill versus Tua.
Because you know what happened? He has done nothing but cape up for this man since the day he walked in this building. And when them 2 ears started turning on him last week, talking about his drops in big games, guess what he gave them? He gave them exactly what they wanted last week, and he gave us exactly what we needed to see this week. He just threw Tua under the bus. Unless you think Tyler Huntley is such a great quarterback to hit him 9 times for 105 yards today, all of the sudden.
Oh, man.
I'm glad, Big Nick. I'm here to be as ridiculous as you want me to be, Big Nick. You need me to be ridiculous because then you won't have nobody to point at and laugh except this team and your quarterback. I'm here to be your pincushion, Big Nick.
Not me, Big Nick.
Tell me how ridiculous I am. Go ahead. I'm here for it. I'll be ridiculous and right. And I'm fine with that. What's up, Mo? Long time no see, Mo. Threw him under the bus. That's what he just did.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, it's hard to push back on that
He's looking at 2 ears like, you ungrateful bastards. I sat here and caped up for this sorry-ass quarterback this whole time, and now you're going to turn it on me? I'm the only reason we even got a win, 11 wins last year. You're going to turn it on me? Nah. Tyreek's been in this game a lot longer than that, Tua. You're going to have to try harder than that. Because guess what? He don't give a shit where he's playing. Dolphin fans want to be ungrateful? Fine. He don't give a shit because ain't nobody in this league besides Tua fans that think Tyreek Hill is washed up. Ain't no team in this league thinks that.
Damn, Tua fell in the shower? Is that true, Mo?
That's
Is
what
that
Mo
your
said.
sponsor says? Oh, shit.
That's what Mo told me. He said
Yeah,
that
Sorry,
I
go ahead.
asked Mo, I spoke to him a little earlier. I was like, yo, so what happened? Because Tua practiced all week. You know, Tyreek and Tua got extra reps. That was the word on the street. David Fornes said about it. And
See,
then
I
Mo said, yeah, Tua fell in the shower. I don't know. There was some speculation on whether it was a shower slip or if it was out of the ice tub. There was
Or
some
we
baby
could,
oil involved. I don't know
I
what's
was
up with the
going to say,
baby
we
oil
could
part.
hear,
Maybe
we
it's
could
some
hear
kind
a
of
report in
grooming
a couple.
thing.
Cap, we could hear a report in a couple months that somebody's got a bun in the oven. Just saying. Could have been a little hard pressing, you know.
Holy shit. Damn, Color.
Anyway, Bones says, Cap, Color, remember I said any QB can run this offense? Yeah, and we all got laughed at. But I tell you this, Bones, technically, they're all right. No QB, no other QB can run the offense that McDaniel game plans for Tua. You're right. And the second we threw that game plan out the window today, Huntley started eating.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. As soon as we started playing a regular north-south game for Huntley, a game that Huntley knows how to play, he started cooking. Ali called it. He walked over to the sideline. You might be wrong about what he said, Ali, but I think you're right.
No, you can rewind. I have it recorded.
This shit ain't working.
Hold on.
Give me something I know. So, yeah, you're spot on, Bones. And by the way, fuck you, Bones. I haven't been able to say it in a while because we've been on PBS shows lately. But, yeah.
Shake, I'm looking on nobody's blocked Red, White, and Bills. I'm looking on it. He's not banned or nothing.
Oh, and if this team didn't think that Tyreek still gave us a chance to win, why'd we have him running punts back today in a must-win game? Oops.
Yes, I want to talk about this big time. This is the biggest issue I have with Tua, the inability to extend plays. And Tyler Huntley had that ability. How many times? I want to say it was like 4 or 5 times in a row,
on an
bro.
extended play.
He could do it 4 and 5 times in a row, getting away from the pressure and was able to run and get a couple of yards or even a first down.
Bro, all you have to do is stop it. He scored a touchdown on an extended play.
Yes.
I'm
praising him for it. Yes.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying that's as far as you got to go. You know what I mean? Like, you're putting too much energy in it is what I'm saying. It stops right there.
No, but the issues that I have with this team starts with the quarterback for this factor right here, Color. And in addition, there's like 1 or 2 names I'll drop that I think they give up too easily. And they don't get in themselves in a position to get open. Like, for example, look at Kansas City, for example, right? They have Travis Kelce. When the shit ain't working, what is Travis Kelce doing? And then he banks off of it every time, Color. He's constantly trying to find a way to get himself open and available for his quarterback, even when it's not working. And I'll tell you, just like what you saw during the Hurricane game on yesterday, it seems like the quarterback's looking for somebody to be open and everybody's just standing there, not doing anything. That's what irritates me. Now
let's get back down to earth a little bit. Tyler Huntley is still a backup quarterback. But damn, you got to be proud of the guy today, man. What an absolute just player, bro. Just an absolute player, man.
Let me ask you this, Color.
Took the whole season on his shoulders today, man. How
He
can you
may
knock?
be a
How can
backup
anybody
quarter-
knock that?
That's true. He may be a backup quarterback, but that backup quarterback is what? 2-1 now? I want to say he's 2-1.
2-1, yep.
So
Oh, thanks, Cap. I was about to do that. I sent it to Miss Fins too.
I mean, maybe just drop it, right? Sure, there's a lot of people got a lot to say.
Once we get a report from crypto and you know, I guess if any of our guys want to say their piece before the melee starts, yeah. I mean, I'm game to drop it. It's only 7:30. So yeah, that got busted. Thank you, Browns. But I'm still live on my initial parlay. I've got the Commanders +4 and the Lions +5, baby. Let's go. I love it. I'm expecting a blowout by the Commanders on the Falcons, and I'm expecting a blowout by the Lions on the 49ers. So there you go. And I've got 4 points buffer and 5 points buffer on tomorrow night's game. Gotta love it. All you can do is put yourself in the best position to win, and that's what I've done.
Gentlemen.
What's up, Miss Fins?
Welcome. How you guys doing?
what's up, Miss Fins?
Oh, man. I just wanted to say, I saw you gave me the link for the other one, and I didn't get a chance to go up, so I just wanted to say here. Dude, I think that we've got our QB. I really do.
We
now,
definitely
granted,
have a
you know-
bridge. We have a bridge to be able to green light a drafting a quarterback this year. We
And what
definitely
I
got a bridge
asked-
quarterback.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Actually, you know, I said this in this off season. I wanted, this is what I thought, you know, before we paid Tua, I wanted to have him play in a fifth-year option, and if he didn't want to play, then I would have been like, okay, let's go. You know, let's have Skylar Thompson get us that #1 draft pick, right? But listen, I'm on the same boat. You know, if Tua's still here or not, I want Huntley to get us to that #1 overall pick, you know, for the following year. I don't think we should draft a quarterback this year coming up, but you know, that's just me. That's just me. Don't worry, Jermaine. You'll survive. You'll survive. Huntley definitely played better than what Tua would have, and we know this. Okay. I'll tell you this. I'm very happy with him. I said it earlier. Actually, I said it on TD's show that the major difference that I noticed in this game was Tyler Huntley kept playing north and south, and he kept looking downfield. And I was so happy about that because to me, that's one thing we haven't seen really, in my opinion. And he was decisive. So I'm very happy with it. There you go. You guys can go ahead and troll, blah, blah, blah. I just wanted to go ahead and say that. I'm very happy with this. And we're still alive.
Thank you. Tua is injury prone, using his 16-month member chat. Snoop out here saving jobs. Yep.
Literally. What's up, Danny? What's up, chat? Yeah, I'm very excited about this. And honestly, next week, you know, we have a winnable game versus the Jets. We have no business losing to the Jets next week.
Well, Miss Fins, does Tua play next week?
Can I be honest with you? If I'm the Dolphins, I'm not playing Tua. But not because I want to bench Tua or anything like that, because I want to save him for the playoffs. Give him another week
Nah,
for him to rest his hip. You
don't
know what I
even be
mean?
talking that nonsense,
And
Miss Finn.
then
I don't want
we'll
him
have
nowhere
him come
near it.
in.
I don't want him nowhere near this team if we make it to the playoffs. Put him on a plane and send him to Cancun.
Mm.
So wait a second. You're saying that they don't play them with their eye on the playoffs?
Yeah, because this is my thing. The Jets are a bad team, right? We just played a bad team. And if we can get this performance out of our defense again versus the Jets, and our offense can put up points like they did today, then why risk getting Tua even more injured? Because we're trying to get to the Super Bowl, but we need to go ahead and win next week. So let's go ahead. Let's win out with Huntley. Give Tua another chance to another week for him to rest his hip,
Why so Tua
and
can
then
crap
we
out
can
of the
go ahead
game
and
in the playoffs and then we have no trade value for him?
absolutely not.
I
Absolutely
don't think
not.
there's trade
It'll
value
allow
now
us.
for him. Period.
No, there's
There's some
still
people.
enough suckers out there, Ali.
Well,
Well,
whatever you think.
Carolina's still trying to roll with Bryce Young, dude.
Here's where I'm at with
About
it.
Seattle.
The Vikings
I'm
are
just
about to
saying.
cut. The Vikings are about to trade Sam Darnold and still go with McCarthy.
I think
I mean,
they
if
end up,
I'm
a hot take, but I think they actually sign Sam Darnold to a long-term deal and
yeah,
keep
like a Kirk
McCarthy
Cousins.
on the back burner until
But that's
until they
not
need
what
him.
the mood is there. Apparently, the Vikings beat writers are talking about they're still full boat with McCarthy and don't care what
He
happens.
may be
to
the guy.
Darnold.
He may be the guy of the future, but let's just say hypothetically, and this is what I wanted to kind of bring up about Tyler Huntley. Okay, let's say hypothetically Sam Darnold goes on to the Super Bowl and actually wins the Vikings a Super Bowl. Do you think they're going to go ahead and trade him right after that?
The Rams did it to Goff, bro.
They didn't win the Super Bowl.
Well,
I'm talking
okay,
about winning it.
if he wins, they'll be able to say it was Brian Flores' defense is why they won.
I don't know. That offense is kicking so high, bro. You can't say it's their defense.
Besides the fact that whether Flores is a great DC or not, you still have an hourglass on any given good defense.
All right. Well,
they're going to want to get McCarthy up to speed as quick as possible.
It's true, but
hold on, though. Hold on 1 second, because I want to get back to the Dolphins. I don't really care about the Vikings. I was just trying to use them as an example.
Okay, but just let me land the point real quick to hammer it home. Is that they are not going to want. They're going to want to get McCarthy up to speed as quick as possible, as long as that defense is still at championship level.
I'm just
not going to waste their time with Darnold, dude.
I think
say something before you
wanting to keep Sam Darnold there than what you think. That's all I'm saying. But
you guys are assuming Flores is going to stay there, though. With that,
yeah, that's the other question. You're assuming Flores is going to stay there
exactly.
too.
Again, that's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying there's a time limit. And they want to have the young guy in there making his mistakes while their defense can still make up for it.
I see what you mean. Listen, Color. Earlier when I said that I wanted to go out there and play, the reason why I say that, I do want him to get better. But the thing is, we have to see he has to step up, and if he doesn't, then hopefully that'll be a opportunity for the team to just understand it's over. Let's get rid of him. At this point, get a 4th round pick. Who cares? Let's just get him off our books.
Yeah.
Because if we don't have him play, let's say
I think they've already
Huntley
made that
wins
decision
tomorrow. And then next week. And then let's say he goes to the playoffs and we lose that 1st round with Huntley, right? The same exact narrative is gonna be there. If Tua was playing,
I don't think so. I think that's flown the coop.
Nah, man.
About 3 seasons now, Miss Fins, of that same excuse. No,
come on, bro.
I'm telling you. I'm saying that they've already made the decision. They made the decision when he got hurt against Buffalo, Miss Fins.
So you're saying that we're going to get rid of Tua regardless?
This whole season has been an exercise in McDaniel asserting his coaching and his philosophy, and anybody that don't want to be part of it is out of here. And anybody that's not available for it is out of here.
Real quick, Miss Vince, in regards to what Color just stated there, it is very evident that they didn't make a single move or attempt to move anybody by the trade deadline. They could have very well done that, fixed some of our issues that we had ahead of time, and they didn't want to do that at all. That tells me that they've already made their decision on what they're going to do going forward.
So we're just running it all back.
I don't know if we're running it all back. I just think that whatever they're just
done with Tua. I think
they're done with Tua.
I think that the reason we don't see him the rest of the year is because they cannot take the risk, number one, of injury, and number two, they can't take the risk that he doesn't step through that door again, Miss Fins. When the football gods open the door back up for you, okay, which they could do by the Broncos losing next week and us winning, if that door gets opened again and he don't step through it, the worst team in the league will not take him off our hands.
It's just that at this point, man, I don't trust my GM and I don't trust my head coach. And they're both looking like they want to run this puppy back. And I don't want that. But that's just what...
Let them, because it's just going to get worse.
They're going to do it.
It's just going to get worse if they do, Miss Fins. So let them. I'm all for it.
I don't trust our quarterback. I really don't.
I'm with Big Nick. I'm all for it. Run it back. Sorry, Mr. Polk.
No, go ahead.
I'm just confused.
Have a great night, guys.
I'm confused. I don't know what I'm supposed to feel. Am I supposed to be upset, pissed off, and miserable right now?
No, I thought it was a great win, Big Nick. I'm with you, man.
I'm confused how you can put up some shit that say at least Tyler can extend plays when he took like 5 sacks.
Yeah, right.
That
happens.
It's like I'm confused.
Hey, at least he didn't take 3 sacks. At least he didn't take 3 sacks while throwing 3 interceptions.
Hey, they said they kept putting up a stat that the Miami Dolphins started out 2-6 and are now 6-2 in the last 8. I'm like, I don't know what to feel. Should I be pissed off? Should I be miserable? Am I supposed to be miserable?
I don't know. I still would be miserable that your quarterback threw 3 interceptions and
whatever you want to be, Big
didn't
Nick.
do shit against the Texans team that he should have destroyed. Yeah, that's pretty pathetic.
Yeah, I remember watching Dan Marino throw 5
You know what paradigm we're living in now, Big Nick? You can be whatever your heart wants you to be, bro. Whatever your brain can think up in your head, you can be, bro.
Yeah, I know. This all y'all got, man. Big
Nick, look, I'll come to the table with you, Big Nick. If you give some kind of praise to Mr. Broward for that performance today, bro.
I don't give a. Hey, look, man, I'm a Miami Dolphin fan, man. I root for Snoop.
All right, I know.
I root for Snoop.
I know.
I ain't got to acknowledge. What you talking about? If I get some kind of praise,
I know.
When I'm smart enough to know. I'm
talking about for the benefit of the audience. Could you give some praise to Mr. Broward, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, look, this is a Miami Dolphin chat. If any motherfucker is on this chat not giving praise to all 53,
how about this question, Big Nick?
Well, they're all in the chat. You're agreeing with all of them. So what are you talking about?
What do you think of Tyler Huntley tonight?
I think Tyler Huntley did an adequate job as a backup.
As a backup?
I think Tyler Huntley's offense put up 20 points, and with Tua, we've been averaging somewhere like 7 to 8 points higher than that. So
hold on
a second. Hold on a second. No. The Dolphins offense with Tua Tagovailoa is averaging 23.3 points per game.
Let me ask you a question.
You said there's 7 points more.
When the score was 3-3, and they was in jeopardy of going up 10-3. You motherfuckers thought just like I thought the Dolphins are not going to come back and win this game if we go down like that.
That's bullshit because we were fighting everybody.
We haven't did it all
wait
year.
a minute, Big. No, I got to answer that. That's bullshit, first of all, because in the first quarter, hold on.
I know
Hold on. In the second series of the game, we were already fighting people in our chat calling our defense trash. So don't tell me we were giving up on the team by then. All right.
Yeah, bro.
I know, Carl. I know. I'm just saying, with a backup
How
quarterback
about that
this year,
defense?
Three
How about
with a
that
backup,
defense?
How
we
about
haven't
that
come from
D?
behind. We
How about
haven't
that
come from
defense?
behind not one game this year with a backup quarterback.
Big Nick, we didn't
We
have to come from behind and
knew
win.
when
The
we gave up
defense and
13
we
points.
won.
We knew when we gave up 13 points to the Colts, we was gonna lose that game.
How about this? Why did the team play a complete game? Even special teams, nice punt by Bailey. Jason the Sandman Sanders had got in there a little bit. Why did everybody show up? Even Tyreek Hill was on special teams today.
Because we wanted to win.
Because they wanted to win.
Hey man, it what it is, man. I don't know what to tell y'all cats, man.
Now, I'm not saying they haven't been wanting to win. I'm saying they haven't been showing it. Today they showed it.
Why'd they show it today?
The coaching
They
staff,
showed they
from
wanted
the
to win
coaching
today.
staff all the way to the punter, they showed they wanted to win today.
They wanted to win without Tua.
Bro, we saw more action out of Tua, not Tua, but Tyreek.
Y'all think they wanted to win without Jalen Waddle too? Y'all think they wanted to win without Jalen Waddle?
Of course.
For sure.
Y'all think they wanted to win? Y'all think they wanted to win when they lost? When they lost
Armstead.
The way they look,
when they lost, you think they wanted to win?
Yes, because the way they've been trashing Tyreek Hill all week.
You think they wanted to win when they lost Jason Phillips?
Explain to me how that trash explain to me how that trash washed up wide receiver got 9 receptions today for 105 yards and 11.7 average.
I don't know nothing about that. I can't. I don't know what you're talking about.
By the way.
You the only person I heard say that.
Hold on.
I'm just saying, you the only person I heard say that.
No. Hold on. That's on 9 targets. That's on 9 targets, which means his catch rate today was 100%.
And he also surpassed, and not to mention, he surpassed 11,000 yards. By the way, just to put that out there.
9 for 9. Where's Rashad? Where's Rashad? Step up to the podium, Rashad. Step up to the booth, Rashad. You got testimony to give us.
Color makes a good point, Big Nick. Why is it now that Tua's out, Tyreek Hill comes up with a 100-yard performance and the Dolphins win?
Probably because they started a rookie and the other wide receiver was out, and it was basically that was their wide receiver.
Bro, I saw D. Estridge and fucking Malik Washington catch
That was their
footballs.
wide receiver 1 and 2. We were playing against. Listen.
Big Nick's got a point. Because
that was our wide receiver 1 and 2. Today. Let me ask you a question.
Then why didn't Tua play and pad his stats? Why didn't Tua play and pad his stats?
I understand, Big Nick, but let me interject some facts for you.
I don't need your help.
I know you don't need my help. I'm not offering my help. What I'm trying to point out is that on the other side of the ball, they had the same game plan, but they didn't throw to anybody else but Jerry Jeudy. We did. So now go ahead, Big Nick. With that information, let me hear your take on it, bro.
9 for 9 for 107 yards. That would have been 2 or 9 for 9. That would have been 270 yards.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Right. You see, this is where you're zip up, Big Nick. Your fucking Tua fell out your.
Even though Tyreek got that 80 yards on 1 catch against Jacksonville, right? Tua didn't need nine passes to get that 80 yards.
Color, that's not what he's not equating it to an actual performance.
How you want me to feel about my team?
I didn't ask about the team. I'm just saying. Look, Big Nick, you know we're in crooks around here. We made a bad investment on a quarterback that we should have rode his 5th year out. How about this, Big Nick? If this was Tua's 5th year option year,
so you
whether we sign him or not,
completion percentage record.
I don't guess completion percentage don't mean fuck all. You know why? Because games not played don't affect the percentage. If he's not playing, his percentage can stay up. If he played 4 games in a year and completed every single pass and had 100% completion percentage, but didn't play all year, you guys would say he was the only perfect passing quarterback in 2024. That's how you would say it. When the reality is the son of a bitch got hurt week 5 and never played again.
But you can also say if he did the exact same thing you said and the defense didn't tackle anybody, that shit would mean nothing, right?
Well, who's
I
out
mean,
there?
I remember 3 games. I remember what 3-4 games ago, the entire Dolphin community was calling the entire Dolphin team soft that they couldn't tackle, that they need to go back to training camp.
And I remember me.
Too much, man.
I remember me and a select few. I know Color was there defending the defense for finally coming up short in one game all year because they had literally been carrying this football team. They have. Jonnu Smith, Devon Achane, and the Miami Dolphins defense is the story of 2024. That's it.
Cat, would you give a fuck if the Miami Dolphins went undefeated with the only person scoring points for us was Jason Sanders? I don't give a fuck.
No, I don't give a damn.
I don't give a damn what you're saying, bro.
The
team won and the team lost.
Big Nick, you got to stop throwing that. That's a truism, bro. That's a truism, Big Nick. You know it.
What?
Of course we'd be fine with that.
No one's going to argue that. No one's going to argue that.
Okay. So why are you arguing when Tua is by all metrics having a pretty damn good season, but you're basing the results of the team on him?
Because we're losing when it matters.
Big Nick, it's plain. Big Nick, it's plain and simple. You're saying by all metrics, and you're saying by all the metrics you're referring to.
Right.
I'm saying by all metrics when you measure up these small metrics versus the ones that I would deem more important, like winning and availability and ability.
That's fair.
And those metrics,
you're a very reasonable guy. That's fair. But what I'm saying is, why didn't Ali and Color get the pushback when they announced that Tyreek went over 11,000 yards and he did all this shit and he had 9 catches? Where that pushback at? That those metrics don't mean nothing,
You're giving it right now.
Those metrics don't mean nothing, right?
Why am I going to give pushback? Why am I going to give pushback on a day Tyreek was literally perfect? 9 of 9. What are you talking about? What am I going to say to that? What am I going to say to Tyreek? Oh, Tyreek should have went 10 of 10. He should have made Huntley 3 of the ball more. What do you want me to say to that, dog? Why am I going to be critical of a perfect performance?
How many games has Tua lost this year as the starting quarterback?
5.
He is 6 and 5.
He has not lost 5 games as a starting quarterback.
6 and 5.
We are 6 and 5 with him as a starter this year.
He's 6 and 5.
That is not true.
That is absolutely
not true.
Okay. My bad. I'm thinking about since he came back. You're absolutely right.
Since he came
You're
back,
absolutely right.
He's
even with Tua, we have a winning record.
We're just going to forget about
the winning record with him, right?
Against Buffalo and the complete debacle.
So we got a winning record with Tua, right?
No,
we got a winning record, but
you know what? And you know what?
Even since he's been back, we're 5 and 4.
Big Nick, you know what? If you want to equate,
say what?
If you want to hold on, Big Nick. If you Color, hold on. If you want to equate statistics again, when you say Color, no, fuck all that. No.
6-2 since he's been back.
No, I don't give a fuck.
5 and 4.
I don't give a fuck if he's 8-0. Listen. I don't care if he's 8-0 in 8 games. If he's only there for 8 games, you got nothing. You could say he's the best completion percentage for 8 games, but if you can't put together 17, your completion percentage means fuck all. You want to equate him being good at completions and a winning quarterback out of 11 games. How do you want
me to feel about my team?
I want you to fucking see the reality that Tua has only played one fucking full season in his whole career. That's the reality. One full season, his whole fucking life. Healthy.
Hey, Color, did you put up a highlight about Bones that said something about any quarterback can run this offense? What's the record of this offense with any other quarterback running? since McDaniel and Tua's been here.
Tyler Huntley's 2-1. Tyler Huntley's 2-1.
What Tyler Huntley is? What is the record when any
Tyler
other
Huntley
quarterback
is 2-1.
besides Tua?
Tyler Huntley is 2-1.
That's not what you said. You didn't say Tyler can run it. You said any quarterback.
2-1.
You didn't say Tyler. You said any quarterback.
That's the majority of our backup games.
What's the record?
You don't even know what the record is since Tua's been back. You want to argue that, and I'm sitting here counting it.
It's 6-2 since Tua been back.
I'm sitting here counting it.
It's 6-2 since Tua been back.
6-5.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
It's 6-2. Today made 6 wins.
At 4 losses,
Today made the 6th win. Tua came back at 2-6.
What game did he come back?
Tua came back at 2-6, homie.
What game did he come back in?
Tua came back at 2-6.
What game
we only
did
got
he
8
come
losses.
back in?
Tua, listen, I don't give a damn what he came back in.
See, he don't know. It was the fucking Cardinals game.
Right now.
His first game back was the Cardinals game.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what game he came back on. We were 2-6.
Lying right now.
We were 2-6 when Tua came back. We now have 8 losses. That means we only lost 2 games since he's been back.
I don't know how else to do this, man. You are straight lying right now, bro.
Go ahead, Color.
I mean, here's the record right here. Arizona, Buffalo, Green Bay, Houston. That's 4 losses.
Dude, we were 2-6 when Tua came back.
I don't give a shit what we were. It's right here.
I know you were because you want to be
Now,
right.
Color, we weren't 2-6. That's up. Scroll up, Color. We were 2-4 when Tua came back.
We were 2-6 after Buffalo.
Hey, we 500 right now. I don't
We
give.
were
What's the point of it? What's the
2-4.
point?
Again,
We were
you're
2-6
arguing a
right here.
fallacy,
Look,
Color.
what's the point?
Hey, look, this is the point right here when we lost to
we
Buffalo.
suck a game.
Can I finish, please? This is the point when we lost to Buffalo that everybody was saying we should sell off the team. That is when we were 2-6.
Yeah, after Tua came back and lost against Arizona
2
and
games.
Buffalo.
Right.
We were 2-4, and Tua put us into 2-6. That's what happened. And then he won 3 games in a row against the Rams, the best game he ever played.
Then we won against the Raiders, won against New England,
lost against Green Bay, won against the Jets,
lost to Houston, beat the 49ers. That is 6-5. Or that's 5-4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, go okay.
1, 2, 3,
well, what's
4.
our record, man?
5-4.
What's our record?
We're 8-8.
8-8.
So
dude.
what do it matter what the record is?
Now
let's
what we won since we've been back. Who gives a fuck?
Now let's
Who
count
gives
this.
a fuck?
1, 2, and then look, a loss. That's 2-1 right here. 2-1. Oh, we
No, because it was
2-2 was that
because he lost against Indy.
Okay, so
what's the point?
2-2. 2-2.
What's the point? What's the point?
He don't make $212 million.
Huh? Say what?
He don't make $212 million.
Oh, so it's a money thing?
It's a value thing.
Yeah, it definitely is a money thing, dude. Because if I'm paying somebody $200 million, he's going to make the most money on the football team, and I can only count on him for 11 games, 11 in which he goes 6-5. I would say there's not an investment calculator, actuarius that walks this earth that would say, you know what, you did a good investment there. You literally bought a house that has no plumbing inside of it.
He's not making that. He don't get that contract.
House,
that contract don't start the next year. That contract don't start the next year. So stop it. Stop it. That contract is not even in effect right now. He's not getting that money right now.
That contract has been in effect the day you fucking signed it because now your fucking future is mortgaged on it.
So
Guarantee that signing. The motherfucker, after he left, listen, after he left that table, $93 million hit his bank account.
And I'm happy.
No matter.
I wish it would have been $193 million.
And you know what? And therein lies your true desire is you want to be happy for Tua Tagovailoa.
No, I want to be happy for the Miami Dolphins.
For the Miami
I want to be happy for the Miami Dolphins.
I would say
I felt the
any and
same way
every
when
time
Jalen Water
somebody
got
is.
his money.
I would say
I
any
felt the
and
same
every
way.
time the Dolphins are
I
signing
feel like
mega
that when
deal
Austin Jackson
contracts,
got
it's
his
not
money.
good for me.
I felt like that. I felt like that with every. I'm a Dolphin fan. I felt like that when Austin Jackson
You're a
got paid.
player. You're
I
a
felt like that
fan
when
of the
Zach Taylor got
Dolphins
paid.
and a super fan of its players, and don't
I
really.
felt like that when Xavier Howard got paid. I want all of them to get their money.
Well, you're just a fucking sweetheart, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm
Just
a
a
fan,
sweetheart.
high fan.
Yeah, and I'm
Big
just
Nick,
saying
sweetheart, Big
I'm
Nick.
just saying I'd rather Tyler
Nick,
Huntley get the
Big
212
Nick.
I'm a fan the way I
than Tua.
fan.
That's
Big
all
Nick,
I'm
let me
saying.
let me
man,
ask
that ain't the
you.
fan
Let me
You
of
ask
ask me
fan.
whatever
You're
you want to ask me.
you're
They
just
ain't
a.
gonna make a difference
Nick.
on Don
First of
Shula
all y'all
Boulevard.
think Big Nick's a real fucking asshole sometimes. He's actually just a super sweetheart, nice guy. He wants everybody to get paid. Big Nick wants everybody to
Right.
hold hands. Dolphins are going to
Yeah.
pay everybody the bag,
Yeah, the
and
only
that's what's going to
disagreement
get
I
us
have
over
with
the
him is
Super
who
Bowl.
should be getting that 212 million.
It don't matter to me. You can disagree with it. I disagree with a lot of
I'm
shit.
not disagreeing
fair
with you,
enough.
Big Nick. I'm just going ahead and saying what it is.
Yeah, I love my team.
Go ahead, Ali.
It's family country. It's family country Dolphins for me.
Man, Big Nick, you getting invited to the cookout, dog?
What cookout?
Exactly,
What
buddy.
cookout?
Exactly, buddy.
What cookout?
Exactly. Dolphins
Yeah,
ain't
exactly.
inviting you to a single motherfucking cookout. Why the hell you
Who
care
ain't?
what their bank account is, dog?
I
Why
don't
are you
give a
so
shit.
happy?
Because
so happy?
because you can't place a value on the pleasure and enjoyment I get from them. So I don't give a shit. So mine is worth it for me. That's you. That's you. You can't place a
Okay.
value on the enjoyment that I get from my
All right.
favorite team.
Well, I don't know, buddy. I get
We
plenty of
cool?
enjoyment
We
from
cool
all
with
of
that?
us.
That I won't allow you to place a value on how much I enjoy my team?
No, I'm
We
not saying
cool?
you have to place a value, but wouldn't
That's what
you
it sounds like
value
you're
it
doing.
more? Wouldn't
That's
you
what
value it
you
more?
just said.
No.
You just
No.
said to me that
No.
they won't
I
invite
said
me
they
to
ain't
shit.
inviting you to the
No much
cookout,
how
and I
much I
think that
want
hit
them
a
to get
spot,
paid, they
dog.
won't invite me to shit.
I think that hit a
Right,
nerve, and I
because
don't mean to upset
the
you, Big
value
Nick,
that I
but
place on enjoyment is
Tua
payment
didn't
enough.
invite you to the luau, dog, and I know that's fucking
Right.
hard to hear.
But
Apparently,
the value,
you didn't get invited to the
value
luau, and I'm sorry.
the enjoyment that I get from watching Tua quarterback my team is payment enough for me.
Well, fair
Well,
enough.
I would say to you, does that make you a better man than the other fans that disagree?
I don't know. You're the one bringing that up. That's a question you got to ask yourself.
No. I'm asking
Well,
you.
You do talk like
that's not a fair question to
does.
me because that's not on my register.
Well,
I'm not just going to let you put something. I'm not going to let you put something that
Okay,
I
hold on,
honestly
Big
don't
Dick.
think about
I
and make me
believe
play
that
something.
about you.
I don't know about
I believe that.
I
Again,
don't
Big
have an
Nick, and
argument on
when I
that.
called
know
you,
where
when I called
believe
you a
I am in the
sweetheart,
pantheon of Dolphin fandom.
when I called you a
But you
sweetheart,
might
I
believe
wasn't.
you have a higher notch than me. I might believe I
No.
have a higher notch than color, and you might believe you have a higher notch than me. None of that matters.
Oh, well, again, what if I told you?
Why are we the
Again, hold on a
ridiculous
second.
ones?
Hold on a second. I would say this, Big Nick, as a guy that I called you sweetheart, and I didn't do it as I didn't mean it as a negative thing. I meant that you're like a kind-hearted person, right? Now, when I say that, I also think that when you say that you don't appear as yourself to be higher notch than, say, myself or color or whomever, I would say that I think that's how you perceive yourself and also your intentions. What if I told you, though, and I'm not saying I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement
I'm the
with you.
greatest Miami Dolphin fan in the world. You might feel the same about you. Who's right? And you can't measure who's right.
All right.
So just let me
eye
have
is in the
let me fan
beholder.
the way I fan.
You know what I'm saying? Eye is in the beholder.
The way
right?
the way I fan shouldn't affect the way you feel about the team.
Big Nick, can I ask a question? I had to take a phone call.
There's no way you feel about the team that affects me in the way I feel about it.
All right, so let me ask you a question. I understand that you want to fan a certain way, and that's perfectly fine. That's your right to do so. But what if you love this team so much? Then why do you have a hard time holding the team accountable?
I do hold them accountable. I've been here since 1982, homie.
How do you hold them accountable? Because, and please, I'm asking a legit question, because every time we have had conversations or you have come up here and I've listened to, shows you've been on, all you do is throw the flowers and glitter, bro. And I don't see anything of holding accountable. You try to find every excuse for everybody and not literally say, hey, man, he screwed up. He needs to do better. Or Greer needs to do better here. Or Mike McDaniel shit the bed. Or Tua shit the bed for most of the time. I've never seen it from you.
Okay, so I can understand why you would say that, right? Because your whole standpoint from the Dolphin would be negative outtakes. That's what you remember. But I'm going to ask Color. Color, have you ever heard me criticize the Dolphins?
No, not directly.
There's a difference between criticizing. There's a difference between criticizing and straight up hating, right? And I will criticize them. I criticize a lot. I criticize them all the time, right? I criticize them, but I also understand that his reason is gray areas. It's a whole lot of nuance.
Right, but I would say to answer your question.
You would never.
Hold on, Big Nick. Let me answer the question.
You would never hear me say like. I came up here. I said I don't think Julian Hill is an NFL tight end. Right. Right. I don't think. Right. I don't think Javon Holland. I don't know if I want him back on the team. I think Jordan Poyer is trash.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
But to answer your question, when it comes to me feeling the same way that you just stated about those players about Tua, somehow it's different. Somehow I'm ridiculous and don't know what I'm looking at. And
because I'm not basing my whole personality on hating on one player.
I'm not either. I can't stand Jalen Waddle. I think Jalen Waddle needs to get off the team.
I know how to give fair criticism, right? This is Color. I don't give a fuck how much lipstick you put on this.
This is where you gotta remind yourself that just hold on. Just because you disagree with what I'm saying, don't mean that I'm unfair in what I'm saying.
Color, I don't think this is fair criticism. This is me. That's why I always preface everything by me. I never say we. I never say the fan base. Right. I say me.
If I turn around and said that I don't think it's fair criticism for you to say Tyreek had 9 targets and 9 catches, and that's throwing Tua under the bus. I think that's ridiculous. Hold on.
I think that's ridiculous.
If I turned around and said your criticism isn't fair, you would just simply tell me that's my opinion and move on.
I think anybody who would say
I wouldn't sit here. I wouldn't sit here in the chat. I wouldn't sit here in the chat and insult everything you say, bro, like you do me.
No, I insulted ridiculous shit.
Yeah, it's all ridiculous to you. Exactly. Well, you're ridiculous to me. Your takes are just as ridiculous to me.
I don't give
exactly. Likewise.
Except
the difference between you and me is you spend the energy in chat trolling people like me.
No, I don't, man. I come by this shit once every 3 days.
Every single time to say something chirp in our chat, bro.
That's only when I come up, but I barely come here, man.
Yeah, okay. You've never given me credit for one single take I've had. You have never given me credit for one single take I've had, bro.
Hey, listen, that's not a Fins tailgate thing. That is me and my mental health pulling myself back from the Miami Dolphins because my mental health is more important. I can't get caught up. I can't get caught up so
You're
personally.
Not fooling me, bro. I could say the sky is blue. I could say the sky is blue, and you would call me ridiculous. You're not fooling me, man.
So there you go, making it about you, Color.
It is about me. That's right. It's about me because I'm tired of you fucking insulting me, bro.
I don't give a fuck.
Tired of it.
So
I'm saying it. So I'm saying it. It's not about me.
Stand up. Be a man. Say it with your chest. Give a shit.
I just did. What is it? What did it get for me? Nothing.
I don't give a Color. I don't care.
Exactly. So why do I need to spend the energy?
I don't know. You tell me.
I'm asking you the same thing because you're the one that spends the energy on me.
And it's so worth it right now.
Well, there you go. That's your answer.
Hey, but look, like I was saying, it's not that anything against TGFT, the reason why I don't come around a lot is to do with my own personal mental health because I get physically ill because I am in love with my team. So I pulled back from the radio.
I understand that.
I didn't know Tua was out until today.
Well, I completely understand where you're coming from on that, Big Nick. I don't watch a lot of content out there because it makes me ill.
So it's just like, hey, look, I love them. I'm gonna watch them. I'm gonna be there. When they lose, y'all won't hear from me.
But all I hear about is 74%. Well, guess what today was? 85%. You see that being put on Twitter right now? No.
Congratulations. Congratulations to Snoop. You helped our team win. But stop it, Color. You doing too much.
I'm only returning the energy, bro. Because I sat here for the last season every single day, 500 different people retweeting the same damn 74%. So
how does that make you feel?
Yeah, I think it's a little respectful for one person to tweet out 85% today. Yeah, I don't think that's overboard.
Okay, then do it.
I did.
All right, then one person did it. So what's the problem?
All I did, Big Nick, watch this. All I did was type 85%. Go Fins. Now watch how many people insult me just for typing those digits.
Hey, I didn't even
put a name on it. I didn't even put a name or a position
I'm curious
or what it even meant.
This is for my own empty calorie information, just for me. Did you struggle with being a part of the Cool Kids Club in high school? Did you really want to be a part of that club
in high school? No, I wore a jersey. I was swimming in a varsity jersey when I was a freshman in high school. That's what I was doing, Big Nick.
You sound like you really want to be a part of the Cool Kids Club, man. You just couldn't get in.
Yeah. Again, keep the insults coming, bro.
I'm not insulting. I'm just telling you that's how I seen. This shit ain't rich. It's just a game, man. They gonna line up next year and the year after that.
That's right. It's just a game. That's right. The same game I played as a freshman in high school while you think I was trying to be part of the Cool Kids Club.
I played. What
were you doing? What were you doing in high school?
Playing football, basketball.
Okay. So have some damn respect for somebody else that did too. How about that?
How did I not respect you? I just said, did you try to be a part of Cool Kids Club and they didn't let you in?
I didn't try to be part of anything but myself.
You too easy, Color. All you gotta do is stop talking to me and I'll leave you alone.
Keep projecting your own feelings, Big Nick. Keep projecting.
You too easy, Color. Just move on and I'll leave you alone.
Quit insulting me. And I won't react.
That sounds like a you problem.
Fuck, you a child, bro?
That sounds like a you problem.
What are you 2 years old?
Hey, if that's what you want me to be.
I just want you to be respectful to people.
What?
I just want you to be respectful to people.
I'm respectful to everybody.
I'm not entitled to your respect. But I'm entitled to want what I want.
Okay, so now it's time for Color. How did I disrespect you, Color?
I'm not going to sit here and list all the ways, bro.
You can't.
You're going to act like you don't. Okay.
You don't have to list all of them, just list one.
You ain't fooling nobody. You don't have to list
all of them, just list one.
You ain't fooling nobody.
You don't have to list all of them, just list one.
AB. If you think fooling AB is an accomplishment, there you go. You got him.
I don't know none of these people, man. I ain't met nobody off of YouTube, and I've been on YouTube 8 years.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know AB.
Yeah.
I probably walk past that man every day.
I wonder how many people you let troll you on your channel.
I probably don't walk past you. I don't know.
You're more likely to walk past me than anybody else in this fucking chat.
Right. So that feeds my point even more. I don't know.
Why do I get the disrespect? Why do I get the disrespect? Why is it that I get the disrespect instead of the fucks from Canada? Why is it that I get the disrespect?
Okay, again, I'm gonna give you a chance. You don't have to name all of them. Just name one time or one way I disrespected you.
Shout out to Nightwolf for the $2 donation. Big Nick, you've been hella disrespectful.
Yeah, I just need somebody to show me where. Like, give me an example.
I'll give you a couple examples. For example, you insinuated that Color was this buffoon trying to be part of the Cool Kids Club. That's why.
Now, is that your word or my word?
It's
and then you tried to play it off and you were just trolling me.
So you said I insinuated. So I straight up asked him, Color,
All right. Here, you can be put in the back. I wasn't done yet. You were also disrespectful in the fact that when I asked you a straight up question, you turned around and tried to be disrespectful to me in the sense of the fact that you tried to say all I say is negative. Obviously, you never watch my show. You never come around because I'm probably one of the more positive people on this panel. Right? And I call it straight up. When they play like crap, I call it as crap. When they play good, I praise them every game. And that's why you sat here and tried to manipulate color over and over again like you're some big hotshot. I don't give a fuck about your 100,000 subscribers you have. It means nothing to me. What it does mean here is the fact that you're picking on color for what? Because he's fanning the way he wants to, just like you want to? It gets fucking annoying. Instead, we have to sit here and listen to you guys go back and forth rather than talk about the Dolphins and the problems that we have. Let's get back to business.
So you don't give a fuck about my 100 or something, my 200 or something?
Okay, again, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Not at all.
Why the fuck you bring it up?
Because you act like you're some big hotshot, bro. What did you do the first day you came over here? What did you do the first day you came over here? You started a fight. You started a fight with Lewis. You said something about Lewis's wife. That was the first experience you had on the show.
Like bitches, man.
Again,
whatever, dude. This is getting fucking old. Let's fucking move on,
keep
bro.
Keep it coming, bro. Keep it coming, man. I'll be whatever bitch you want me to be. How about that? Keep it coming.
Big Nick, you did do that on another podcast. The same thing. You came blasting in. I'm not gonna call what podcast it was, but I was on there and you came in there blasting in.
I don't give a fucking what.
No, because everybody, because we were having a discussion just like we having one right here. And you
how many times you don't walk past me at public? How many times you don't walk past me at public?
You came blasting in because you don't agree with what we were
How
discussing.
many times you don't walk past me at public?
Discuss what we want to discuss.
How many times you don't walk past me at public?
You're doing the same thing again, Big Nick. You're doing the
same thing. How many times you don't walk past me at public?
It doesn't matter.
Right. It don't matter. I don't fucking know y'all. I don't give a fuck.
It doesn't matter. But we were having a discussion up here and you came blasting in like you did on another podcast.
The Dolphins won. Nick is happy. Wow, I'm gonna do everything I can to make him not be happy. Y'all call out that dumbass takes. I don't give a fuck.
Your feelings, man, but
you got an option. You can block me.
Why does it bother you so much?
It don't bother me. It bothers y'all. Y'all the one crying like
you're
that
the one up here complaining constantly.
You're the one up here complaining and throwing insults.
We're not happy about beating the Browns.
You came into the chat room complaining because I saw you. You came into the chat room complaining.
I ain't complaining. I was just telling Cully this shit sounds stupid.
The same thing.
I was telling this shit sounds stupid.
I mean, if you're not happy with what we discussing, find another chat room.
Cause I ain't blocked.
Another podcast.
Y'all don't get that energy to the Bills fans.
Because you
y'all
know
that energy to the Jets fans. Y'all don't get that energy to the Patriots fans.
Because you know, so you're basically taking advantage of the fact that you know we won't block you to just shit on everything we do here.
Watch this. Hey, watch this, Color.
Okay.
Hey, Color.
We'll see how much longer that lasts.
No, it don't matter. I'm gonna help you out.
We'll see how much longer it lasts.
Fuck you. Fuck TGFT. How about that?
Okay, go find the podcast.
Say whatever you got to say, bro.
Keep you having a discussion up here. You the one came up here running your mouth. And then you posted you're doing it in the chat room. Now you're up here doing it. The same
you motherfuckers live and die by Dolphins talk. Fuck all y'all. Y'all don't like the way I come across.
Okay, good.
And I'm still going to do my thing. And I'm still going to walk past you in public and you ain't going to know it was me. You don't know me. Stop being so fucking
You ain't never going to be up in a Publix where I'm at, bro. I guarantee that.
It is what it is. Good grief, man. Oh.
I'm out this dumbass shit.
Bye. Sure you got it all out? Got anything else to say?
Obviously not.
Good grief. I mean,
Jesus Christ.
Another podcast a few months ago, the same thing. We sitting up here discussing the game. He coming there blasting us because we are not saying everything good about the Dolphins.
Right, and Mr. Polk.
It's crazy. I'm gonna tell you something. This is my team. I've been this. I was around before this team was around. I love this team, but I'm gonna say it again. And I got receipts on other podcasts. When we play good, I'm gonna compliment them. When we play bad, I'm gonna criticize it. Would it
Now,
be
and Mr. Polk, consider the fact that I got it. What? So he don't want to want anybody to assign what he considers valuable, right? But yet he can force me into a situation where he'll shit on me and insult me and be a complete dick, right? For some reason, he wants to spend that energy. And if I turn around, hold on. If I turn around and act all happy and give our team flowers for beating the Browns, I got to hear the rest of the community doing the same thing he just did. So what do I choose? Do I choose Big Nick insulting me, or everybody else that says, "Oh, you're hyping up because it's the Browns"? Oh wow!
Hey, Big Nick,
I can't talk about how good our defense is because we played nothing but tomato cans. Listen, I can't talk about how good our defense is because we played nothing but tomato cans, right? I can't talk about any other part of our offense that's good besides the quarterback because we played tomato cans, right? Or our quarterback was our backup, okay? I can't talk about none of that, okay? Because if I do, I get laughed at and ridiculed and insulted by everybody else besides Big Nick. If 100%. I came up for all those people, right? If I don't, then Big Nick's here saying I'm upset because we won. Man,
look, for
get
me,
the fuck out of here with that shit, bro.
Yeah, and if we sat here and all we did was praise, what? How boring would that be, bro?
I'm going to start being an adult again, like when I first started doing YouTube 4 years ago, and say what the fuck I feel is right. How about that? And fuck whether somebody yells in my ear about me being a homer, or fuck whether somebody yells in my ear about running the playoff machine for people like Big Nick's benefit. And fuck Big Nick for fucking getting mad at me because I'm not jumping out for joy that we beat the Browns. How about that?
Shout out to Nightwolf again with the $5 donation. Every time someone makes a point, just talk over then and be loud. I win equals Big Nick playbook.
Oh, don't forget the other part to that is blame the guy that you're talking over for talking over people.
Look, my biggest issue with Big Nick is the fact that every time he comes up here, when he disagrees with maybe a point that I made or Color made or El Cap made, or here, I'll use a big one because we all know who Anthony Manzano is, right? Anthony Manzano was asking legit questions about our team, right? That nobody else was asking, but Big Nick was hating all over him, being disrespectful right to him about his thoughts or questions that he had about the team because it didn't equal Dolphins are the best. Dolphins, no one can touch us. Our shit is so hot, it can't be touched. That's what it means, right? I've seen him do that over and over again to people. Well, enough is enough. If he wants to say fuck TFTG, you don't need to be around here. I see him trolling in the chat already. He can walk his ass out.
Well, I think Ghost is right. I should let it hang because it really doesn't make or break me. But I will end it by saying this, that for somebody that that doesn't want to spend a lot of energy on it, it really is amazing how often like he's still going. You know what I mean? Like I'm just not even gonna work. Like seriously, like the guy is sitting here saying I'm out and fuck TFTG, but he's still interacting. So
no, but see, here's the thing, Color. The thing that pissed me off is that he was down in the chat room first, criticizing every time we said something. He was criticizing. Okay, then you want to come up in the panel. and blast and do the same thing.
And act like I didn't see all of what he said. So right, Mr. Buck. So then he turns around and says that I'm making an inference based on words he didn't say when he forgets that he already typed them in the chat before he even got up here. I was making inferences from what he was saying because of what he was typing in chat before he got up here.
Exactly.
He wants to act like that didn't happen. And I'm just trying to read his mind.
And he did the same thing on another podcast I was on.
Let's move on to bigger and better things.
Week,
to be honest,
he does it every week. We win, bro. Every single week we win. He comes in here with the same algorithm. He comes in here, starts saying shit in chat, and then comes up here and acts like he didn't say none of that, and we're all just, imagining thoughts in his head.
So Tyreek is saying that Dolphins were protecting Tua from Tua. What are you guys' thoughts on that?
Who said that?
Because of the hip injury.
Wait, in what context, Ali?
I don't know, that he was in the press after the game. He said that pretty much. In here, let me find where I saw it on Twitter. I lost my spot because we were dealing with Big Nick. Give me a second to find it.
Now ease up on that kind of talk, Banana. You know that ain't right, bro.
What do you say?
Just leave out that kind of talk.
Okay.
It's a peeve, and we all should know it by now. I don't accept it for myself. I don't accept people saying that to Big Nick either. It's just a peeve.
I hate when they show something and then it disappears. Shit. Let me look here.
Because I can't ever say that Big Nick's gone that far with me, which is more than I can say for ABAB, but ABAB did apologize for it and hasn't done it since. So, but we got to stop with the crackhead talk. I mean, people can't be calling each other that shit, man. That's not funny. It's not even like calling somebody a hater or a grifter or anything like that. You just can't even joke about that, man.
Yeah.
My thing is, like I said, we got all these different Dolphin podcasts. Okay, not all of them are ran the same way. Some have opinions on this side, some have opinions on the other side. I don't go to all the podcasts because, like I said, my opinions may not agree with some of the podcasts out there. So I hang around the ones that have the same, the same takes that I have. Okay, I respect Reason for how he feels about the team, but I don't agree with everything Reasons says it does. But I respect him. But
it's just ironic that it's ironic, Mr. Polk, that nobody gets away with that in Reasons chat. I wonder why that is.
And all respect to Reason.
So he's literally taking advantage of the fact that we're trying to separate ourselves and differentiate ourselves in the community by being free speech purists as much as we can within the rules of YouTube and the law. Okay. And so he's manipulating that by using it to make our content look bad and not be aesthetically pleasing. And Reason he don't even do panel. He don't allow that stuff. He don't even none of that goes on over there. I wonder what kind of a coincidence it is that that image is so pristine over at that other channel and ours is so debaucherous when we've got his moderators coming over here perpetrating that shit on our show. Yes, Big Nick has a wrench on Reason's channel. That's right. In case y'all didn't notice. I'm not playing around anymore. I don't care if it's being done on purpose. I don't care if it's an accident. Okay? I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm in trouble if I say something about somebody else. Bullshit. Okay? I'm tired of anybody having our name in their mouth like that. I'm tired of my takes getting stolen 6 months after I was ridiculed for making them. I'm tired of all that. And yes, I'm calling it out.
Here's the presser. Can I play this color? It's only like one question. It's like 53 seconds.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, sure.
All
That's
right.
from the Dolphins, right? Is that from the Dolphins YouTube channel?
No, this was Omar posted this. Should I hold off from playing it?
I don't know.
I don't want to play because I don't want to get in trouble. But basically, he says that what was stated was this was the staff protecting a player from himself. Tyreek said about Tua Tagovailoa being held out of the Browns game after his hip pain never went away this week. So that tells me that a couple things. Tells me that they were afraid that he was going to get injured more, right? Or it could also be, it could also mean it could mean a lot of different things. It could mean that maybe the team's starting to lose faith in him. They were afraid he was going to throw more interceptions. Who knows?
Well,
I don't really know.
Protecting in that context is a very large, encompassing word. You know what I mean?
You could take that so many different ways.
Protecting him from what?
Himself.
Well, the biggest thing I would say probably his injury.
Protecting his value as Penix throws an interception in the first quarter of the game. Atlanta's when Washington are underway. Just quick game update. I need Washington to cover 4+4. I love it. I might actually have a lucrative week this week, Ali. That's making it about me. Y'all want to know what it looks like making it about me? Interrupting the whole conversation to tell you about my parlay. No, but I think again, Ali, I think you're spot on because whichever way you look at it, whether you're talking about injury, whether you're talking about protecting his image, whether you're talking about protecting his trade value, that could mean so many different things, dude. And even if it was the least nefarious, like if it was protecting his image from what? Looking like a bad quarterback in the rain?
Yeah. He looked fine to me, bro. He wasn't even limping. He wasn't even
protecting
limping.
His injury, I guess, is the least nefarious thing. Like if they just didn't want him to aggravate the injury, you know, that could be what he really means, and we're making more of it than it should be made. But again, it's not really making more of it than it should be because the fact that he's injured again is on him anyway. Tyreek could say that kind of thing and mean whatever he wants as the depending on how the community receives the statement, Ali. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Tyreek knows what he's doing. But I'm going based on physical evidence that I'm pretty sure he's throwing Tua under the bus, bro.
I kind of think maybe, bro. I don't understand how you can have Tyreek.
I think Rashad held Tyreek hate court one too many times, bro.
I mean, it was just very surprising that he was so active in this game and so on it.
I so hope Rashad comes up to answer. Greg, I'm glad you're here. Do you think Rashad should have to come up and take his seat on the in the court and explain himself when it comes to Tyreek's 9-for-9 game for 105 yards?
I think so. I just want the entire community on the TFTG to know there's a new quarterback one in town, and his name is Tyler fucking Snoop Huntley.
See now, because I laughed at that. Big Nick is going to insult me. Thank you, Greg. I appreciate that, bro. He's not going to insult you. He's going to come up here and insult me and this network for allowing you up here to say that. Even though we allowed him up here to call us all ridiculous and whatever else.
What was he saying? Was he saying Tua would have scored more points at the half, like these idiots?
No,
on
the point is,
Twitter?
everybody's all fine. He'll sit here and say, yo, you never push back on any of this against that. It's like, what do you think you're doing here, Big Nick? That's literally why we let people up here, because it's up to you. I'm a show host. Ali's the co-host. Mr. Paul's the co-host. It's not up to us to make the opinions of the people that come up here. If they don't want to
100%.
push back against whatever Tua hate narrative there is, it's up to you to do that, Big Nick, not me. I don't believe in the guy.
Me neither.
Ditto.
After this injury, I'm done with him.
But when we allow you to do that, and then you come up here and claim that nobody here pushes back against the Tua hate, when we literally allowed you up here to do that, it doesn't make sense, bro. It's a logical fallacy, and you know you're committing it. I know you know logic, Big Nick. I know you know you're committing that fallacy.
I've been a fan since 1986. I constantly hear these people say, well, I've been a fan since 1973 or whatever date. I don't really care about dates. You're a fan, right? I don't judge you how you want fan. I just don't like to be constantly take verbal insults, right? Not just to myself, but seeing my friends being insulted just because of the way they fan, right? So I had to come up and finally say something because it got really fucking annoying. That's the fact. And,
what would be nice? You know what would be nice? Is if other Dolphin YouTubers allowed people that don't believe in Tua up on their platform to push back against their narrative. That's what would be nice.
That would be definitely nice.
You know what? Life ain't fair. And they can run their YouTube channel however they want. And so can we. So you either like it or you don't. But don't be coming up here acting like you freaking hate it when you keep coming back.
All right, Color. I got the the Tyreek presser on YouTube, which I was given the green light to play, so I'm going to play it.
Several of them, AB. How about that? So I'm not putting anybody's name in my mouth. Several of them.
Here we go.
Take any days off. And that's just a kind of my part. And also, also the head coach.
Well, that's really low volume.
Yeah, I can barely hear what he's saying too. I got it on full blast. Let me.
That one must be the one from Dolphins YouTube.
It is. It's the one from Dolphins YouTube.
Yeah, that happens every now and then with their channel.
Yeah, let me see if I can project the audio any better. Let me go to my settings to see if I change my audio.
The guy with the bachelor's degree in media communications was on the sideline today.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Let me see if it plays better if I'm not sharing it.
He had a hip injury.
No, I have it on full blast. Even with just on my own system outside of StreamYard, you can barely hear him. Yeah, I don't know if I can play that one. Let me see if I can. Let me see how the audio is on the other one.
Ed Harris, this has been going on for 3 seasons before anybody stood up and said something on my behalf, bro. So stop it. Sometimes other people have had enough witnessing it. You must be one of those people that sits there and does nothing on the subway when some asshole is jumping in everybody's face.
Yeah, Color. I just tried the other two, the McDaniel one and the Calais Campbell, and they both are like that. You can barely hear what the guy is saying.
Oh, it's the first bad one they've had all year, Ollie. They've been good this year for the most part, but that happens.
Yeah, so I guess we can't really play it. Damn, I wanted to play it.
And by the way, in case you forgot, S. Harris, see, this is what's so hilarious about S. Harris chiming in right here, saying what he's saying. Because in case you forgot, S. Harris, I didn't need Ali to cape up for me against you. I banned you myself. You're the one that had to go beg Capitan to unban you. So, and the fact that you're here tells me that it was successful. So I hope you like being on your knees to El Capitan. You wouldn't be unbanned otherwise. Might want to bring knee pads next time.
Color, that's so wrong.
The truth. He wants to emasculate me. I'll turn it right that fuck back around. You don't think it's wrong to say that somebody had to cape up for me? What the fuck is the difference? He had to get on his knees to be able to say what he just said. Oh, you don't believe me, S. Harris? You don't believe me? Watch me do it again. Oh, that wasn't me either.
Damn, I'm sitting here talking to myself on mute, bro. I didn't even know I was on mute. Kirby's saying that they're purposefully keeping it low so nobody could say anything. Like they're trying to hold Tyreek back.
Bro, it's so obvious what's going on, man. At some point when you're being cucked by an organization, $30 million ain't enough. Especially when the fans turn around and say the things they've been saying all week, okay? As if any of those 11 wins happened last year without Tyreek Hill. Oh, I forgot the Jets game where he didn't play. That's the one standout. But remember, when I tried to give Tua flowers for winning the Jets without beating the Jets 30-0 without Tyreek on the field, when I tried to give Tua flowers for that, Big Nick ignored that. Oh, and also, all I did was take other people insulting me for being a homer. So there you go, Big Nick. Keep disrespecting and insulting your ally. Keep doing it. I knew that was going to get a laugh. He's like, ally? Ally? He's like Jim Mora right now. Ally? I just hope we can get a win.
Oh, I tell you, these people something else. All these platforms.
Kirk Cousins about to come in the game.
No shot.
Well, I shouldn't say that. He looked like he was up and ready with his helmet on. Penix having a rough go at it. Cousins is sitting there like, yeah, I would have thrown that over there. And
Bro,
yeah.
I'm not going to lie. If the Commanders win this game, I'm going to be really fucking pissed.
Why?
Because the Colts technically blew up my my parlay.
Yeah.
I really thought the Colts were going to have a heyday with the Giants.
Man, I stayed as far away from that game as I could, Ali.
I didn't want to bet on it because I generally don't bet on it, but by adding that game,
this time of year,
it was too good to win.
Them types of games, dude, I run from them games, bro, because I don't know I can't think of a game script, because the second you give credit to the Colts, they get trapped. You know what I mean? Because they're that type of team.
You didn't listen to the almighty God in heaven, Tony Romo. He told you the Colts haven't won more than 3 in a row all year.
I'm just saying.
It's the Giants, though.
But even if you pick the Colts to lose, how do you do it with the Giants? What spread do you take? Do you get like +4 on the Giants and hope they win? Do you you know what I mean? Do you take -1? What do you do? So I just stayed away from the game, man.
Oh shit, Penix wasn't ready for the ball yet.
Ali, really quick, just a recap of the parlay I do have that's live. These are the moves I made. Now it is a teaser, so everybody's plus money, but I had Seahawks +4, Chargers +3.5, Bengals +5, Rams +1.5. So even last night, if the Bengals don't win that game, they still cover. You know what I mean? Rams +1.5, Jaguars +7, Buccaneers even, and they blew out the Panthers. Vikings +7, and then I got Commanders +4 and Lions +5 left. $5 to win 40. Not egregious, but it'll recover my day for all the crazy bets I made. Now think about if I put 100 on that parlay. That's $350. Or no, wait, 548. That'd be 8 times my money. So that would be $800. I would have won. I would stand to win. All I need is the Commanders to cover +4 and the Lions to cover +5 or +4 tomorrow night.
What happened? They had a field goal I thought they kicked. Did they get a flag on and got the first down?
I don't know. And by the way, Ali, Commanders +4 in this game against the Falcons was -110.
Yeah.
Like, what are they thinking, Ali? Lions at +5 I got for -120. Vikings +7 I got for -105. That's because everybody's running from all these late season games. They don't know how to gauge them. Anything can literally happen. So many teams can be trapped or not cover or whatever. Trapped in the respect that if you got, you know, like if I would have taken the Bucks +12 or -12 today, they wouldn't have blown out the Panthers. But I just needed them to not tie. And they get a 40 burger.
Shout out to all the fans that came to the Browns game today. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and listen to the broadcast and see how the noise was. Guess we could ask Crypto. Man, took the whole season on his shoulders today, man. Hot damn, we got a quarterback.
That is real.
Tell him, Color, we got a quarterback now. Look out.
There's number 7, Robinson. Oh, Bijan. Oh, that broken parlay, Ali. I had Bijan for an anytime.
Yeah.
You know who broke that parlay, right?
Who?
What's his name? Jerome Ford going out with an injury.
I
needed 3 receptions from him, bro. And you know damn well at the end there, they would have been throwing the ball to their running back. You know what I mean? If he was still in the game.
Yeah. It sucks when you make a big parlay and you could win big and it only one out of the however many screwed up for you.
Especially when it's an injury.
everything.
Especially when it's an injury on a guy that you know would have covered your bet. You know what I mean? Like, oh,
Yeah.
it's like, damn it, man.
Talk about it. I had who was it? I had one of the bowl games. It was I had the under in Texas A&M USC. It was 24-7 when I went to bed. I woke up, it was like 35-31.
Oh, that's brutal. That's why I don't like to do totals on college games for that reason, Greg. It's just so tough, man.
I know. Like I've been doing actually surprisingly good on these bowl
games.
These
college teams score so much in the fourth quarter, dude. It's just tough, man.
Yeah.
You're better off to tweak that, Greg, going forward, like next year or whatever. You're better off just doing first half totals on those games.
That's true.
And take the unders on a lot of them. You know what I mean?
Well, like some of them I did pretty good because I knew, like, I've been following the transfer portal and stuff. Like I knew Washington State and Syracuse the other day. That game was 100% over. Miami, Iowa State, I knew that would be over. It's just like some of them are like these weird teams. I just don't know.
Bro, that's kind of what I was.
That may be the solution. That may be the solution for me with like the running backs or the player positions that risk injury. If I'd have had, let's say, if I would have had Jerome Ford for, let's say, 25 rushing yards in the first half, I would have hit that, injury or not. You know what I mean? Unless the injury comes early in the game, you know, which it didn't. He had already had, like, you know, a good 20-something yards rushing by then.
Look, for me, and this is what I was trying to get at before, Color, about the bowl games. It seemed like the teams that didn't have the best this season, they were nowhere even close to being successful. They put more effort into winning than the team that was favored to win. You know what I mean? Like, look at the Hurricanes, for example. Bro, they were a joke on the sideline fighting amongst each other. Though Cam Ward had all day long, he had like 4 or 5 years to stand there before he had to throw the ball. And he still didn't do very much with it. It was just like he was standing there at one point, like not even caring. You know what I mean? It was no rush to try to win or do something or make something happen. You know what I'm saying?
The defense, the Hurricane defense is atrocious.
Oh, it was horrible, bro. And that was just one game, right? I had higher hopes for the Colorado game. They disappointed me big time.
Me too.
Hey, Mr. Polk, I'm gonna give our Hurricanes credit for something. They helped me immensely in my debates about the Dolphins defense. They helped me immensely because when it was really in the thick of it after that Buffalo game, and they were really hardcore on the Dolphins defense, the Hurricanes came in with a really bad performance on defense. And I'm like, see that, guys? That's what it looks like with a bad defense. And ever since then, everybody's been more chill on the Dolphins defense, bro.
Well, I don't know why people blame the defense. Our defense is carrying us this year. Without our defense, we're probably at like not even in the playoff hunt right now.
Greg, the defense been carrying us for the past 3 years.
Right. Tell him, Mr.
Think
Polk.
about it. They've been
Tell him,
carrying us
Mr.
for the past
Polk.
3 years.
If we would have had more scoring production on offense, I bet you that shaves 2 or 3 points off of our defense's average as well.
Exactly. And like I said,
because we can't seem to get below that 21.5 number. You know what I mean? Until today. 3. So I'm pretty sure that's going to bring us to about 20, I think, which is going to be the lowest it's been since Brian Flores was here.
And even though they kept us in some games, there were some games where we just got outbeaten. It happened.
Right.
That's part of it.
If our average falls below 20 a game, that's the lowest it's been since Zach Thomas and Jason Taylor were here. Yeah. So they can miss me with bad defense, talking about second series of the game, and they're like, oh, because they're moving the ball against us, the defense is trash. 3 and outs against tougher teams. Go look at the percentage in those games, Talking Thrones. You don't know what you're talking about. We've played enough good teams that to be third ranked on third down percentage is still good. We ain't played that many bad teams. And even bad teams can get first downs. That means you're stopping them from getting 10 yards on a higher clip than 27, 28 other teams. I'll take it. Tomato cans or not. Guess what? Every NFL schedule is full of tomato cans. You don't hear anybody going, how many of those 15 wins that KC has, how many of those were tomato cans? And they could barely beat half the teams they beat this year. I wonder why nobody is worried about them. Oh, that's right, because they've got a quarterback. No, I'm not going to press him on that, Jermaine. Hurricanes defense is trash this year. Absolute garbage.
And then my thing is, I think Chris Bo going to get it together, get the defense together next season. He's going to make some changes.
Can't break up a snowball. Oh, Cam Ward didn't do much in that game. They took him out. I'm assuming you were, Mr. Polk, you were talking about the game the other day.
No, I mean, like I said, the offense is clicking and what, but like I said, just got Chris Paul got to work on the defense during the off season.
Oh, Jermaine's saying you said Cam Ward didn't do much.
No, I didn't say that.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You probably said something like Cam Ward couldn't do much. Like there ain't much he could have done.
No, I didn't even mention Cam Ward.
Right. So he's imagining shit.
Whoever said that, they're imagining. I didn't say nothing about Cam Ward.
Unless he was talking about Greg, in which case Greg's not a Hurricanes fan. So I would expect Greg to say something like that. Greg's a Shadur fan. Big time. He's a Shaduraneer.
Yeah.
Oh, Ali said that. Ali's a freaking Ohio State fan, Jermaine. Come on, bro. Yeah, Ali said that. Really, bro?
What did I say? What did I say?
He's saying that I'm not a good Canes fan because I didn't push back on you when you said Cam Ward didn't do much. Like, so because I didn't push back on that, I'm not a good Canes fan.
Hold on. I think he misunderstood what I was talking about, right? What I'm talking about is the fact he had all day to throw and nobody helped him out. Like it seemed like nobody else had let's extend the play.
What you said was he could only do so much is what you were saying.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
my point is though,
disappointed me. That's all.
My point is though, you're an Ohio State fan. If you sat here and said Cam Ward was trash and I didn't push back on it, that's because I'm not going to waste my energy on an Ohio State fan saying that. Mm-hmm. It's not because I'm not a good Hurricanes fan, is what Jermaine is insinuating.
I see what you mean.
So even if Ali did say that, Jermaine, I'm not pushing back because I'm not going to argue with an Ohio State fan about Cam Ward. It would obviously be a bias involved if he was that negative on Cam Ward, because Cam Ward ain't trash, even if you don't think he's the one. I don't think Ali would think he was trash.
Here, this is how unbiased I am about the QB position. Will Howard is trash compared to Cam Ward.
So Jermaine's standing corrected. I have to give him credit. He's standing corrected.
What I'm saying is that because people keep saying that I want us to draft Will Howard, I don't. He's if not, I believe he's not even. I
thought you were onto that other guy we were looking at the other night.
From Arkansas, I like him. I like that kid.
Yeah, that one dude with the big arm.
Rounder to get him.
Yeah, that dude with the big arm.
Hey, Kirby, go watch the Pop-Tarts Bowl yesterday and tell me college football sucks. Get out of here with that garbage.
No, but I'll give Jermaine credit. Jermaine does stand corrected when he makes an outright mistake like that. So credit to Jermaine. I gotta be fair, and I gotta keep the same energy. Jermaine ain't a true hater. See, that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to tell the other guy who will remain nameless, because I'm not gonna put his name in my mouth anymore. That's what I'm trying to tell the other guy. Like, Jermaine don't sit here. He does sit here and bash the defense and all that and try to get under my skin that way. But he doesn't sit here and be like, I'm ridiculous and I'm an idiot and I'm negative and all this other nonsense, and then come up here and act like I'm not supposed to infer what he's saying because he didn't say all that. You know?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, I do think it is kind of funny, though, that everybody is trying to get under my skin about Ohio State and how I want us to get Will Howard and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I'm the only one here spouting off that Will Howard is trash, and they don't know what to say afterwards.
I know, but they're like me. They all hear Ohio State and they assume you're a huge fan or you're caping up for that.
I am a huge fan.
They're from Ohio State, you know.
Oh, man.
But I don't blame him, because I do the same thing with Hurricanes, man. I don't care what anybody says. I want Tyreek Stevenson on. Let the Chicago fans keep complaining about him. Let him keep running antics in Chicago. He obviously don't want to be there, and the dude's balling out. I'll take Tyreek Stevenson in Miami in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat, I would put Tyreek Stevenson on this defense.
It would
instantly upgrade
the defense.
What's that, Ollie?
It would instantly upgrade the defense. It's a no-brainer.
Right, and if everybody's worried about him being chippy with opponents' player, really? So you're upset that the guy's a dog and gets under wide receiver's skin? Oh boy, we don't need none of that around here. I don't think anybody was getting under Jerry Jeudy's skin today.
Mm-mm.
The point I was trying to make to Big Nick was, well, he thinks I was trying to help him out and he don't need my help, was that Jerry Jeudy had the same kind of day as Tyreek, except that other guys on our team also got the ball. River Craycraft, Malik Washington, D. Eskridge.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry Jeudy's the only one that got the ball on their team from the air. Practically 2 to their tight end or so. And you can't win a game like that against a good team. We know that from last year when we're focusing on getting Tyreek the ball and nobody else. We lost against good teams because of that. Just like the Browns lost the one today because all they had was Jerry Jeudy and DTR playing pitch and catch. That's all they had all day. And it got them 3 points. I don't think anybody in Cleveland is blaming their defense tonight. I mean, there might be a few, but I don't think DTR has any sycophants in his corner yet. And can we call people by their name? I'm so sick of these stupid acronyms for players, man. All it does is dehumanize people.
I would agree. You know, when people say like terms like AR-15 and all that kind of stuff, it just seems like they haven't been as good when they get the acronyms. So I agree. I definitely agree.
RG3 and what was the other guy? DG17 or whatever the hell his name was. Never did anything.
Yeah. I agree.
Now, running backs, on the other hand, I mean, it's CMC factory. Hey, what are you going to do? You know what I mean? The guy runs, you know.
Who was the Jacksonville Jaguars running back that they had forever and a day that was good?
MJD.
Yeah, MJD.
Maurice Jones-Drew.
Yeah.
Local boy. Big time Jaguars fan to this day. Like, loves having played for them and big time Florida guy. Wasn't he a Gator or something?
I want to say he was either a Gator or. Let me find out. Let me see where he went.
Well, Shake would know. Maurice.
Here we go. I got it. Here we go. He went to Cal, bro.
Cal. Oh, wow.
University of California, Los Angeles.
Yeah. Born in Cali. California boy. All
He's
the way
definitely
around.
a local boy.
Went to high school there. Yeah.
Yeah, UCLA. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. Was that 2000s? No, that he didn't have a huge season in 07, but he was on that team with Jalen Ramsey and Calais Campbell.
Hey, Color, how you doing tonight?
Pretty good. Who's that? Mark?
That's Craig.
Oh, Craig. I'm sorry. I didn't have my screen up, man.
Don't disrespect Craig that way.
That's all right. I have a brother named Mark. So when he'd come home from the Navy or whatever, my one aunt would call me Mark.
Oh, yeah. And Marino's legacy. Yeah, I know about Fred. Fred's actually from Palm Beach County, Florida. Palm Beach County's own. The pride of Palm Beach County and Belle Glade from Glade Central High School. Fred Taylor.
Always wanted the Dolphins to get him.
He was a Raider in high school.
Hell of a running back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, well, I wanted to just chime in and let you know, unlike some people, I'm happy we won today. Very impressed with Tyler Huntley. He didn't force anything. He just went out there, did his thing, threw one, ran one in. That's all you can ask.
I agree with that. I mean, I'm happy we won. See, that's what I think is like misunderstood in this whole thing, Color.
We're called haters because we're keeping it in perspective, dude.
Yeah,
that's what we're doing.
That we are not happy that we won. We're all happy we won. I'm ecstatic we won. I don't want us to ever lose.
I'm ecstatic the way we won. And I'm ecstatic for the way our quarterback played. Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand.
Gives me hope. It gives me hope that we're not that, like, it makes me realize that we've been getting gaslit. Like, our team is really not that bad. It's just been quarterback play.
It's come down to quarterback play, bro. That's what it comes down to. And that's the issue. And all we do is we identify concerns with the team, and that's all we're doing. We're making people aware of it.
You can say, well, our team's only good against the bad teams. Well, no, because we consistently play the good teams to 3 points, and we just don't have that guy that can take the game on his shoulders like Tyler Huntley did today.
Yep. Yeah, just got to find that guy that can just say, okay, we're down 3. Yeah. We got to go 80 yards or 70 yards or whatever. Right. I'm going to take us.
Right. And I'm not saying Tyler Huntley is the guy because he did it today. I'm saying he laid out the example of what needs to be done. Is he going to do that every week? Probably not. He's Tyler Huntley. I'm not trying to make him more than he is. Yeah, what I'm saying is today's performance was what we need out of our QB1 every week.
Game. Yes, every game.
Every opponent. So, no, it's probably not Tyler Huntley consistently. But what we saw today is what we should expect out of our $212 million quarterback. Our franchise guy. What Tyler Huntley did today is what we should expect as fans for that kind of money.
Yep.
Bottom line.
Would you play him next week?
Absolutely. And he's probably going to fail. And we're going to be right back to calling him trash. I'm sure of it.
No, I honestly don't.
Still play him next week.
I don't know, Color. I personally,
well, I'm going to keep the same energy, Ali. He ain't showing me nothing more than Tua has in the past.
Oh, I understand. I do think
the only thing I expect is them to do it every single week. So I don't believe he will. He has to show me he can for me to believe
I
that.
understand. You've explained that to me before. What I'm disagreeing with it's not the part that you want.
Everybody will go out there saying I'm caping up for Tyler Huntley, though, Ali.
I understand, but what I'm trying to say, let me just explain this real quick. I'm not saying that he shouldn't start next week because I do want him to start. But you said that he'll probably fail. I don't think he'll fail. I think I've seen enough.
Okay. To be fair, I've never said that about Tua either, so I shouldn't about Tyler. I don't know if he'll fail. I don't believe he will either, any more than he won't fail. So you're right. I shouldn't have said it. That I shouldn't have made the declarative statement that he will fail. No, I just don't believe he's going to show us that again, game over game on a consistent basis. But that makes no difference as to answer Craig's question. That makes no difference as to what my decision next week is to start him or not.
Yeah, I got you.
Absolutely have to keep going with him.
You go with the hot hand, like you said before.
Well, even just the fact that you just crack something open. I want to see if there's more inside.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. And
if there ain't, how is it any different than any other Monday?
Yeah. I've heard they want to bring him back too next year.
Well, they have already said that they want to re-sign him as the backup for next year. That he's already. And
I'll tell you what,
he's already won that.
I think he'd be an excellent backup to Tua. If Tua wants to continue his, I'll say, knuckleheadness, then that's fine. Then if we lose Tua for 3-4 games.
And Craig, to keep it in perspective, what today actually did was, for any of the fans that are out there going, can you believe that they want to move forward with Tyler as our backup next year? Can you believe these idiots? Well, he just proved those people wrong. That's a good decision. Please have him.
Yeah.
In other words, he's won the backup spot. Let's see if he can win more, but he's won the backup spot.
Yep.
For anybody that wants to keep shitting on him, he's our QB2. So there you go. You're going to have to answer to Big Nick if you want to shit on Tyler Huntley.
So, and he'd be perfect. If Tua's out a couple games, I'll tell you what, I'd feel comfortable going forward with him as our backup.
What's up, El Cap? I see you've graced us with your presence.
Yeah, I'm here. You know, it's a lot of pressure right now to play Tua or not to play Tua. Think about it. If Tua plays and loses, that's an epic failure. But if he doesn't play and Tyler Huntley plays and wins and brings the Dolphins by some miracle into the playoffs, that's not a good look for Tua. Because then if Tua goes and plays in the playoffs and loses in the first round, everybody will go, well, why didn't we play Tyler Huntley?
How cush, El Cap, to be able to just sit on your couch while everybody else does the hard work.
But at the same time, now let's say this scenario continues. They're in the playoffs and Tua plays. He has to win that game. Because if not, people go, well, Tyler Huntley took us into the playoffs and they went with Tua and Tua lost in the playoffs. We should have stuck with the hot hand. Again.
Yeah.
This is a.
I think we go with Huntley if we end up having to play on Saturday at the 1 o'clock hour. I think we go with Huntley because they won't have enough time to worry about whether Tua can get his back to health and they'll just go with Huntley for the game plan because we need the win so bad.
Yeah.
And we just proved we can win with him against a bad
Yeah.
team. So
And
I don't see them changing anything right now. If they really are serious about winning, which it looks like putting Tyreek Hill at punt return means that you are hoping the football gods give you another chance. Okay, so they're trying to win.
Yep. Well, one thing's for certain. If the Dolphins are planning on tanking and not winning any more games, or if they were reserved to a loss today with Huntley to help preserve the narrative surrounding Tua and how good this team is with them and how terrible they are without him, not only did Huntley show up, but the entire fucking football team showed up. Defense, special teams, everybody showed up
Right.
today.
They finally did what McDaniel was talking about. When you normally play 95% for the QB1, it's not no shade that they're not putting in more than that every week with QB1. It's that they don't necessarily have to. But when your backup's in, you got to go 98%. It just is what it is. Sucks in life, but that's how it is. And today
Well, here's the deal.
They all gave 98% today for Tyler.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Well, in Tyreek's case, he gave 100%. 9 for 9.
110% color.
Yep.
So here's the thing.
Did I mention he was 9 for 9, El Capitan, today?
I might have heard something
Yes,
about
you
that,
did.
Miller. Might have heard something. I do know this.
What
again,
happens when you divide 9 into 9?
What
do
you
you
multiply or divide? You get 1.
Divide.
You get the 1.
You get 1. And what is 1? 1 is a whole. And a whole is 100%.
And did you notice how much they were smiling? It's been a long time since I've seen a Dolphin team smile on the sidelines.
Yep, failing themselves.
I mentioned that earlier. They all were.
I wasn't around. I'm sorry.
No. I'm giving you credit, bro.
Yeah.
I'm agreeing that they were all happy. I'd never seen them so joyful on the sideline all season long. Go back and watch all the games we won. I'd never seen them that vibrant about it. It was weird. That's all I'm saying. It was like different.
And I'm going to kind of use my friend Color. It's like they wanted to play for Tyler. Not, oh, well, it's QB1. He's this. They wanted to go out there. They wanted to play for him. They did. And they had fun at it.
Did you see Calais Campbell on the sideline, mean mugging, when him and I think it was Deshaun Hand or Benito Jones. It was Benito Jones and him were talking, and he had the face of a friggin' gremlin on, bro. That boy was on his gremlin and shit. He was out there.
Maybe
that
I
team
need
wanted to show up and look.
To Tua. Maybe that's what I need.
Listen, again, the part that people are going to say, "Oh, Tyler Huntley only got 20 points." Blah 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 blah. He scored 2 touchdowns and had like 275 all-purpose yards. But hold on. Before we say all that, right? Let's not act like that Browns defensive line wasn't doing everything they could. And if it was Tua back there taking 5 sacks, Patrick Paul in there struggling against Myles Garrett, which he could and should do as a young guy, second rounder. They didn't want Tua in for that. And Tyler Huntley not only took it on a bad weather day in the rain, but won with it. That's the difference right there.
And when he ran, he looked like a video game at times.
Oh yeah, he was in joystick mode.
I mean that play at midfield was beautiful.
See, I have to do this because if we're gonna sit here and say that sacks mean that his 114 rating and his 277 yards of production and 2 touchdowns means nothing because of the 5 sacks, well, there's only one game this year that two games this year that Tua wasn't sacked. And he was sacked 3 times against Jacksonville, 3 times against the Rams, 5 times against Green Bay, and 3 times against Houston. Were those all his fault too? because we were hyping up those performances. Oh, here we are. 3 sacks against the Rams, 71% completion percentage. Let's see, 5 sacks.
What was
against
Tyler
Green
Huntley's
Bay.
completion percentage today, Color?
80% completion rate on 5 sacks. So Tyler Huntley today had 5 sacks and an 85% completion rate. But we're going to say that those 5
Tyler
sacks
Huntley's
were
better.
on
Tyler Huntley's a more accurate quarterback than Tua. Color.
Yeah.
That's what the numbers say.
We're going to say
You got to obey the numbers.
No, we're going to say those 5 sacks are because Tyler Huntley is a bad quarterback.
No, Color, you can't do that because his completion percentage is 80%. That's what you just said.
85.
He's a more accurate quarterback than Tua. That's the facts.
When was the last game Tyreek Hill was 9 for 9?
2023.
Did he ever have a perfect game? Did he ever have 100%?
Yeah, he's had 100%. I think he was 8 of 8 or 9 of 9 once or twice fucking last year.
Yeah, it is a smaller sample size game. Well, you're right. He's 2-2 on the season. And he's been gradually getting better. His trajectory has been up. So I don't see why there's any reason to assume
Here's the problem.
Or believe that it's not going to continue.
Here's the problem, guys, because I'm going to sell it to you. You ready? Tyler Huntley coming back for the Dolphins. Going to be the perfect backup because when Tua went down, the Dolphins didn't have a viable backup. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We've got one now. So break glass in case of emergency. Tua misses 6 games this year in 2025. Don't worry. Tyler Huntley's going to eke out at least half of those games in which Tua is going to come and be there for the remainder of the games and eke out a winning record against that. And ultimately, ipso facto, we're going to fall into the playoffs as a Middle League football team.
Look at this comment. They literally believe
read it, Color. You got to read
all
it, Color.
just like Big Nick. They literally are ignoring the 2 losses. Arizona and Buffalo, because they're so convinced that those are on the defense that they're literally now believing that we were 2-6 when Tua returned.
I know they're crazy.
Unbelievable.
They basically gave Tua a 2-game mulligan.
Guess what? Semi-mad tribal chief, you are now a liar. You are lying. You guys have now resorted to lying. Tuaneers have to straight lie now.
Color, you got to remember.
Bro, here again, still arguing with me, just like Big Nick. Do I need to share the screen again?
No, Color, don't do it. Don't do it, Color. Here's the reality. Tuaneers were in a slumber when Tua went down, and when everybody said the season's over, they didn't come back until 2-1 in prime time on the road against the Rams. They were like, oh, that's a win. And that's when they started counting. They forget that he lost against the Bills.
Just correct the people that are in the back of the room who are straight lying now. We were 2-4 when Tua came back going into Arizona. When he lost to Arizona and Buffalo, everybody was talking about selling the team off at 2-6.
Thought about trade deadline.
The Rams game, you idiots.
And they won at the Rams. And then everybody was back on board. Season's back on track.
Matter of fact, Capitan, I got a phone call before the Rams game from my agent. And I told him, I'm not buying. He said, I'll call you back on Tuesday. We won the Rams game. He called me back on Tuesday. Stop lying. You guys are straight lying now. You're so desperate.
Tua lost against the Cardinals because he's not as good as Kyler Murray. And Tua lost against the Bills because he can't beat the Bills.
He couldn't salt the way 4 fucking minutes.
Yep. Tua couldn't run a 4-minute drill.
See, there you go, Jermaine. It don't matter. You can't just ignore them and say we were 2-6 before Tua returned just because you believe that it was the defense's fault.
Color, real quick. Bijan Robinson would have had your anytime touchdown no matter what, because he just scored again. And in addition to that, is Jalen Daniels
He
out?
looks like he's injured.
Dude, that knee, I'm looking at the hit he took, and I'm like, holy crap.
He's
surprised
hurt.
I'm surprised he stood up afterwards.
Well, guess what, Marino's legacy? It don't matter if he was literally perfect versus Buffalo. You know why he wasn't perfect? Because perfect requires a W. And secondly, McDonald's makes a perfect chocolate chip cookie. But guess what? It still ain't the one I go to buy. I like a little imperfection in my cookie.
Yeah, I like the victory cookie.
That Buffalo game, wasn't that we were dominating and Mostert fumbled and that like kind of turned everything around?
Yes, that was. And Ingold fumbled that game too, if I'm not mistaken.
And Ingold, yes, okay. I forgot.
It could have been
they were dominating
game.
that game.
It could have been the Arizona game, but the Arizona game was lost by 2 points. And
Ingold
was
fumbled in the
Arizona
game too, though.
And Tua was sacked in the end zone.
Yeah, Tua took.
Oh, that's right.
Tua
He
lost.
was. I forgot about
that. Safety that sack that Tua took was the deciding point.
It was the difference in the score. It didn't decide the game, but it was the difference.
It decided
in the
game, Color. And remember, even after the fumbles, it took a record-breaking field goal. I think it was 62-yarder to win for Buffalo to beat us.
And let's see. We're doing it again with the Mott and Bailey, even arguing about Arizona and Buffalo.
I know.
How about the
Tua didn't do nothing?
How about the fact that when we left off with Tua to start the season, the reason we were 2-4 when he got back is because he got destroyed by the Buffalo Bills.
Yep. They don't want to talk about that because he got murdered. He got murdered and concussed and left his team hanging a month. Where's the accountability?
The reset, Capitan. That was before the injury reset.
Where's the accountability as the leader of the football team, the breadwinner, the fucking face of the organization? Where's the accountability for leaving everybody hanging for a month?
6-5. That's what Tua is this year. 6-5.
Yep. And he has one more game to either go 7-5 or 6-6 or just remain at 6-5. And really all those tales are sad. They're all sad.
And you better not let him go 6-7 because then Tyler Huntley will have a better winning percentage than him.
You mean 6-6?
Or no, he's 6-5.
No, he's 6-5.
Oh,
he would go.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they'll have the same
equal
percentage. Right. They'll have the same winning percentage. That's right. 500.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Tua will be responsible for taking the Dolphins to an under 500 team if he loses against the Jets. That's if he even plays. And therein lies the fact. And guess what? It's going to be cold as fuck in New York.
Oh, that's what they're going to do, even if we miss the playoff. Tua came back and gave us above 500 season.
Yeah, that's exactly right. In a cold weather game against a tough opponent, Aaron Rodgers, MVP. Fucking idiots.
And now, when they talk about, we would have won more games if Tua was in, I'm not so sure anymore.
You know what the Dolphins will have to do to win with Tua as the quarterback, win a Super Bowl? They'll have to do what no team has ever done. They'll have to start the year rattling off in the first 14 weeks as many wins as they can, securing a playoff spot, right? Meaning that hopefully winning the division. They got to win 12 games as fast as humanly possible. And that's, if they can win, they can go 12 of 12 in the first 12 weeks, great. But as soon as they hit 12 games, then they have to pivot from being this high fly timing offense to a power running play action offense for the remainder of the season to then take that into the playoffs all the way until they can hopefully all of this would then require them to be home field advantage in the playoffs as much as they humanly could. So Again, you're asking for so many things to happen your way. It's like the road to the Super Bowl will only go through Miami for Miami. And that means you got to win. I mean, fuck, how many games have the Chiefs won? They've only lost one fucking game so far to be the number 1 seed. Are we going to really expect to win 15 games in a row? That's not happening, bro. It's not happening. So what? We're going to win 13 games?
How was the
Crypto,
game?
when did it start raining? Can you answer that question real quick? What quarter of the game did it start pouring?
The third
It wasn't
quarter, I
really
think.
pouring. It wasn't really pouring. It was more like it was a harsh drizzle.
When did it start getting wet?
Third
What quarter
quarter.
of the
Not
game?
until like almost in the fourth quarter.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And was it more like of a rain?
It was more like
mixed with
it was like a
snow a little bit.
drizzle. It wasn't a downpour at all. It was
How
more like
cold was it?
No, it was in the 50s. And some it got as high as 60. It wasn't cold at all. The lowest it got was like 51. That was pretty much it. Because of the rain, it was moist. We had a warm front. It was a
So how'd it finally feel to get the dub in another stadium, bro?
yeah. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. We lost in Miami, but yeah, I think to be on the road and get one.
Yeah. I mean, crypto.
But those narratives are still alive. We got to wait. Fortunately, we got to wait till next season to get rid of the cold weather narrative and the above 500 narrative.
We're going on the road against the Jets for the last game of the year, crypto.
Yeah, but they're not a winning team. That's the
That's
problem.
True. Crypto. So listen up. I got a question. With the Dolphins winning today, does Tua play next week, or do they
No.
hold them out?
The fix is in. They hold them out.
So they're going to hold them out. What happens?
They're
Okay.
freezing this year's numbers so they can sell it to the fan base.
Okay. So they
They're
hold them
freezing
out.
his stats. They can't
What
afford a bad loss on an end on a sour note. They're not taking that gamble. At least they can say if Huntley loses us against the Jets, like if Skyler would have lost us against the Jets 2 years ago, they have that out to say it was our backup that lost us the game. Since Skyler won and we ended up making the playoffs, it's the same situation. You win and beat the Jets and you get help, just like the Skyler situation 2 years ago. That's what I'm saying. They have an
So
out.
they'll let Huntley play in the playoffs like Skyler then if we get in. Because if we say Huntley wins and the Broncos lose the Broncos get blown out 38-0 at halftime, and they take their starters out and they mount a comeback, but they come up short and lose 37-38 or 37-43 or whatever, and the Dolphins get in with a Tyler Huntley win. Do the Dolphins then let Tyler Huntley go on the road to, say, Buffalo and play against Buffalo?
Yeah.
They don't let Tua play that game? Then if that is truly where we are, if we're running back 2022 Miami Dolphins in 2024, how the fuck do you not get rid of Tua? How?
Yeah, that's pretty much the game plan, Cap. This protectionism is in full effect.
Oh, when they can literally lie about the nature of our season, as if we didn't sit here, as if it doesn't say in black and white that we were 2-4 on his return and not 2-6, bro. It's like, really? That's who we're dealing with here, man.
I just want to point out that if that scenario happens,
arguing with me about
that scenario, hold on. I just want to point out, guys, if that scenario happens, then I would go draft whatever quarterback Mike McDaniel wants to, because Mike McDaniel will have proven to take 3 different quarterbacks in 3 different years into the playoffs and start playoff games with fucking Skylar Thompson, Tua Tagovailoa, and then now Tyler Snoop Huntley. That would be a crazy, crazy fucking accomplishment for Mike McDaniel, in which case I would say, listen, we're going to trade all of our assets. I don't give a shit. Whatever assets we want, tell me which quarterback you want, and we're going to go get him. We're going to go get him. That's what I would do.
Legacy, you're right. The Big O wants us to lose. He's really coming out hard now. He don't want
Yeah,
this
well,
purgatory to continue.
yeah, the
He
Big
said
O's
it's
a
a waste
hater.
of time. He went off on Tua the other day, yesterday. He said he's fed up with his antics.
Oh, you mean Big O, the Tua-sexual #1? This
Yeah,
guy's the biggest Tua-sexual to walk the fucking streets of YouTube. This
he
guy,
is. That's what's so fascinating about
literally,
to hear him to go
I
in on
mean,
Tua like that. I was
this
shocked.
guy,
I thought I was
this
in
is,
a
listen,
parallel universe.
he
Literally, I
did,
thought I was on planet E6894J7.
this fucking guy, Big O, every 2 years is exactly what he said he hates. And he'll scold everybody while he's doing it and act like he's this fucking know-it-all superior
Yeah, he'll act like
fucking
he was against
authority.
Tua the whole time.
Yeah,
Right,
it's
exactly. That's
fucking
another caveat,
crazy,
fella.
dude.
He
That
would say
fucking
that.
guy needs to.
He would put that propaganda out there like
That
that.
fucking guy. I don't know what.
Omar must be his apprentice because Omar's trying to run the same game, bro.
I don't know what prescription
I've been telling
medication
you
that
all
guy's
how
on.
bad Tua was the whole time.
I've been telling you all the time. I'm in the building. I'm in the building.
I told you he was quirky.
Yeah.
Well, he gets on Tua about being injury prone and playing hero ball, as he calls it, and stuff like that. That's what he says.
Yeah, Tua told him he's not a hero. Tua said he's not a hero.
Well,
but he wants to be a hero. I don't know, man. Jersey, I appreciate it, Jersey. I'll be going on more adventures, man. Next season. I'm wrapping up the 2024 season in my adventures across the country, man. I'm sitting here in Cleveland, man, hanging out. I didn't see Drew.
Yeah, Crypto. I'm reminded of a Tina Turner song.
Which one?
You know, we don't need another hero. We don't need another way home.
Right.
All we want is life beyond the Thunderdome. And the Thunderdome, in this case, is the walled garden.
It's the walled garden.
We don't need a home game in the playoffs. We don't need another hero. We just need life beyond the Thunderdome.
Beyond the Thunderdome. Exactly. Good old Cleveland.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, whenever this season ends, I think somebody needs to sit down with Tua and tell him this is what has to happen. If not, hey, we'll gladly trade you.
What kind of demand could you get put on Tua at this stage in his career?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right? Like, unless
How about a couple
seconds.
I mean,
here's the thing, right?
Oh, wait.
Realistic.
Marino's legacy's got it. The other one is what's love got to do with it? Exactly.
Yes.
What does love have to do with anything about my Tua evaluation?
Right. Exactly.
Couple of things, guys. When we talk about a life beyond the quarterback, there's a lot of things to consider, right? What could we're talking about cutting him? Are they going to go ahead and just take on the dead cap? The money's already been paid to Tua.
And that's why I was asking about what we saw on over the cap the other night, if that was all updated, because it seems to me that the trade post June 1st would be something viable that we could take on. If I read all that correctly, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The question is, are there any teams left that are that bad that they are still fooled by Tua?
Well, that trade post June
Raiders,
1st typically shows up. It typically shows up.
Going to Carolina.
It typically shows up.
Bo Nix is in Denver, so they're running out of teams. They better make the move tomorrow.
But they can't. It's got to be post June 1st.
The post June trade.
We'd have to hope for a camp injury somewhere.
They can always start, but they can make it official on June 1st. They can start
right.
in 4 hours if they want. They just make it official on June
I'll
1st.
tell you what, if we see a team that's expected to take a quarterback in the first round and they don't, then maybe we got our answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be, yeah. If they hold on taking a quarterback, yeah.
But that would still ultimately mean the Dolphins have to take a quarterback high up in the draft.
I think
In
we're
which
doing
case
that
they would
anyway.
need to trade. They would need to trade assets. And no, I don't think they are because
I think
what are we
Skyler's
trading
out
up
of here.
for?
I think we draft a mid-round quarterback and Skyler's out of here. That
Yeah,
mid-round
Skyler's out of here.
that mid-round quarterback takes the emergency QB role, and Tyler has secured himself as our backup quarterback.
And who's QB1?
Either Tua as a bridge or Tyler as a bridge himself.
Then why are you're not trading to it at all in that scenario then?
If we can get somebody to take him post June 1st, I would.
Okay, then how are you post June 1st with Tyler Huntley as QB1?
Well, depending on the development of that guy we just drafted.
The mid-round guy.
I mean, after what we saw today, you're telling me Tyler can't serve as a bridge?
Yeah,
He can serve as a bridge, but
well, how long will he?
But now you got to think, okay,
you got to Drake Mayhem. Only 5 games at the most. You got to Drake Mayhem.
Again,
right?
Fine, you have a bridge quarterback. A bridge to where? Is my point? Because
okay, so then we draft a little higher. So then we draft a little higher.
I got that. Fine. But then you have to assume the talent on the team is aging out at that point. Like Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill's going to probably be gone. And now you're talking about 2026. Tyreek Hill's going to be gone. You're going to have to, pass rushers are coming up to be paid. You're going to be talking about paying Chop Robinson. Did you already pay Jalen Phillips at this point? Is he on there? You know what I'm saying? Like you start recreating the problem.
Again, after what I saw on defense today, Jalen Phillips is the last name in my brain right now.
I got that color, so fine. Jalen Phillips, they're all gone. Then you have to replace all those missing pieces and a quarterback. See what I'm saying? It's not like you're gonna. It's not like you're gonna take the 2024 Dolphins defense and the 2024 Dolphins offense and replace it with a quarterback in 2026.
No, what I'm saying is everybody that you're talking about was not on the field today. The guys on the field today are not that much money other than Holland needing to be signed. You know what I mean? And
will they even sign him?
Well, I mean,
to be honest
Jalen
with
Ramsey's.
There's a lot of guys out there that could replace Holland easily.
I mean, look, I see your point, right? As far as linebackers that were in the game and what we're paying them. Zach Sealer in the game, Calais Campbell. But again, all right. I'm just saying.
Who have we missed is what I'm saying.
Again, Alec Ingold's gone. Jonnu Smith is either priced himself out or, getting long in the tooth now. You're talking 3 years from now.
Yeah, but that's happening no matter whoever we go with at quarterback. That's already happening.
Well,
that process is already irreversible.
No, because we could go ahead and get a quarterback this year.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You mean like
not a middle rounding? Yeah, like get rid of Tua either via trade or
cut. The problem is, in order for it to not hurt our books as bad, that trade has to be post June 1st. So how do we?
Yeah, and I would say the post June 1st, the 40 million or 30 something million in savings isn't worth a year in waiting. Is what I'm saying.
So in other words,
you can't.
In other words, if the right phone call comes along, do it, even if it's pre-June 1st.
Well, here's the thing, right? Like, because you're up on it and you're going to eat a lot of dead cap money with Tua, even if you trade them, right? At least for 2025, you're not in any position to not do anything other than this one move. Trade them for anything. And that means, like, they take on some of the money of the contract, get rid of them for a fucking 5th round pick. And whatever, or even maybe you can get lucky and do
dead cap. It's our dead cap that goes next to peanuts. If we trade him post June 1st, I think it's like $8 million. Bro.
But but again, you got to still have holes to fill. So the Dolphins are projected to have $4 million in cap next year right now. So say you get fucking, I don't know, $10 million back from trading Tua.
Do you think that we've diminished because of what we're doing with Tua right now? Do you think part of that might be like we're missing something altogether? Like
with us not wanting to diminish the product.
The real gambit is that we're doing something similar to what the 49ers are doing to Brock Purdy, except in our case, it's to get Tua to restructure.
Potentially, Color. Potentially, I can see
words,
that. I don't want to pivot just yet.
We're not impressed with what you did this year. You think you can get us some of that money back?
I don't want to pivot just yet. Because maybe, right? That's another conversation. Sidebar that for the time being. I would say if we're gonna get rid of them, right? They could opt to get rid of them for whatever and say, okay, we're not gonna have any cap this year to make wholesale changes. We're gonna have cap to kind of, shuffle the deck with some middling guys, the Jordan Poyers of the world, the fucking Benito Jones of the world, the freaking Robert Jones on offensive line, and they're going to gamble on having what they hope as far as talent-wise goes, retaining it because it's already bought and paid for, and going and getting a quarterback that they think has the skill set to keep us where they're at, and maybe they catch lightning in a bottle in a rookie year, and then hopefully they can retool and rework things and start building a new future and reopen the window for the next 4 years to get this system right. Because I think offensively systematic with Mike McDaniel calling is good, and I think defensively systematic with Weaver is good. So if we can keep those, there's some mixed results with the Danny Crossman stuff. I think as long as we keep our kicker and punter and whatever, we'll be fine. But if we can go ahead and try to trade for a quarterback, then maybe we can buy ourselves some time with retooling all of this rather than it sinking to the bottom of the ocean and we got to do, tank seasons and that whole fucking thing. And I would be willing to say, okay, we'll trade whatever we get for Tua along with our second rounder and our first rounder in 2024 and next year's first rounder and second rounder or whatever to move up the draft board to grab whomever, right?
So
whomever
Cap,
you think is the guy.
Cap, you think Tua is battered? You think he's a battered quarterback?
Who?
Tua. You think he's battered?
No,
Yeah.
I think he's overpaid for what you can get out of him in results. That's it.
So,
And
Cap,
I don't think you're ever going to get more than that.
quick question. Who has to give up draft picks if we traded Tua for Sam Darnold? Which one of us has to give up draft picks?
We probably be giving them up. Oh man, sounds like us.
That's how you know. It's like people can argue about Tua until they're blue in the face, but ask yourself the question: if we traded the Vikings Tua for Sam Darnold, which team would have to give up draft picks? And there's
The
your answer.
Dolphins.
Color.
First round pick.
Color. Speaking of Sam Darnold, you know how we were talking about Vikings possibly moving off of Sam Darnold? You know how we were talking about that?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to share something real quick. Tell me if this looks like a player that they want to move off of.
Well, then if that's the case, then McCarthy is the guy. I mean, like Game Boy just pointed out.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. Look at them. They're fucking going. Oh, look at this, bro. They ain't moving off of him.
They ain't moving off of him.
Ain't no way that team is going to let them move off of him, dude.
No way. You know what? Let's go get JJ McCarthy.
Yeah,
that's what that's what it looks like when your team is not being paid to cape up for your quarterback. That's called organic right there.
Damn.
Yeah, but what kind of
That's what
injury
it looks
did
like when you
McCarthy
don't have to
have?
have Twitter ruling your fucking locker room.
Yeah. Exactly.
What kind of injury did McCarthy have?
He doesn't have an injury. They've kept him as a healthy scratch all fucking year.
No,
Yeah.
he had
Are
an
you
injury,
sure?
bro.
He
initially. I
did,
thought he did.
but it wasn't serious enough. It was still not serious enough to keep him out like that, Ali. They've
They
shelved him
sidebarred him.
I'm looking to see what his injury was.
because Sam Darnold
Guys.
came right
Oh,
in
no,
and balled out.
He did have an injury. It was a meniscus. He had to have surgery on his meniscus. In
Yeah,
his right
listen.
knee. That's what kept him out.
I've needed surgery on my meniscus for 10 fucking years, Ali. You can get your meniscus fucking scoped and be back at it in fucking 2 months.
Yeah, I don't really know the ordeal behind the meniscus,
We
but
dodged
that's
the
what
bullet,
they're saying.
fellas. That wind and rain is picked up mightily. We dodged
Look,
the bullet.
I just think it's smart if the Vikings sign Darnold to a long-term deal. He's not going to get world beater money. He might get like the
No, and that's okay. And that's okay, Ali. I'd rather not, like you were earlier, I'd rather not necessarily have the debate for them. It's their team.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But the bottom line is that either one or the other becomes available. If they're going to go long term with Sam Darnold because of this run, then they're going to get what their value's worth
or do the Vikings finally get it right and do like the Packers do and let a guy hold it down for fucking 4 years, and then when year 3 comes along and you know, Sam Darnold doesn't have Justin Jefferson for an 8-game stretch and he looks like ass, they bring in McCarthy and he starts running it.
And that's my point right there, El Cap. Exactly.
That could be.
And
but I tell you, the other guy is and I don't like the idea, but we'll find out by the end of this game. But Kirk Cousins. I mean,
well, my point was
wait, one more. I'm sorry, Ali.
Well, hold on.
No, you hold on, Color. Go ahead, Ali.
Okay.
What I'm trying to say is that was my whole point, that I think that they're smart because they have their guy and a guy in waiting already. It's the one argument I've been trying to make all season long that the Miami should have done is have that guy in waiting. Have your vet and have a guy that's in waiting. You know, that's the smartest way to do it. And look at Atlanta. It's working out for them. It's worked out for the Vikings so far. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? It's just that's all I was trying to point out. But go ahead, Color. I'm sorry.
It's kind of a moot point anyway because the guy didn't play today. But I'm just saying when you're talking about like potential and what we don't know about guys, there's so many options out there, dude. I mean, I don't know, man. I just don't know how you continue rolling with a guy that even if he does play the game, you're still walking on eggshells as to whether he's going to perform or not. I mean, in his 5th year, bro. I mean, at this point, I hate to say it. Well, I was going to say it, but Tyler Huntley had a better game than Aiden O'Connell. So I can't even say that, bro. You know, he's just a guy. But
Tyler Huntley got the same winning record as Tua.
And I mean, and we know that Kirk Cousins ain't going to take nobody nowhere, you know, ultimately. I mean, Drew Lock put up a 40 burger today against the Colts. 17 for 23, 309 yards and 4 touchdowns.
Wow.
That's good for a 155.3 passer rating.
He almost had a perfect rating. One more incompletion
against the team that I believe has lost their chance to get into the playoffs today to that guy.
He was left for dead in Denver and left dead in freaking
Malik Neighbors. 7 receptions on 8 targets for 171 yards and 2 touchdowns.
He has a breakout game this deep into the season. So he was invisible all season long, but now he has a breakout game. Yeah. Drew Lock. Now, Drew Lock is the kind of quarterback that would have beaten us had he
I
been
can't
on.
even believe I'm saying it because I can't stand Drew Lock.
Yeah.
What do you think Drew Lock thinks about what's going on over here in Miami?
I think Drew Lock has confidence that he can run this offense. I don't know, Tyler Huntley. He had a little bit of mobility to his offense. I don't think.
I know Ghost, but me and Drew Lock go back to Mizzou. I just don't like the guy. I think he's a mid faker. Yeah. I could be wrong. I mean, I thought the same thing about Geno Smith and Sam Darnold. So
change the scenery is what it takes. Maybe Tua needs to change the scenery so he can be able to beat good winning teams and play in cold weather. He maybe needs.
That's why I don't. You know, I was telling Ali earlier about DTR. It's like, yeah, he's throwing bad passes, but
he's so horrible. He no situation.
We won't know till 6 years from now, or even 11, if he's Geno Smith.
Right. He's in the wrong uniform. Yeah, it's not there.
I mean, he kind of just looks like a Tyler Huntley kind of guy. I mean,
the liberty out there, holding on to the ball,
or a Joe Johnson. I could see DTR being a Ravens backup before long.
Well, he's going to play himself out the league. He keeps it this picture.
Or maybe backing up.
He wouldn't even be the backup.
Center Fields in Pittsburgh.
He's not good enough to back up Zach Wilson at this stage.
How would you guys feel about that?
We know he's not good enough to back up Tyler Huntley.
It's like Arlowski. He's basically Arlowski 2.0.
How would you guys feel about getting Fields?
Fields is
I'd be all for it.
Yes, he will be an upgrade to the quarterback room. You heard it here first.
To me, Fields would be a refined Tyler Huntley.
Yeah. He's got swag.
What we saw out of Tyler Huntley today, magnify that by a little bit more. And that's what you get. That's what you'd have got out of Fields. Given time in this offense with the players and all that, and him being the guy.
But we couldn't have that because certain egos was on the line.
I know. Besides, Justin Fields has a really strong arm. The dude can throw a fall away pass on a rope. You know what I mean? So that's huge when you're falling away from pass rushers like that and can, still throw a 50-yard pass on a rope.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say any names, but
always the smartest thing to do, which is why he throws interceptions. But if you can refine that, go ahead, Craig. Sorry about that.
No. I was going to say, according to a certain person who I'm not going to name, he says Fields couldn't handle this offense.
God, this tricycle offense.
Yeah.
Especially about this offense that he couldn't handle, or anybody. Well, let's just say a competent quarterback can handle.
I think Fields would excel in this offense.
He adds mobility and stability to the offense.
Yeah, exactly. Look at Huntley today. I couldn't believe it. It's like actually have a quarterback that can run and slide.
Right.
And make smart decisions.
And we know that Fields is younger and more agile than Huntley.
Yeah,
so, like I said, that what we saw today would have been magnified by a little bit.
How old is Huntley? Anybody know?
He's only like 26, ain't he? Or something. I think he's pretty young.
Something like that.
Wow, 29.
I love Fields in this offense.
Yeah, he's only 26, confirmed.
And being his age, how do we know what McDaniel feels about Huntley? How do we know that McDaniel ain't like, I'm tired of people looking over guys like Huntley. I'm really going to give him a shot. How do we know?
Yeah, you don't know.
When we talk about, he could be a bridge, or we got to go get somebody else, or again, we have not seen any length of time, of any substantial length of time, with McDaniel focusing in on another guy besides Tua for an entire offseason, for training camp, for practice every day, for personnel decisions, all of it. Game plan for the games, all of it. We have not seen McDaniel do that for any other quarterback. We have absolutely no idea who cannot function in this system.
Yep. Yeah, it's true. But I'd love Fields. And I said it.
If you think you're being just as disingenuous with your subjective eye test while you call yourselves objective. Okay, no, there is no way to know if anybody can run this system or not.
Yeah. But getting back to earlier, like I said to you two, you and Ali, I said, I couldn't believe when I saw how they were smiling and having fun. It was like they were little kids again. And I think that's the kind of quarterback we need to make them want to have fun. And a quarterback they want to play for. You know what I mean?
Definitely. I definitely know what you mean. I've been saying it from day one, 2 years ago. I've been saying that this scheme seems to need a dynamic quarterback. We have a quarterback that is very, very accurate, you could say, and has okay, or they say elite pocket presence, but I'm even suspect on that. The issue is he's not dynamic enough. And look what you have. You have a backup guy. He's been a journeyman his entire career, and he makes the offense click. He makes the offense look exciting and fun again, right? I wanted Lamar Jackson like crazy. Could you imagine Lamar Jackson on this team and what he could do with it, right? And I don't care what people say about him being just a running back that can throw the ball. I'm sorry, the guy is about to be MVP again, and he has the highest QB rating unlike any other QB in the league, right? So don't come at me with that shit.
Really quick. Slim Crisp, I really appreciate the statement here. I'm not coming at you because this is a common misconception that you're not the only one that's guilty of this. He says the system was made for Tua. It's not because it's a high-level system that only Tua can run. Your premise is correct, okay? But just let me explain it again. I've done this 1,000 times. When it comes to, and everybody thinks I'm playing semantics, but it's not. It's a fundamental misunderstanding of the system we run. The system we run is a West Coast offense. There is nothing on the papers that say where you find out what system we run. There's nothing that says a Tua Coast system. Okay. Yep. When we talk about the system was made for Tua, what you're talking about is the scheme, the game planning, the plays that we choose to design and run in practice out of that West Coast style offense.
Yep.
Out of the West Coast system. Okay. West Coast can be complicated or complex as a system in general. So when you have to make changes to the game plan and what you have to practice that stuff for a very long time because it's a timing-based system. Okay. And so what I'm saying is there's never been enough time with another quarterback because the amount of times they come in McDaniel is left to do nothing but game plan based on the stuff that they've been practicing for months on end.
Yep.
With Tua. And that's why it seems like nobody can run this Tua system. But it's not a system. It's simply the fact that they need 3 or 4 weeks, maybe even a whole training camp with another quarterback to change the game planning and the scheming of that West Coast system. And that's as clear as I can put it for anybody. I hope we can clip that so I can just put that on repeat from now on, because I've said it so many times that people still, not that you're doing this, Slim Crisp, but that people want to say, oh, this and that, to, you know, like, and it's really the two in ears are like, see, nobody can run this system, because they give Tyler Huntley one chance and he has to get it all within 3 hours, right? No, well, now he's 2-2 in this system because he's been in the building long enough, and Tua has been injured enough now that Mike McDaniel has been able to devise things that they can practice in a situation where Tyler Huntley has to come in. Now, we still see the deficiencies of that in the fact that we only put up 20 points and it took us a while to score. Okay. If Tyler Huntley, what I'd like to know, and the question that none of us could possibly answer, is I'd like to know what would have happened if Tua never came back and Tyler had been our quarterback this whole season. Would we have put up more than 20 points today on the Browns? And I suspect, based on my eye test, subjective part, I suspect we would have.
Yep.
Based on the fact that, again, in a spot performance, without being the focus, remember, Tua practiced all week. So without being the focus, within 2 quarters of a football game, he found a way to throw all that nonsense out and devise a game plan for Tyler Huntley, and Tyler Huntley to speak up and say, McDaniel, I can't, this ain't me.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, we were still running a West Coast system. We were still trying to flank them in the running game with Achane. We were still running a West Coast system. But you notice the style of play was Tyler Huntley. The style of play was what you see with more traditional quarterbacks that throw the ball down the field, that go vertical, that go north and south, that say, I ain't just going to bail out and take the sack. I'm going to go pick up the first down if I can, the touchdown if I can.
Yep.
So that is not a scheme or a system. That is what every one of the quarterbacks that will be playing 3 weeks from now do in their West Coast system.
Yep.
The only one that I know of not, a couple, is the Ravens that run an Air Coryell, the Steelers that run an Earhart Perkins, and just about everybody else is running West Coast. So you're telling me they can't run a West Coast system? No, they can't. If you flew them into Miami tomorrow, Matt Stafford is not going to be able to run what we do. It will take a couple weeks. But rest assured, Matt Stafford can win a Super Bowl in a West Coast offense. And that is what we are, a West Coast offense. Period. End of story.
Yep.
I think Washington, is running like they call it a spread or something. They might be even calling it an Air Coryell. I have to look. Under Adam Gase, we were labeled as a spread offense. That's just a form of a West Coast. That's a college read option, mainly RPO.
Well, Color, do you remember when we were young? Air Coryell. Remember that?
It's sort of the predecessor to it, to the RPO and all.
But I'm saying
it's an air raid.
But I'm saying he had the perfect quarterback, Dan Fouts.
Right.
He ran that to a T.
And who has the perfect quarterback to be running an air raid right now? When you spread out the defense, you spread the offense out to create big, huge gaps. You put your quarterback that runs like Barry Sanders in the backfield, and you let him decide.
Yeah.
Because all that space is created.
Yep.
So it doesn't always have to be through the air, but an air raid creates mega amounts of lanes for guys like Lamar Jackson to exploit.
Yep.
Ain't no wonder they're running that system.
Yep. But, you know, but like I said, I told people I wanted Fields, and they're like, oh, you don't know anything. I said, Justin Fields would excel.
He'd be great. Baltimore might want to take a flyer on him.
Yep.
It's not like Jackson's going to live forever. And, you know, Fields could probably be successful in like an Air Coryell air raid system, you know, or a spread system. Yeah, I could see that. Ironically, Chicago, his time in Chicago, West Coast.
Yep.
He's actually going to learn a different offense going to Pittsburgh, learning the Earhart Perkins.
Yeah.
He's going to be more refined of a quarterback. I'd love to bring Fields in.
Yep. But like I said, I don't know football, and B, he couldn't run this offense. Sure, he could.
To his credit, he might eventually be a decent OC or something because, you know, he started with under Flores and Shangaley with an Earhart Perkins. And we saw a couple games with him dicing up defenses, that Arizona game, you know what I mean?
Yep.
And now he's been running West Coast. So even if he doesn't succeed in it, you know what I mean? He's going to at least know the offense and have that under his belt as far as knowledge in his portfolio as a future coach.
Yep. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see what decisions are made by Ross, you know, as far as with the front office. You know what I mean? Because I'm hearing reports that you don't even see Chris Greer right now.
So Washington lists their offensive scheme as a spread. That's it. So it's an air raid. It's a pure RPO.
I like Daniels. I think he's a good quarterback. But we'll have to see.
So they're Adam Gasing it in Washington.
So, well, listen, I got to go. You have a good New Year, my friend.
All righty, Craig. Oh, you're the last one left, man. Ali's still in back, but I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up if you're the last one left.
Wrap it up, Color. All I got to say is that
appreciate you, buddy. Have a good New Year, man.
Definitely.
Be safe.
Be safe, guys.
Thanks, Craig. All I got to say is this, and I want to clear up some confusion. I'm very joyful. I'm very happy the Miami Dolphins won. In fact, I'm happy that our playoffs, you know, hopes are maybe still one heartbeat there. You know what I mean? There's still a pulse, possibly. But the reality is this. The reason we're in the situation that we're in is because of the dysfunctionality at certain positions. And the number one position in all of football is always going to be the quarterback. Mm-hmm. And our supposed QB that everyone says is the best just hasn't performed, man. And how many years is it going to be the broken record? Same old story over and over again. While other teams are getting their guy, while more and more elite quarterbacks are missing us that we could have grabbed. You know what I mean?
Right. So real quick question, kind of a last second thought. Probably will open up a can of worms for the next week or two. Sackman56 says having Huntley and Milroe would be pretty nice at QB on this roster. Just another scenario. And you know what? I want to say that real quick because I've already crapped on Milroe and all that, but I think there might be a little bit of bias involved. And I understand the bias, and it's a good one to stick with. But I think we ought to probably pump the brakes on saying Milroe is going to be bad just because he's an Alabama quarterback. I mean, look, if the guy's got some skills and he's and Huntley's like a bridge guy and he's coming in behind Huntley and Huntley does well enough to be the guy for a minute, but not well enough to not have a plan. You know what I mean? He's not Sam Darnold. You know what I mean? Then I could see McDaniel refining a guy like Milroe, because consider that Milroe, it wouldn't be coming in with the type of injury that Tua came in with.
I mean, I agree with that color. I mean, you look at it. I don't trust the Alabama quarterbacks to coming in and being.
Me neither. In the small sample that I saw of them play this year, I thought, no, this is another Tua. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand that, and that's the thing where I'm at. I don't trust them to come in and be the guy. What I do think about Alabama quarterbacks, the ones that have been successful, are ones that left Alabama and played for another team for a year, a la Baker Mayfield, a la Jalen Hurts, for example.
Mayfield was in Alabama?
Yeah, he was at Alabama before he went to Oklahoma.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure it was Mayfield. Let me check. I might be wrong about that. Hold
Shows
on.
you how little I pay attention to college.
I think I'm right about that. I might be wrong, though. Hold on. Now I got me. Jalen Hurts, I know for a fact, went to Oklahoma for a hot minute.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm just convinced that you can find the guy. It doesn't matter what round he's in. It doesn't matter if he's a UDFA on the street.
Mm-hmm.
You just know it when you got it, man. You know it.
Okay.
It's not hard.
I'm sorry, I was wrong. I don't know why I thought of Baker Mayfield for some reason.
Long to take the test,
and
I think Baker might have went to Texas Tech before he went.
That's where he went, Texas Tech. You're right.
That's why. Isn't that why he planted the flag in their field and all, or
something like that. But my whole point of it is, and the reason I'm bringing this up is the fact that it seems like quarterbacks that went to Alabama and then went to a different team for a year have gotten better.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? And that's my point. Even what about this Alabama QB?
Guess what, Ollie? It's simply because they face adversity with those other teams in college.
Mm-hmm. Here's another quarterback that he doesn't play in the league anymore. He plays in a different league, but that different league, he's become one of the best quarterbacks in that league, right? AJ McCarron went to Alabama. Everybody thought he was going to be hot shit. It didn't pan out, bro. The guy was trash, right? Ends up going to the XFL, found a home for him. Now he's the best thing since sliced bread over there.
Did you see the article I posted in the group text about the Battlehawks hosting 6 quarterbacks, dude?
Oh, I didn't see that.
I'm like, son of a bitch. And not one of them is Skylar Thompson. I'm like, damn it. Come on, man.
Yeah, the guy's playing like an all-star over there. Right at the XFL, great for him. My point is that Alabama quarterbacks, unfortunately, they are subject to a system that is provided with so much talent. It's hard, it's too easy for them. There's no grit. There's no fight for it. You know what I mean? There's no learning. And what ends up happening is when they go to a different team, they realize the conditions and variables are so different. They have to learn on the fly. And I think that's why they don't, they're not as successful. That's why Jalen Hurts, for example, he went to Oklahoma for that 1 year, had a banger year, and that's why it looks better, so far in the NFL. That's my point.
Yeah.
Look, you're shutting it down and everyone shows back up, Color.
I know. It's crazy. Well, maybe we'll let this game finish up.
What's the score? 17-14?
See if we can get the Commanders to cover that +4. Yeah, it's 17-14. Commanders just scored a touchdown.
Holding.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
These rookies, man. We might have 2 rookies in the playoffs, man.
I didn't realize how big Penix is, dude. That dude.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
His arm is freaking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple people in the chat bringing up.
People were comparing him to Tua. Dude's freaking arm is as big as both Tuas put together.
This is where I agree with Marino's legacy. He's saying Tua had 4 first-round draft picked wide receivers when he was at Alabama. Yeah, he did. He had everything. Top running backs, top wide receivers,
got here too, by the way.
Line. He had the whole perfect scenario.
Yeah.
What he's got here too, by the way, as I pointed out before the Houston game, Dolphins are top 3 in the league in yardage of separation in the first 2 seconds of the play.
But we're dead last in average yards per attempt.
I'm just saying that we've created the best of an Alabama situation we can. And in the NFL, even with Tyreek and Waddle, that only amounts to 3 yards separation instead of the 10 to 15 he was getting consistently in Alabama against trash defenses.
Yeah, they were wide open.
Right. Well, remember, Crypto, when he made that comeback against the Ravens, remember how much separation Tyreek had and Waddle had on those plays, that we were able to march down the field on.
Right. That was Alabama open. They were Alabama open.
Exactly. Now, unfortunately for Tua, the Texans were also top 3 at not allowing that much separation, the amount of separation. You know what I mean?
Almost nothing.
So it was strength against strength, and we saw how that played out.
Right. It was literally strength against strength. Yeah. Our strength versus their strength, and not allowing people to get away from them because they got guys with long arms.
Right. And see, in the NFL and in college, that guy doesn't swing, that safety don't swing over and make that interception on Tua from that floater. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it just kind of goes by. The guy just kind of watches the ball land.
In college, a wide receiver like Tyreek can still moss a defender on that other interception.
Now, Lewis pointed out in the space about this long pass that Bo Nix threw. That was the longest this season in air yards by any quarterback.
Holy Jesus, what a dime, dude.
Yeah, that thing was massive. It was like,
he did something really dangerous, slightly dangerous. He crossed the field with his throw. That's how strong that throw was. People want to talk about
it was like Elway, guy wore his uniform.
Right. Yeah, people want to talk about its distance, but you have to factor the hypotenuse of that triangle was much more than the 55 or 60 or whatever it was.
Yeah, 67. You know I mean? Yeah, it was
right. So you're talking about a 73-yard throw or so. Air yards. Because he had to throw, you have to factor the hypotenuse. If you're talking about the physical distance and not the football distance of the throw. Football distance is line of scrimmage to the catch in air yards. But in actuality, he threw on a hypotenuse of a triangle because he threw across the field slightly. Amazing freaking throw.
Yeah.
People don't even realize how it looked like. It looked like but bro, it looked like a strong arm guy could close his eyes and make that throw. But people don't realize how actually special that throw was, dude. Holy shit, what a throw, man.
That was one hell of a throw.
And then you talk about the other one that was almost the same distance that he dropped in a basket, dude. You know what I mean?
You know what's very interesting about all 3 of these quarterbacks that are doing very well? You look at Jalen Daniels, who's playing right now. You look at Bo Nix, and then you look at the God, who's the other quarterback that is really good right now?
And May.
Not Drake May. The other one.
By the way, Ali, Drake May yesterday smashed through the 24.5 rushing yards I needed for him.
You look at Penix. Penix is the other guy I'm thinking of, right? We look at Penix, who's playing right now too, as well, right? What's one thing that's in common?
And currently beating the Commanders, by the way.
Yeah.
What is one thing that's common between all 3 quarterbacks? Penix.
They have arm. They have a live arm.
No. Let's go over it again. We got Penix, we got Bo Nix, and then we got Daniels.
What a move.
What is the common theme between all 3? Nothing tangible like the arm.
They're dynamic. They're mobile.
No,
they can get out of the pocket.
Something I brought up earlier. You know what they did? They went ahead and moved on.
accurate.
I'll tell you what the similarity between all three. All three transferred to a different team in the portal color, and they learned their craft.
Right.
So that's my point. You sometimes have to move, change the scenery to get better.
Yeah.
Right, because they
And-
face adversity when they do that.
All of them did. Jalen Daniels, I want to say he played somewhere out west, and then when it came to LSU,
that's what I'm saying. If they lose this game right now, it's not going to phase Jaden Daniels. He's already faced enough adversity. That ain't nothing to him. He'll move right on and keep going. You know what I mean?
Right. He faced a lot of adversity this year.
So the stage ain't too big for him, even as a rookie.
Right.
It's like I say about hiking the Grand Canyon, Ali. Look at these moves he's putting on people, dude. Holy shit, man. Anyway, it's like I say about hiking the Grand Canyon. I consider it the greatest accomplishment that I've ever made in my life. Right? And I say that for many more reasons than just the way it felt when I came up out of the canyon after 6 days. I say it because no matter what I experience going forward in life, I hike the fucking Grand Canyon. Like,
right.
What the fuck could life throw at me now? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I hike the biggest gorge in the world. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. That's definitely
in the middle of a desert.
That's no small task.
So I look at things that life throws at me. And when it comes down to what I tell you about being in Palmyra on top of a roof at a gas station at 3 a.m. in a blizzard, you know, when I had to suck it up and pull my aluminum ladder out and touch all that zinc that is what the radio transmitters are made out of in that freezing cold, growing up in Florida. Okay. When I had to suck it up and do that, I thought, how's it can be anything? This is nothing like hiking the Grand Canyon. I got this.
Right. No, it's not.
I can always take that with me. And that's Jaden Daniels, right? He's like, yo, and these guys that Ali's talking about that transferred in college, they've faced adversity.
Yeah.
They've been in trouble on the field already.
Freaking Bo Nix decided to go from one side of the country to the other, going from Auburn to Oregon, bro.
You know what I mean? They've hiked their Grand Canyon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I don't pull these analogies out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Grand Canyon is the world's most beautiful hole in the ground.
And in order to do it for 6 days, you have to hike in and hike everything out that you need for 6 days. And there ain't no burying your toilet paper or burning it.
Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Color. Those are the last final words I got, bro. I got to drop out, I think. Unless you shut it off.
You going to the Ohio? You going to the Ohio State Bowl game, Ali?
Oh, I wish. I would definitely go to the Rose Bowl, but I think those tickets are ridiculously priced. Yeah, let's see how much they are. I'm curious.
Yeah, it's up there, especially a Final Four. If it happened to be a Final Four game.
Now, I don't want. Now, I know a lot of people are already right off the gate back going, crapping on a guy like Carson Beck, right? But I look at pictures of him and all that and the way he carries himself, and I'm like, I don't want this guy to be the next dog that we miss. The next Bo Nix or the next guy that's just right off the bat ready to play. He looks like a serious guy, man. Just saying. I could be fooled.
That's the guy that looked like Clark Kent.
Even with the UCL injury, he think he's going to be a dog?
Crypto, he's got the sleeve on his throwing arm.
Oh, he does. Okay.
And the guy, just the expression on his face, bro. I don't know. This guy looks like a guy that will play well in the NFL.
They said, they had a picture circulating. This guy looked like Clark Kent, like a Superman.
He looks like the next guy that's going to be like, oh, of course. Why did we all crap on that guy? You know what I mean?
All right.
I just don't want that to happen. The guy looks serious, man. What's up, Trenton?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
What's up, Trenton?
Pretty good. We got a dub today.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, that Carson Beck kid out of Georgia is a sleeper right now.
That's what I'm thinking, bro. But I know a lot of our people are pushing back on him, bro. I understand because he ain't the greatest looking in the game, but
I haven't looked at his tape too much, so I can't really say anything about the kid. But I do know for ACL surgery, is that an issue?
People have said that he's fully healed, and I can tell you from what I understand that what is it? A UCL is not one of the most major CLs. You know what I mean? I'll have to ask people I trust in the medical field before I speak on it because I'm not a doctor. But
think about that, Trent.
I don't know. I mean,
Carson Beck at least has a better arm than Tua. I will give him that. And the thing that worries me about the Dolphin fan base is that they're talking about his injury in the shoulder. And I'm like, no, man, you got to give that guy a chance. Like, he's somebody that we cannot sleep on. I really want them to pick up Carson Beck because if you look at the body language of the coaches and the players around Tua, like, it looks like they're giving up on the guy.
Well, now I saw the picture of him recently, and I thought, wow, what a stud, right? The guy looks serious and all that. Now his early pictures, like his mug they got on ESPN, not gonna lie, this dude might be a shoo-in just because the coach would feel like he's looking in the mirror every day. Look at this dude. He looks just like Mike McDaniel.
It does. Holy crap.
Holy crap.
How do y'all feel about today's win?
I'm happy we won, bro. I'm definitely happy. I'm ecstatic we finally found a capable backup. For sure.
That is absolutely hilarious, bro.
I think he can challenge Tua for his spot next year if they don't pick up Beck.
Now,
sure.
This is what I'm talking about right here. Okay, let me pull this picture up. Hold on. Let me get this one here. Open image and new tab. There we go. Presenting the current Carson Beck. I mean, you look at this dude, man. This dude looks like he's ready to go, bro. Look at his face, man. Look at his. I mean, come on, man.
He kind of looked like a scale.
We're gonna be looking at this dude. We're gonna be looking at this dude in Las Vegas next year, balling out already. Watch.
He almost looked like a cross between Joe Burrow and Billy Joel.
Damn.
Watch. He's gonna be in Las Vegas already balling out next year. We're gonna be like, oops, again. I just feel like that. Look at the guy.
No, in our front office, I can see that happening. Sadly.
Oh man.
I know looks ain't everything, but God, man. I mean,
hey, curious to see what you guys think. I know he's not coming in this draft, but the next year, the one after this one, what do you guys think of Drew Aller?
Does he look like that?
On tape, I think he's better personally. That's
I'm saying I'm good with anybody that looks and carries themselves like that, bro.
You gotta look the part, huh? And listen, as long as you look like you got moxie.
I mean, the best quarterback in our division is a freaking moron.
Our team needs moxie. Our team needs dogs. We need leaders. We need strength. But at the same time,
bro, the best quarterback in our division is a freaking moron.
Yeah.
But see, here's the problem, Trenton.
Who you talking about, Aaron Rodgers?
I ain't putting no name on it.
To the point when you do bring dogs, unfortunately,
that's technically who I want. I want Aller, to be honest.
Well, color, according to the Tuaneers, Tua is the best quarterback in the division.
Oh God.
Well, take your choice. I mean, the only one that could be discluded is Drake May because the story hadn't been written yet.
Oh, he'll be.
Hey, I'm calling this to beat the Jets next week, and I say that the Broncos lose to the Chiefs.
His rookie season so far is better than Tua's rookie season.
I'm just saying, you take one look at Buffalo's guy in his first year in the season, and everybody was laughing at them for making that pick. Look at this guy. All he does is throw the ball out of the stadium. That's all he does.
So, Color, I got some news about next week's game versus the Jets, by the way. You don't have to throw the breaking news down, but in the press conference with Aaron Rodgers, he said that he basically benched himself in like the end of the third quarter. Wow. So he just basically went and benched himself. They didn't bench him or anything. He just took himself out of the game.
Today's game?
Yeah, today's game.
Oh, okay.
Granted, they were winning 33-0. I get that. But still, you benched yourself? I don't think he wants to be a Jet anymore, bro. I think the ship sailed, bro. That's just my opinion.
No,
and I don't think he's gonna do anything different against us. He's probably gonna go ahead and bench himself again against us as well.
I say that we beat the Jets next week, and then the Chiefs are gonna somehow pull off the win against the Denver Broncos in Denver with Carson Wentz.
The weird thing about delusional Pats fan, the weird thing about Drake May for me, like I think Drake May, like has the potential to be better than Drew Lock, but I don't hate him. Like I trusted him for some reason. I trust him to be better than Drew Lock. I get the same vibe as Drew Lock, but I trust him to be better than Drew Lock. For some reason.
With Justin Herbert, if he can cut down on late game turnovers or the big one, he gonna be hard to deal with.
That's what I'm saying. He's like Drew Lock with the goods.
Yeah, once he,
you know what I mean? Like, imagine Drew Lock coming in with actually
being
gonna
be the third best quarterback in this division. If he gets the right coaching or offensive coordinators, if they can get the handle
you guys take care, okay?
He'll be the end up. All right, take care of him. He'll end up elevating himself to the second best quarterback, or maybe that's after Aaron Rodgers leaves, the third best quarterback in the division. Despite what everybody said about Aaron, his numbers are still is just as good as Allen's as far as touchdowns to interceptions. We're so used to him putting up astronomical numbers that his bad seasons is better than Tua's best season. But nobody wants to mention that.
Yo, I think I called what's about to happen already. Remember what I said, how the whole Aaron Rodgers thing was going to play out? That they were going to have a chance to play spoiler on us.
Yeah.
And he hates that city so much that he's going to he's not going to do it.
Yes, he will, bro. He'll spoil the spoiler.
No, hear me out. Hear me out.
He's very vindictive. He will.
I know, but what I'm saying is my take was originally, before the season even started, that he hated the city so much that he would find himself in the exact spot we're in right now, where he has a chance to ruin it for us, but chooses not to because he wants to stick it to the Jets fans in their own house.
But didn't he have a chance to go to?
Now, we may know. Here's the other thing.
Well, he played at home.
It would behoove the NFL to put it in prime time because it's going to be a great game. But it would behoove them to put the Kansas City Broncos game Saturday night in prime time because sorry-ass Jets, sorry-ass Dolphins or not, everybody's going to want to see if the Dolphins can actually win their way back in the playoffs. Because if the Broncos lose to the Chiefs on Saturday night, that makes the Jets Dolphins a serious primetime draw.
Here it is.
They'll switch it around because they don't want us to know our fate.
I know, Crypto. I know.
This is basically what he said, Color.
Real quick, Ali, Crypto, I was just saying what would behoove the NFL. I'm not saying that's what they're going to do.
Yeah, I'm just saying they'll do it because they want us to be on pins and needles watching the scoreboard after we've already played our game.
So
That's
this is
basically,
this is basically what they're saying. And this is one person that is mentioned it, but the other one I read specifically stated that he benched himself. That's what he admitted to. And he says Aaron Rodgers revealed to the media that he instigated his own benching in the fourth quarter during his sideline conversation with Jets interim head coach Jeff Ulbrich. I mean, it was 33-0. We were sitting there and I said at some point, probably go to Tyrod Taylor here. The next play, the Bills threw a screen for a touchdown. So it was 40-0. The guy just doesn't care, bro.
It was 12-0 for a long time, and then they broke it open. They wasn't going to waste around and have a Patriot game like they had the previous week. They wouldn't mess around.
You got Aaron Rodgers benching himself. You got wide receivers on that team that are asking for trade already. Supposedly, that's what Garrett Wilson's been telling everybody. He's going to ask for a trade. I mean, that team's in shambles, bro.
Traded.
What did you say? What did you say, Crypto?
It's too late beyond that point now. I know.
Well, no, but he's asking for trade at the end of the season. He wants to be traded, like in next off season, and it's just it is what it is.
The Black Monday or whenever it is.
Yeah.
They know
I'm
no
just
matter
so
what.
glad. You know what?
I'm
I'm glad that, I really wanted to say that the Giants had a good chance of spoiling the Colts. But they had every time I've backed up the Giants in that situation, they've failed me this year. So again, I've had Malik Neighbors on my parlays all year long. He puts up freaking how many touchdowns yesterday? You know what I mean? Like, finally, all
year long he was a ghost until now.
I'm just glad we don't have to think about that next week. It's like Denver needs to lose and we need to win. Period. You know what I mean? No other scenarios,
bro. Do you want to know? You want to know what Tyrod Taylor's passer rating was?
And that's why it's a perfect situation for the Jets.
Listen to this, Color.
Payback to them.
Color, listen to this. So Tyrod Taylor goes in for Aaron Rodgers, right? He throws 2 TDs. He went 11 for 14. That's 83 yards and 2 touchdowns, 131 passer rating, no picks, and he didn't change a single thing. They ran the same exact offense, no audibles, same exact plays, nothing different.
Good grief.
The only thing they did was they didn't force the ball to Devontae Adams. That was the only thing they said they did.
Well, I'm pretty sure Tyrod had a few more scrambles than Aaron's going to give you, too. Let's not act like Tyrod ain't got legs. You know what I mean?
He had 2 carries for 6 yards for rushing. That's it.
Oh, shit. Sorry. I stand corrected. Wait a minute. That don't mean he wasn't scrambling around the pocket and buying himself time.
Let me see if he got sacked at all. That would be a good question.
I'd like to see what his time to throw was.
I'll have to check that, but he had 0.
Not his pocket time, his time to throw.
Yeah, we'll have to check that, but he had no sacks against him either. So that's a good thing too. I don't know. All I'm saying is that Aaron Rodgers is not the same Aaron Rodgers when he was a Packer, bro. That era is over. That's all I'm saying.
He obviously
you're measuring him up against himself. That's different. I don't think that's a fair assessment.
Again, Crypto, he's making a good advertisement for TB12 because he obviously is not on that program.
Yeah.
He thought he was going to Tom Brady it into 45 years old, and he ain't on the TB12 program, bro.
No, he's not. That's my point.
He's only 3 seasons away from that.
I know, and he's already losing it.
No, he'll come back around. Everybody said the same thing about Jonathan Taylor last year with the Colts.
So you back on the Deshaun Watson train with me, bro?
No, he gets the full 5 years.
No, what I'm saying is, as far as believing that something's going on we don't know about.
Scenery will do it after his 5th year.
Yeah. Because what I'm saying though is also the evil, terrible human being that he is. Reports are that he plans on helping the Browns out by restructuring this year.
Right. That's why I say
that evil, corrupt person.
4th and 5th year might be transformative.
By the way, Washington has taken the lead 21-17. They just sacked Penix, who fumbled the ball. Atlanta fell on it and retains possession. That'll bring up 4th down with 10 minutes and 42 seconds left in the game. Looks like the Commanders are going to cover that +4, Ali.
Unless Atlanta explodes for another couple of scores. Drake London needs to break out.
Well, they just sacked Penix on 3rd down, Crypto, and strip sacked him.
Yeah, B. John Robinson needs to get going.
And they're in Washington. I don't see Washington's defense collapsing here.
They're going to have to close out. They're going to have to end that big game narrative.
Good punt return, too. If Washington scores here, it's over.
Come back from 14.
Bro, I got to say something real about this real quick, Color. So I'm not a fan of Will Howard whatsoever, right? I think he's trash. Right?
Will Howard, who's that?
You know, Ali, I'd rather you be a fan of him.
No. Let me. No, I'll give him credit. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me land real quick. So, Will Howard is the Ohio State quarterback, and I think he's absolute trash. However, I have to give credit where credit is due. He just did an interview at the Rose Bowl because the Ohio State arrived for the Rose Bowl and everything in LA or wherever it is in California, and Pasadena. I'm sorry, Pasadena. And he said straight up, "We're not here to sightsee. We're not here to go to Disneyland. We're here for business. We're here for a game and to win a game." I like that in a quarterback where it's all business. I don't need the, hey guys, I'm going to Disneyland. Check me out.
We're playing in Germany this week, so we're going to do all the sightseeing before the game. You know, a week before the game. You know,
shit. I want to be
they don't have enough money to take a Learjet over to Germany anytime they want for the sightseeing. You know what I mean?
I know. All I'm saying is, I want a quarterback that is like an IRS agent all the time. Briefcase, glasses, looking at you like he's about to mess your world up, bro. That's what I want in a quarterback.
And by the way, it ain't all that expensive to have fun in Germany if you're into like history and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
You just get you a Euro pass, and then you could take the train everywhere. Or get on
if anything, you get richer. They give you more money for your dollar. Actually, I don't know. They're on the euro now, so I don't know what
now. Yeah, it's not Deutsche Mark no more.
Back in the day, it was like a mark 60 or 70 was $1, so you'd get a little bit more. You know, but everything was more expensive too. But still, it seemed to be better still. Now, back when Italy was still on the lira, oh my God, you go like. Basically take our money system and replace the decimal point with a comma. So like everything, like dinner at the restaurant was like $1 million lira. You know what I mean? But it was only like $10.
Right. 4,000 lira was like
right. A drink is like 35,000 lira. Yeah.
Like what the hell? 45,000 lira. Yep. And then, see, the British pound was always beating the crap out of the dollar, so they was always ahead.
Yeah. You'd give them $50 at the bank, and they'd give you a wheelbarrow full of lira.
Yep.
You're a millionaire. You're like, oh, look at this! I got millions of bucks.
Yep.
And all they've done is replace the decimal point with a comma.
Put the comma there, yeah. Give me 1,000 lira.
Yeah, because all the prices are the same way. They just replace the decimal point with a comma.
Yeah.
So there really ain't no difference other than the basic exchange rate.
Yeah.
And the inflationary exchange, you know. Because let's be real, it was still, 4 times the price for gas in Germany than it is in America at the time.
Yes, because they made you pay by the liter.
Right, which is right, exactly, which is right, exactly, a gallon divided by 4.
Yeah, that's how you get the good rough estimate. Just pay per liter, so it's like
And
$1.27.
on top of that, their price per liter was also higher than a price per gallon. So not only were you paying times 4,
yeah.
but the price itself, even at the base rate, was more.
Mm-hmm. Michael K, you
because
don't need
it
to put
ended
up
up being like $5 a gallon almost.
Right.
Gallon.
Michael K, you don't need to put up a right counter. Color's been all on that. He's been saying right, left, right,
I
and
know.
center
I've been
this
all
entire
over the
show.
right today. You need to
So
start
he's
the color
he's
right
running
now.
that train, bro. I'm not driving that today.
Except the thing is, if you're going to do that, Michael K, if you're going to do a right counter for me, make sure you're also counting every time I'm right on my takes.
Right.
You might run out of space on your calculator.
Well, in that sense, you may need to move the commas over, color.
Right, exactly. Bijan looking like he wants another touchdown. Commanders are in the red zone. 7:23 left. They got this. I need one more to cover. I need the Lions to cover +5 against the 49ers, dude.
And then watch the Lions go lay an egg.
I know, right? I'm thinking, though, even if they lay an egg, they should be able to come back in junk time to lose by less than 5. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they should be able to do that.
Because let's be real, the 49ers don't have the weaponry to put up the points to not allow the Lions to cover. You know what I mean?
They're gonna need a lot of defensive scores, short field, and because McCaffrey sat it down. He's not
and the Lions have been without David Montgomery and still kicking everybody's ass.
No, they got a whole plethora of other people in the backfield. They got Swift.
Yeah, but I mean, David Montgomery's good for at least one. He's like 1.5 a game, dude. And they've replaced that production. It's crazy.
Yeah, they got
Jahmyr Gibbs. They just dump it off to Jahmyr Gibbs more often.
Yeah. And plus, every now and then, Panay will get in on the action.
Not only exactly, and not only that, Crypto, but what they've started to do is they've started to strike the end zone when they reach the 15-yard line, and Jared Goff's been able to put the ball in receivers' hands, so they haven't needed Montgomery in the 5. You know what I mean? Which is where they're really strong. Montgomery gets 2 touchdowns a game from the 5-yard line. That's their strong suit with him. So you take that away, and it's forcing them to strike the end zone earlier at like the 15. And Goff has been putting the ball on the money and making up for it. Now, when they played, I don't know when Montgomery went out, but remember that they had that game where he threw 5 interceptions and they still won the game.
Right.
That's because he was having to strike. Even on third down situations, he was having to strike the sticks more often, which was causing interceptions.
Yeah, that's very rare.
First and goal at the 3-yard line now for Washington. 6:07 on the clock. And Jaden Daniels is trying to walk in, but he'll get down to the 2 or the 1. Whoever had the anytime for Jaden Daniels about to pick it up.
Rushing, passing, catching.
Yeah. I don't see them trying the running back here. I see them doing the same thing they just did. They'll spread the offense. Well, they're not even spreading it. And he's up under center. So maybe they will be handing it off here. They're going to pull that fullback in to give him a lead block. There's a flag. Too many men on the field. Oh, no, they called a timeout. Washington called a timeout. But I think Atlanta had too many people on the field. So they let Atlanta escape a penalty there. Oh, no. They had too many offensive linemen up on the line of scrimmage. That's why Jaden Daniels was pumping his hand up in the air. He's like, I'm walking away from this. I am not accepting this formation, so you can't penalize me for it. Call timeout, please. What a smart cookie, man. He's telling the refs at the same time he's telling the coach to call a timeout. It's telling the refs, I am not accepting this formation. It's kind of like throwing the keys in the seat and jumping in the passenger seat to go to sleep. You know what I mean? Third and goal after a failed running attempt. Daniels put it in the end zone right on the money for the touchdown. Flag on the play.
Never want to hurt yourself.
Holding on the offense.
That's enough to get you in the doghouse.
Travis Hunter says that he's gonna, if he gets drafted by the Patriots, he's going to take Tom Brady's number if possible.
I don't even care. I don't even care what happens. Let Vegas crypto let Vegas screw this up. Because even if the Commanders don't score here, dude, and Atlanta comes back and scores a touchdown, I'll still cover the 4. That'll be a 3-point win for Atlanta. So, like, let's say if they miss the field goal, you know what I mean? It don't matter. Even if Atlanta scores, I still got the +4 covered. And they're going to go for the field goal because he just threw it over the head of the receiver. 4th and goal from the 15. Notice what he didn't do, Crypto? He didn't take a sack.
Nope. He preserved the possession.
And now Zane Gonzalez is going to likely preserve my parlay here for tomorrow night's action. Tomorrow's going to be fun.
Take the sack.
I'm totally going to get screwed. I know it.
Or throw it away.
I know the 49ers are going to win by 6. I have a feeling.
Yeah. Or they win by.
I'm going to jinx myself.
And any other situation, the 49ers will probably be
as bad as my luck is, Crypto, there should be people scrambling right now to put $1,000 on -6 for the 49ers.
Right.
Or -5.5.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or my luck, they'll lose exactly by 5, so it's a wash. It washes the whole parlay.
Yep, for sure.
I mean, how do the freaking Lions not cover +5 on the 49ers tomorrow night, dude?
That's just remember, this is the weekend where everybody's supposed to win.
Testing it, bro. No, Crypto, I'm testing it, bro. If they can't cover +5 on the 49ers, dude, then the evidence is clear. I have the absolute worst luck of anybody on the planet, and it's for sure. There's no more doubting it.
Yeah. This is the weekend of everybody's winning that didn't win is supposed to win. So that means I'm going to go straight up. The Niners are winning by 14.
Wow. Screw you, Crypto.
I'm going to take the money line and put it all on the Niners.
Just for that. I'm not going to give you the $5 in Litecoin I was going to give you if I won the bet, dude. Just for that.
Put it over to Shiba Inu and give it to Lewis. He's been asking for Dogecoin lately.
Oh, Doge, huh? You know how much I could get for $5, man? I'd be a millionaire in Dogecoin for $5, man.
No, actually Shiba Inu, because it's like 0.0000001.
Right.
You can get like 100 million of them for $10. Got an insane number.
That way, when some idiots go out there and pump it up $1, you're like, holy shit! I just made $1 million.
Spend $5 and buy me $1 million of them.
And then it goes up to $6.
Yeah. I don't think the greatest pumper dumpers can push that out.
Now, the only way Vegas could screw me here is if the Falcons tie the game and it goes into overtime and the Falcons win by a walk-off touchdown. That will screw me. And I will really be pissed.
Oh, the Falcons will have to send it to overtime?
Well, the Falcons have the ball, 4:25 left, down by 7.
Oh, okay. So they need a walk-off.
So,
Now,
if they tie the game and it goes to overtime, they could walk off with a touchdown, and that would ruin my parlay.
Since they're already in playoffs,
yeah, that's the only real scenario that could ruin my parlay, other than like an onside kick and another touchdown. You know what I mean?
I'm thinking, given the fact that Sean Payton didn't take the chance and go for the 2-point conversion after he tied that game, which he should have, because I'm almost certain Dan Campbell would have went for 2-point conversion. If Sean Payton had done that, what he had to lose is just overtime, right? You was going to, you go to overtime, you try to fight for a tie, or you just go for the outright win in regulation. And
well, I don't think the Broncos could tie. I think it was
no, if they tie, they advance. They would advance by tying.
Right. It was the Bengals who couldn't tie. Right. It was the Bengals who were still playing for it and couldn't tie.
Right. All they needed to do is just kill the clock.
Right.
They didn't even have to score.
And that's what didn't what's his name try to do that?
No, they didn't get the first down. The first down would have been enabled them to kill it. But in regulation, they didn't go for the win while it was still in regulation.
Right.
Because in overtime, it was in their favor in overtime. But they should, and while it was still regulation, they could have just went for the win.
Right. It was Burrow later that went in too early. Right.
Yeah. But Chase Brown got hurt at the 1-yard line and gave him more time.
Which also ruined my parlay, by the way. I needed 21 more yards from Brown, dude. I needed all purpose.
All purpose for him?
Yeah. And that game went to overtime. He would have got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Oh, another one. I'm telling you, I'm going to start doing these position players in first halves only. You know what I mean? I'm tweaking my betting strategy. I'm going to just do first halves only from now on so I don't get burned by freaking injuries like that in the third quarter.
Yeah, that was like right there at the goal line, too. He tried to he didn't want to score. He wanted to kill the clock, so he ended up falling on his knee or his leg awkwardly. I'm like, oh, man, that's so unfortunate.
Is that Kyle Pitts, dude? That dude is huge.
Oh, yeah. Kyle Pitts, yep.
Number 8?
Yeah, that's who they said was generational. They wanted us to pick him over Waddle. We could have
He's
worked
number
out.
8. You sure he's number 8?
Yeah, that's him. That's Pitts. Yep, that's his number. Kyle Pitts is number 8. And Robertson's number 6, I think. Them and the Detroit surprised everybody. They were the only 2 running backs to be picked real high. John. And this DoorDash or whomever Grubhub is not. I still got another 16 minutes before Grubhub drops off my food. Before I have to put it in the refrigerator.
He wanted to throw a bomb. He wanted to throw a bomb again. He triple pumped the bomb and then took it up for a run. It's like, throw it, dude.
Who Penix did that or no?
Yeah. He wanted to throw the bomb twice.
No, he pulled a Michael Vick.
Like, if you're that sure, just throw it, dude.
Yeah, put it out there. Bo Nix it. Let's put it on a line drive.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 11. Throwing it deep down the sideline. Pitts with a chance. Couldn't come down with the catch. No flag. 4th and 11. This is the game. Now, they could have got pass interference on that, I guess. He pulled his collar down in front before the ball got there.
It's a 2-minute warning.
2:34.
Oh, okay, so that's one.
But this is 4th and 11. This is it. Atlanta with 2 timeouts. I guess they'd still have a shot. But he unloads down the sideline to number 5. Gets the catch. And he breaks the tackle. It's still down the sideline for more yardage. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Landon. That's the one I need to have a
Drake
big
London,
game.
yeah. Big play by Drake London. Big, huge game.
He's a money man. He's a money ball player. He comes up big.
They might have got down too early now.
Missouri time. Do you go for a 2?
I hope they do.
They do what Sean Payton should have done.
Because even if they get it, Crypto, that'll be a 1-point win. So I'll take that. Wow.
And they'll
running back takes it down 11 yards more down to the first goal.
If I recall, I think they have the same record. I was going to say, I think because Tampa won, so I was going to say, I think they would clinch if they won too. It'll be them trying to win it.
No, but Atlanta would be out, I think, if they lose here.
No, Tampa can lose. They still need one more loss by Tampa.
Right.
They can tie with Tampa and still win the division. Tampa has
snapped over Penix's head, way over his head, dude. He's back to the 25, 26-yard line, bro. Wow. Huge turn of events, man. That's going to be 2nd and goal from the 26, dude.
Wow. 2nd and goal.
Huge mistake, man. Snapped it way over his head, dude.
Wow.
Ball rolled back to the 30. Penix picked it up and took it back down to the 26 or so. See where they spot it. It's going to be 2nd and goal, though, from way out.
From way out there, yeah.
That center went to the Connor Williams School of Centering. That's where he got that from.
Hell, it might be Connor Williams.
Right.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
He lost track of where he went.
Yep. Could be Connor.
Well, can't make those mistakes if you want to keep up with Tampa. We were just having the conversation about who they're chasing.
Yeah, so now
Tampa's putting up 40 burgers on everybody. You can't be doing that.
They would need one more loss by Tampa to tie them because they beat them head to head.
No, that's how it is now. If Atlanta loses again, they're 2 behind Tampa.
No, I thought they tied.
I think Tampa's got 6 losses.
No, they lost to Dallas.
Let me double check.
A week ago, I think they lost to Dallas.
Let's see where we're at. Let's see where we're at, Crypto. Oh, you're right. Tampa has 7, so yeah.
Yeah, because Tampa lost to Dallas.
But dude, Tampa's point differential. This is exactly what I was just talking about. Tampa's point differential on the season is plus 109. Atlanta's is minus 22. Atlanta's out of their. They're not even in Tampa's class, dude.
No, that's because Tampa does better against other teams.
Oh, it's because they snap the ball over their quarterback's head in crucial situations.
No, Atlanta already beat them twice already.
Oh, fair enough. But remember, the 49ers took care of the Rams a couple seasons ago by a lot of points in the regular season.
But I think Atlanta has a special number on Tampa, though. They'll get them a third time.
Right. Wow. Losing like 20 yards on that, man. Damn. They spot the ball at the 26, as I thought they would.
For a fumble?
Yep. So he throws to the sideline at the 11-yard line. Drake London with the catch. So it'll be 3rd and goal from the 11.
That's more manageable. That's like a 3rd.
Well, he's got a strong enough arm to strike the end zone from the 11. So
right. So yeah, that's at least somewhat manageable. It's like a regular 3rd and
that's what they're gonna have to do. Put Pitts right across the middle on the post and just fire it in there, bro. Of course, that's not what they're going to do.
It'd be a back shoulder.
He throws to he threw the corner route to Drake London. That's going to be 4th and goal.
I figure they're going to attempt him.
London ran a straight 7 route. Pitts peeled off on like a 5 route. And neither one of them were going across the middle into the end zone like they should have been.
Right. You got to attack the end zone. Not short of the end zone and relying on your players to break a tackle.
Yeah, you got to give your rookie quarterback a chance. He's not going to make that type of throw yet. All right, here's the game. Throws into the end zone. Has his man for the touchdown. Kyle Pitts. Exactly what I said they should do, Crypto. Fired it right in there.
Yeah, you got to attack the end zone. You got to attack the goal.
And his arm is so strong, he just fired it right through the defender, bro, into Kyle Pitts. Pitts, bad player or not, you have to have him make the mistake and drop the football. You know what I mean?
Yeah, put it on the player.
I mean, the pass was perfectly thrown, fired in there. They're going to kick the extra point, and it is good. So Washington has 1:19 seconds left to save my parlay.
So they're playing for next week. I'm trying to see who they play next week because if they can get, I don't know who Tampa plays. Who Tampa plays next week?
I don't know, but does Washington have any interest in the future of controlling where Atlanta's seeding is and Tampa's seeding? Is that why I'm give up this game here?
Those two teams will be either win and win a division.
Right.
And if they don't win the division, they're probably going to be out of the playoffs.
Right. Well, let's see who.
They'll be the fourth seed.
Let's see who. Yeah, Washington's in the 7th seed with a 10-5 record, dude. Jesus.
Yep.
So yeah, they don't want to be losing to Atlanta right now. And
they can still get in
Dallas. Well, they played Dallas to end the season, but that's a divisional game in Dallas.
Yeah,
which could go any way.
I think they'll beat them. There was a bad loss at home. That the way they lost that game with that long touchdown by McLaren and freaking missed the extra point. They caused them to lose it.
All we need is a field goal right here, bro. And given that Jaden Daniels can win a game on a freaking Hail Mary, I think we got a good shot of getting into field goal range here.
Yeah, he's definitely good in clutch. I think he's got the best 4th down accuracy in the league as far as completions. He converted.
Well, obsolete or not, the RPO, if ran properly, can be pretty deadly on 4th and short, dude.
Well, that's what Lamar does from time to time. When he keeps it and freaking peels off 80 yards.
Right. And he'll run with I notice he'll run with Henry all the way almost to the hole, bro, before he decides to keep it or let it go. Even if he's already decided to let it go, he'll still run with Henry with his hands stuck in there all the way to the hole. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool. It fools the cameraman all the time.
Yeah. Yep. It does.
Just like when he lets it go, he'll still act like he's got it in his arms and play out the QB sneak or the design QB run action. It's a form of play action. Play action isn't always a pass. You're playing, you're making an action that looks like real play. Play action. You're playing sort of like playing house. You're playing action. I'm probably the only one that's ever gotten that semantical about play action to include running plays in play action. Like there ain't even a pass involved in its play action. Only I could conflate that, dude. But I mean, by the definition of the words, Lamar faking like he still has the ball and running out the play is play action. He's running out the action, even though he doesn't actually have the ball. He's playing action.
Well, it's good. Jimmy managed to live to 100. I'm glad he made it that long. He passed away today.
Who?
Jimmy.
Jimmy Carter. Yeah.
He was 100. Yeah, that's a long line.
Batteries finally went out, huh? They were like, these lithium batteries ain't taking a charge anymore. We got to keep them on the charger.
Yeah, he 100. He just turned 100 in October.
Allegedly.
Yeah, not a bad. That time to check out is right around 100. That's time to do it.
All right, Jaden, you're at home. I was just bragging about how the stage ain't too big for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, Michael Penix. Yeah, he gets
Penix is a rookie too, and he just laid down the gauntlet for you. He did his part, Jaden.
Yeah, these are 2 rookies. He threaded the needle in there, though. Penix had a strong arm. He threaded that needle. Boom, right there.
Dan Quinn listens to the show.
I don't know why they said Tua arm is bigger than his. Makes no sense.
Or that he was a Tua clone.
Right.
All right. Daniel's trying to eke out, takes a sack, but only for 1 yard because he almost got out of there.
It's supposed to be Cable. That's Sunday Night Football is on Peacock.
Taking big strikes. Can't be doing that, dude. You got to eat up some yardage, man. I can see why he did. Oh, McLaren tripped. Look, right at the end there. See that? He kind of stumbled a little bit in his dive. Wow, that's it. 4th down already. Taking deep shots.
Yeah, there's no reason to go for it now because it's a tie game.
Why would you do that, bro? I mean, straight drop by the wide receiver, but still. Why wouldn't you get? I mean,
it ended up being a good primetime game. They picked the right game to flex. They got left out on this one. It went right through his hands. Oh man!
On that one receiver that just dropped the ball there, it went right through his hands. Did he hurt himself? Because look,
yeah, it looked like he did hurt a little. But again, good thrown ball. Receiver should have caught it, but that's why that's a low percentage in this situation. You got to be throwing more higher percentage shit, man.
Bro, they left enough time that Atlanta's going to walk away with the win here.
I know, right?
Yeah, they got a lot of time. Yeah,
field goal. But hey, if that's how
they
do it, Ali, that's fine with me. If that's how they do it, that's fine with me. Get into field goal range.
Yeah. They're playing for the 4th seed. They'll be the 4th seed with a win in the division. 79% probability with a win. Who they play? Dallas next week? Who they play?
Washington plays Dallas.
And then
wow, throws a strike down the sideline, bro. They keep him in bounds though.
Who does he play? The Falcons? The Falcons playing the Saints or somebody?
It might be a Tampa Bay showdown. Let's see.
No, Tampa don't play them no more.
Atlanta's playing Carolina.
Tampa needs Atlanta to lose to keep their hopes up. Oh, right over the top.
Wow, 12 seconds left. They let a lot of time go off the clock before calling that time out, or before. Wow. Well, unless it's a walk off, I think the touchdown might be off the board here. My parlay might be good if they can kick a game-winning field goal. I don't want it to go to overtime because Atlanta could win on a walk-off touchdown if it goes to overtime.
Oh, no, they can
Receiver fell down, and ball was way overthrown, incomplete. Still at the 50-yard line. We don't want a Hail Mary here.
Can you get play with 6 seconds and a
absolutely, absolutely. But can you do one long enough to get into field goal range? Oh, Drake London got tripped up. Refs must have thought it was accidental.
Right.
Yeah, because you got to get down to at least the 45, dude, to have a real shot.
And I would attempt the field goal. As long as there's no time left on the clock.
13 yards. I think is what you add to it. So if they're at the 45, that would be a 58-yard field goal.
Yeah, 'cause I think it's like 8 yards more.
It's 13. The end zone plus how far they drop back is 13 yards.
Yeah.
Roughly.
Right. I think it's 7 yards from the snap to the hole.
Right. And then you got the end zone.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Dan Quinn said he was 5 pulling up. What are you going? You playing for overtime?
Uh-oh. Offsides? That might be offsides. That'll help matters. Yep, offsides. That gained them 5 yards of that they needed. Now they could shoot for the 40, Crypto, and call a timeout. It might be doable with 7 seconds. Because Drake London's pretty fast, I think.
Yeah, he can get down there quick.
Hell, even if they threw a quick slant right here, they're getting 10 yards and still have enough. It's 3rd and 5. They got to be going for the quick slant here.
Yeah.
They got Pitts on the wing. Pass incomplete. Flag on the play. 2 seconds left. Wow. Pass interference or holding or something, dude. If it's pass interference, that's huge because that's a spot foul.
Yeah, spot foul at the 30.
It's holding. Pass interference, they're calling it. Holy shit. Wow. I see holding there. I don't see pass interference, but damn, that's what they called it. They could call it either one.
So it's a spot foul and you set up for the game winner. Jesus.
That's the field goal, and that's my parlay still intact. Come on, man. Come on, Atlanta. Kick this field goal.
So the reason they called pass interference color is the fact that there was just too much contact. It wasn't just a hold. There was like hands all over him.
That's what I'm saying, Ali. They can upgrade it. It's their discretion there to upgrade it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's still a long field goal, 56 yards. So they still only gave him the 5-yard variety.
If Jason Sanders was the kicker, they would make it.
No, this guy's good.
I was just hyping up Jason Sanders because he's been hitting nothing but 50s all day long.
For the most part, yeah. And seems like everything he's getting is 50 yards or more.
Uh-oh, he's got the accuracy. Short. Right down the middle, but short. Yeah. All right, now we got a straight route for Washington. We don't want a walk-off touchdown for Atlanta. That's all we don't want. I'll even take a safety for Atlanta to win the game.
That was bad.
Yeah, bro. That looks like
didn't kick it.
I'm
it was dead down the middle and they didn't even kick it far enough.
I'm 30 seconds behind you, Color, and I'm not gonna lie. When that kick was made, I thought he made it initially.
Oh yeah, it was dead accurate, but it was just
look at that. That would have been in.
Hell, you not put enough behind that.
Talk about demoralizing.
Not Jason Sanders, bro. You know
that's ridiculous. Now he got off the hook
because that wouldn't have been good. That wouldn't have been good from 53. I don't think.
Jason's at home, like I would have made that.
All right, come on. Win the toss, Washington.
Overtime.
Yes, Washington won the toss.
So what if Washington comes in and runs a touchdown right off the bat?
They win.
Game's over.
And you're good then? You're good with
Yeah,
that?
yeah, I'll be good. What I don't want to happen is Washington to kick a field goal and Atlanta to win on a touchdown. Actually, I do want that to happen because they won't kick the extra point. So that'll be a 3-point win for Atlanta. I'll have it. The only thing I can't have here, Ali, is Atlanta to intercept, for Washington to not score and Atlanta to get a walk-off touchdown. That's what I can't have happen.
What if they get a walk-off field goal?
That's fine. I'm good.
Okay.
So if Washington doesn't score here and Atlanta drives down and kicks the field goal, I'm good.
Okay.
I got +4 for Washington. So anything but a walk-off touchdown without Washington scoring. It's like the one card out right here, Ali. That's why I'm saying my luck would have to be so bad, dude. You know what I mean? Like they have a one card out on my parlay. Vegas has a one card out. And that's for Washington to walk, or for Atlanta to walk off a touchdown without Washington scoring. Even if Atlanta got a safety right now, they'd still cover. Because a safety ends the game. Safety is sudden death. So like an interception for a pick six right now, or a strip sack for a scoop and score would screw me. But I bet you every Atlanta fan and their mother right now is betting on the defense to get a turnover touchdown. Hopefully Vegas decides to screw all those people. I put a lot of time and effort into, researching in my bets and all that. I don't freaking just throw nothing out there. Sucks when Vegas screws me like that. Anybody and their mother would love to have +4 on Washington right now. So it's like 3-1, basically. 3 or 4 scenarios to 1 for me to win. All right. Washington here with the ball on first down, 30-yard line. False start. Oy, oy, oy. The good news is if Washington don't score, it's highly unlikely that Atlanta will not kick the field goal if they have the chance to. So Washington would have to hold them out of the end zone. And that's doable. I'd become an overnight fan of Washington's defense. Jaden Daniels takes it up for all of the 5-yard penalty plus a couple. 2nd and 8. All right, number 5. Come alive. Get this dub for your fans. You're at home. This is every kid's dream. Throws across the middle, strike across the middle for an 11-yard gain. I think who is that? Zach Ertz? Or no? Who plays for Washington now? Tight end. Laporta? Oh, no, it is Ertz. I was right. All right. Jaden Daniels now at the 38, his own 38-yard line. Keeps the ball himself, turns it up on a little RPO up to about midfield. He's going to be about a half yard short of the 50. Makes it a 3rd and 3. Second and 3. I'm sorry. Why are they saying 2nd and 3? That should be 3rd down. Hands the ball off. I guess they're going with 2nd and 3. That should have been 3rd down. Because they got the penalty. That was 1st and 15. Jaden Daniels picked up a bunch of yards. Oh, no, I'm off. I was off by one. So it's 3rd and 2 now. Daniels in the shotgun. Running around. He'll pick up the 1st down easily himself and a bunch more yardage well down into field goal range. Down the sideline. Can't stop raw talent. They had him dead to rights. And he broke the linebacker's ankles. Right there, the corner. He broke the corner's ankles. Or that was a linebacker on the edge. I mean, on the receiver. All right. Well into field goal range now. Daniels in the shotgun. Throws underneath. Has his tight end Ertz for a couple yards. Low and away so the defender couldn't get it. From the 30-yard line now. 2nd and 6. Throws underneath into the flat. Goes the running back for another bunch of yards. And a 1st down. Yeah, this game's about over. Atlanta just don't have nothing to stop them. Keep in mind, Washington does have to get a touchdown here. Field goal ain't going to be good enough.
That Zach Ertz catch before this one, he was so lucky, bro. It looked like it hit the ground, but it bounced off of his leg.
Mm-hmm. And it's hard to tell because the ball, their garnet colored uniforms almost camouflage the ball.
Yeah.
All right, 2nd and 6 now. Nearing inside the red zone, nearing the 10-yard line. They're at the 14. No hurry. Full playbook at his disposal. Daniel takes the run himself. Finds a lane. Gets a 1st down to the 8-yard line. Like running right through guys like they're not even there. I mean, Atlanta had all the personnel around him. They just couldn't get him. Designed run. Little counter move right up the lane. First and goal now from the 8-yard line. He should strike the end zone right here. He's got a little gap right there. No, he's going to keep the ball himself. Bunch of blockers. Gets snuffed out. Gets back to the line of scrimmage for no gain. But did you notice that gap the defense was offering him, bro? He could have just sent a wide receiver right into that gap, man. Quick touchdown. Game over. I'll take a tie. I mean, it's 3:52 left. I'll take a tie. The tie is still covering 4. Daniel's changing the play now with 3 seconds on the play clock. Gets the ball off. Takes the ball up himself after faking a throw. Worming his way down to the goal line. He's going to get to the 2. Wormed his way all the way down to the 2-yard line. 3rd and goal. 3:16 and counting. This game is almost over. They can't get a first down, so they got 2 plays. Obviously, they'll play for the field goal. I'm sure they'll kick the field goal on 4th. Got to do that, take the points. But they got 1 play to end this game right here. Now, if this was for all the marbles, they'd be kicking the field goal here on 3rd down. But they know they can't end the game.
They only get one session of time overtime, right?
Correct.
So what happens if they take the clock all the way down to nothing?
1 second and kick the field goal, then that's effectively the win, even though it's not sudden death. They'll have to kick the ball off for 1 second. Yeah. But effectively it'd be the same thing as sudden death.
Run that clock.
Because even with burning it down to what they have, Atlanta still has to get him, has to get a touchdown and that, drive the length of the field in whatever's going to be left. Atlanta might want to think about calling a timeout, but I think Atlanta might be allowed to tie here and still get in the playoffs, so and still win the division. So they likely don't care. There it is, touchdown, game over. Jaden Daniels to Zach Ertz for the game-winning touchdown on 3rd and goal. Washington covers the +4 on Colors Parlay, leaving 1 game left tomorrow night. Lions must cover 5 points, +5 against the 49ers. And I will secure myself the 3rd 9-leg parlay that I have been perfect on this year.
What's the payout?
It's not much. It's like 5 to win 40. But it's 8 to 1 odds. If that had been a $100 bet, I'd be winning 800. And it would be the 3rd 9-leg parlay that I've been perfect on this season, Ollie.
Bro, I don't think they looked at this long enough.
You think Ertz dropped it?
If you look, when he hit the ground, the one angle looks like he's got it, right? But the other angle, it looks like it's still moving around. I don't know. I would have looked at it a little bit longer just to confirm.
Well, all challenges come from the booth, so they would have looked at it, Ollie.
Yeah.
They review all scoring plays. So they obviously didn't see enough.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's good all the way because he pulled it up off before it touched the ground up into himself.
There's another angle where it's almost it looks like it's still like underneath.
The ball can touch the ground as long as the ground doesn't help him make the catch. So if he's secured it and it sweeps the ground, but he is all strength himself pulling it back in, and the ground didn't help him make the catch, then it can touch the ground as long as he controls it and the ball doesn't move. That's what happened earlier on one of ours today. The ball was actually wobbling even, but they still gave it to us because or it was last night.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Because he had it in full secured, even if it was touching the ground in the end zone, play over right there. It doesn't matter that the ball wiggled around after that. Wow. Well, that was fun. Gotta love it when you don't care about the teams and either which way would have still helped you win. It's fun watching football like that, Ali. It's refreshing. Like, I really didn't give a shit if they would have tied right there. I'd have been just as happy.
All right, Color. It's
All
been
right,
a hell of a
everybody.
day.
Well, it's been that kind of day. Dolphins get the win, 20-3. Great defense. Yeah, mid offense, but sufficient. And let's see, where do I stop this thing at? Oh, right there. On that note, hit the like button, everybody, on your way out. Thank you for joining us for the last 7 hours and 40 minutes. And Ali, you have a great night as well. And Happy New Year, all. We got 2 days left, and it's 2025. So until then, fins up.
Fins up.